All right, we are back. Did a little short water break there. Let's see. There are 230 entries this weekend combined between Buggy and Truggy. We're on heat 7 of 10 of Buggy. So far, the TQ time to beat 17:10:33 set by Ryan Daze. Jonathan, welcome back. These drivers got 2 minutes of warm up. $30 seconds. Green flag here for Buggy, heat 7 of 10. Everybody's starting to cross the line for their first lap here. 10-minute qualifiers.
We did 2 rounds of seeding yesterday, taking the driver's fastest 3 consecutive laps to set the heats. Going to run 2 rounds in the same order. They're going to do a resort tonight to regroup the heats going into tomorrow's final 2 qualifiers.
Let's see, what time is it? 12:10. We should be done with this one by 1 o'clock. Started at 9. So about 4 hours around. So we should be done by what? 5 or 6?
Yeah, so no, it's a good schedule. Finally it's going to be nice to get done at a relative early time. And for us, we won't be announcing it, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's different pace than what Scotty and I are used to, especially when we're the duo out to these big races. We get Scotty and I for the big ones, Silver State, P&B. Give us time to maybe go to that Wolf Lodge or something.
Oh yeah, to that big steak place.
Yeah.
Although I heard there is my favorite restaurant. My favorite restaurant has changed over the last year. Chili's
Roadhouse?
used to be my favorite, but now it's all about Texas Roadhouse.
My family and I call Chili's Salties.
Salties.
Yeah, because they put salt on everything.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But we do eat it a lot. So
Chili's is
like
good.
salt.
They got a good deal with that $10 deal, but I think Texas Roadhouse is the best value a family can go out for dinner because they got a lot
Barrel.
of
Cracker Barrel.
We're
Cracker
not-
Barrel's the best value.
No, because the food is terrible. I've never had a good meal, but obviously people do because they're still in business and everything. But yeah, they got a lot of $7 and $8 meals that they have there at Cracker Barrel.
I'm with you on the Texas Roadhouse thing. We went there last night. My baked potatoes sucked, but other than that,
It was
good.
bad?
No, yeah, the baked potato was bad.
Did you tell them?
No,
They'll
I ate it.
bring one back properly for you.
Yeah, it wasn't like cooked all the way. It wasn't like.
See, I'm a big believer. If you go out and order food and it's not, I'm not saying being a pain in the butt kind of, but if you order something and it's not correct, you have every right to say, hey, this just fast food stuff happens.
That's fair, and I just want to put it out there to the liverc.com community that I was not the one to bring up food.
Oh, got it. Yes, it's me. Although somebody chimed in and said the S word earlier. So
I didn't.
Yeah, and I condemned him for bringing it up, John. All right, we got Dylan Peterson out front. Cole Chura, 36-2 in third. Jared doing his out lap there, 35-9. Opening stage at A.J. Rodriguez, 36-0. We got Paul Ciccarillo in this one. All back in the 9 spot, 36-3.
Were you the one telling me that you didn't eat steak for a long time?
Yes, that was me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'd ever go out. I'd eat chicken all the time, and I'm still pretty much majority. What I eat is chicken most of the time, but I'm down for a good straight up bone-in ribeye. Oh yeah. All right, I got Dylan out front, 36-6. Cole, 36-5. Jake, 36-6. Peterson, 17, 10, 13. TQ time right now. Still got a pit stop to make, so that time is going to drop down, but we follow him around. He's slicing and dicing out there like a Ginsu knife, looking good. Ended up maybe the toughest section of the track. Kind of just cattywampus. He's coming in, slow and steady to the pit.
So what's your preferred cut of beef then?
Bone-in ribeye.
Ribeye, okay.
Only because I didn't know what was, I didn't know a lot about steak, and I went out and somebody said, you got to have bone-in ribeye. So I had it. It was, awesome. So that's, a good ribeye. That's my favorite. I got invited to a very nice steakhouse by some folks when I was in Vegas, and they didn't have ribeye. They had either New York strip or filet. So I had a filet, and a filet is really good, obviously very tender, but I'll take a ribeye over a filet.
Was that steakhouse in the casino?
At the casino there where Mike Tyson came in when we were there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like the privately the really fancy one.
It's like they got a door that you really don't know it's a restaurant kind of thing. Yeah, it was very good.
Yeah, they got two steakhouses there. One's like the Silverado or something, and then they got that one where it's like no prices on the menu.
Yeah, pretty much so. Yes. So thankfully, I was a guest and I was invited, so it was awesome. Jake now moving to the lead as the pit stops start to happen here. Dylan had a 48.9 pit lap. So about 10, 13 seconds maybe is what the lower guys here. It's going to be very interesting to see what the lap times go for the top dogs once they come out for their first round of qualifying.
Which we'll start seeing some soon here in Heat 8. And we got a few in this one. Paul Ciccarello, Kozakura, a lot of big names. Austin Cracknell.
All right, Jake out front leading the way. Hobby Action, how you doing? MG23 is a group of guys from Vegas. They're opening the racetrack about 45 minutes outside of Vegas in Pahrump. And just a group of guys that all got together and started kind of a race team led by one of the executives at the South Coast.
South Point.
Or South Point. I always get it mixed up because I was there when it first opened and it was South Point. So I still get it wrong. So it started out South Point for 2 years, then it switched to South Coast. So South Coast. And they just a group of guys.
It's the South Point.
Right.
You're saying South Coast.
It was South Coast, now it's South Point.
Okay, but you said it was South Point, then now it's
Or it was South Point, now it's South Coast. It's on the south end of the strip. Bleh. Jake Jarrett running 1-2, trying to set the pace here. With the pit stop now, it's falling closer to the current pace that Ryan Days has set of a 10:33.
But to answer your question, I think they all run a Mugen. I think they all have Mugen platforms.
For the MG23 team? Yes, they do. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll work together with Adam and the gang at Mugen. They're rocking the Mugen cars. Good group of guys. Cole Churin out of the top of the board, 35.9. Backs it up at 36.0, 36.9. Some good laps there. Now Andrew Beauchamp. Andrew moving up. Jake back. So close these guys are. A half a second between the top three. Oh, that's right. You can't forget about the world-famous Silver Bowl Raceway. Still in existence there in Vegas. I don't know if you knew that, but if you didn't, it's still there. And they run races all the time. It's a great place. Two minutes to go in this one. Jared out front, Jake and Cole. Andrew, Austin, AJ. There's Adrian Ramos back in 12th spot, just doing his best lap there on lap number 12. Jared last lap, 36.0. Cole Chura resetting his hot lap. They're on lap 13, 35.500. Trouble coming to the start-finish line. Marshall was on it. Cross the line that time. We're following Brendan Bartlett, 38.4.
(17:10:30) is the time for.
Whoa! Did you see that?
Oh my goodness! Over the fence. I don't know.
Oh my goodness! And I think we got it on camera. Holy cow! Absolutely off the reservation it went. Man, oh man!
Yeah, that was Brendan Bartlett still off the track.
Oh, holy cow! How did he clear that fence? Man.
Yeah, look, let's see here. That fence is, as tall as the Marshall standing there.
Oh my, that was amazing.
20 seconds. That was Brendan Bartlett still off the track somewhere down there.
Oh man,
in the
yeah, they're
ditch.
trying to dig him out of something tough luck there. All right, Jared still out front, 35.9 lap. Last lap puts him on a 17:10:27. TQ time by 6 seconds. Cole right now 3 seconds back. His time is winding down. These guys got a lap or two yet to go.
Still off the track, Scotty.
Oh, yeah, he's done. Put a fork in it. That was unfortunate.
I'm going to have to go back, when I get back to the room tonight, look up this one on YouTube. What are we? Heat 7 of 10, race 15, qualifier 1. Right around the 7-minute mark. I don't think it was a runaway. Well, I mean, it could have been. I don't know, but I just saw the aftermath of it going over the fence.
All right, final couple cars coming around. Jarrett's going to take this one. Reset TQ, 17:10:26. We come up to our C group next. All right, more shout-outs to some of you folks in the chat room. How you doing, Derek? Hope you're doing well. All right, we got our C group coming up here. Our 8-scale buggies. We got some names here that you folks might be familiar. Aiden Horn, Jermaine Robinson, Cade Brunette, Carson Phipps, Joshua Vigil, Jeremy Litke, David Olson, Jimmy Fishback, Dylan Bartlett, Benny Comerian, Cody Ingram, Garrett Martin, and Ashton Abdullah. Good view there. The A-Main Hobbies pit lane cam. See the King Richard Saxton down there. Got Brent Telke. As warm-up has begun.
All right, got a 2-minute warm-up here for heat number 8. Got Aiden Horn, Jermaine Robinson, Cade Burnett, Carson Phipps, Joshua Vigil, Jeremy Litke, David Olson, Jimmy Fishback, Dylan Bartlett, Benny, Cody, Garrett, and Ashton in this one. 13 drivers here in heat 8 of 10. And got a green flag. Fishback the first across the line. Looks like we're following Ashton here.
Got some big names back here in the C group. Round number 1 of qualifying here for the U.S. Roar Nationals. Coming to you from HRCR Hayden, Idaho. An absolutely amazing facility. I want to give a shout out to Jay Constance and MG23 being the event title sponsors. All right, as they come around, complete lap number 1. Got the blue right there. We're following Ashton.
Time to beat 17:10:26, set by Kozakria. Jermaine Robinson shooting up to the top of the board here, 18:10:21 pace. The 10:21 pace, that should give him about 10 seconds or so in the pits in order to maintain that 18-lap pace. We'll see what time Jermaine comes in at. Oh, Jermaine on his lid there. Jermaine got the hot lap, 34.5. Jermaine, or the buggy behind this one in the yellow with the white wheels, white wing. Jermaine checking up there. Jermaine got to get around this traffic here to put down some good laps. Long lap there for Jermaine, so that's going to drop him down to the 3rd spot. Jermaine on that last one, 36.9. There he goes, gets around. So now Jermaine going to be down the back side of the track. Here we go, picking up Jermaine. Now through the middle 5-pack, double, single for Jermaine. Jermaine on a 17:10:02. Ooh, getting a little squirrely there. Down to J Concepts jump. 36.1 there for Jermaine. 17:10:05, so loses 3 seconds off pace. Right now, Joshua Vigil out front, 17:10 flat. Fishback 2/10 back on a 17:10.8. Jermaine 17:10:05. Cade 17:10.10. Aiden Horn 17:10.13. Litke in the 6, Phipps in the 7, Ashton 8, Dylan 9, Olson 10, Garrett 11, Cody Ingram 12, and Benny in the 13.
Josh, last lap, 35.4. First one to get close to an 18-lap run. Boom, just like that. Well, bam, Josh throwing down his fast lap of the race. 34.7 puts him on an 18:10:33. Very good run going on for Josh. Six and a half left to go. Across the start finish line, a lot of traffic. Following Jimmy Fishback here, yellow and black as always. Bit of traffic in, and Jimmy right now sitting in the 3rd spot. Only 1/10 of a second out of the lead.
Good lap there for Vigil. Jermaine Robinson working his way back up to the number 2 spot. Half a second back from Vigil. Jimmy Fishback sitting in 3, Litke 4, Cade Burnett in the 5. Gonna have some pit stops coming in. There comes one right there. There's Josh Vigil.
Following your leader on the racetrack. We'll be coming up on the halfway mark this time by. You mentioned earlier the pit window is pretty wide here for this one, Matt, in 10 minutes. Normally these guys make 7.5 minutes pretty easy, so they can definitely come in whenever they want. And as you said, as we follow our leader across the line, Josh with a little tumble. As you said, you want to try to come in when there's clean pit lane, good in and out. Maybe you're stuck in traffic. That's the best time to come out or come in and pit.
Yeah, that's definitely right, Scott. You bring up a good point. Maybe you got traffic in front of you or something that you've been battling trying to get around, so you just choose to come into pit lane then and let that traffic kind of move on down the track, because they're going to have to come in as well at some point too. So, just to kind of play the strategy of the pit here. Joshua Vigil staying out, so 17-10 flat now for Joshua Vigil. 4.5 left to go.
Just doing his hot lap right there, 34.223. We expect to see him in for fuel. He has not pitted. Very consistent lap times, all 34s at 35. He did have a 37. Lost a couple laps when we saw him roll it over as he was coming to the finish line. But still a solid run here, 4 minutes. I would guess he's coming in this lap.
Yeah, this one or the next couple at least.
And staying out. I ain't got time for that.
18 lap pace now. I don't think Jermaine Robinson's coming for fuel either. Jermaine 3 seconds back from Vigil. So it could come down to who's got the faster mechanic between Joshua and Jermaine. Aiden Horn there too, but about 4 seconds back from Robinson.
Aiden's had a couple tough laps. All right, our leader coming in. Josh is in. We follow with Jermaine. We're picking him up down the straightaway. This was second spot. Jermaine has yet to pit. So he had a long lap, the last lap, 39.7.
Scotty Vigil had a terrible pit stop there. Went tumbling down pit lane, had to get marshaled. So as we just were alluding to, maybe Jermaine has a better pit time when he comes in and he can take over that top spot, because that could have cost him those 3 seconds that he trails Vigil by. Or that could have cost Vigil those 3 seconds.
2:45 to go. And Jermaine staying
Vigil
out there.
Got to stop and go.
Ooh. Stop and go for your leader. Maybe coming into pit lane too fast. We heard race director call him in and out. So we're following Jermaine. Let's see if he's coming in. Gotta be coming in this time, you have to think. Nope.
Huh. Interesting.
We don't see a pit lap. 36, 34, 34, 37, 35. Maybe.
Maybe he pit real early and we missed it.
Maybe it's off screen already. We'll never know. We'll find out here with 1:50 to go on the race clock. Jermaine out front, 17:10:07. TQ time right now for him. Jared, your current TQ with a 17 lap 10 in 10:26. So we're well under that TQ time.
Yeah, he definitely had to come in earlier.
Robinson that time by 35.4. Minute 15 left on the clock. Jermaine out front, down to a 10:06. Good lap last time. Aiden Horn in second, just throwing down his fast lap at the race, 34.7. Backs it up with a 34.5. So back-to-back hot laps there for Aiden Horn. Across the start-finish line this time by. There's Jermaine. He scored 35.0.
Jermaine got the hot lap this heat, 34.1. So Jermaine doing really well out here with 45 seconds left to go. Still 2 heats left in Buggy. Kind of cases that one, comes up a little short there. Now he's got to get around some traffic here.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, there, a little love. Good job.
Aiden Horn flaming out.
Oh, tough luck for Aiden. But it's Jermaine out front looking locked down. 17 laps, 10:06. This is his final lap. Cade Burnett going to take over to 2. Ashton Abdul going to move to 3. We follow Robinson around. Really good run that time for Jermaine. Jermaine goes 7:10:05. Well done. And he yields to traffic behind him. Well done. Like to see that. Jonathan, I don't know if I would say it's dumb. I think it's unique. And I'm all for making things a little bit different. You can obviously attack that pit lane. We saw some of the lower main guys just roll it in. They roll it and then roll in. Some guys are going to attack it, but it's very challenging for sure.
I mean, here's the thing, though, Scotty, is everybody has to contend with that pit lane. It's not just one single driver that's got a weird pit lane entrance. It's everybody.
Correct, and I think it's going to add some cool complexity to the race.
Tough break there for Aiden Horn, though. He was up in the number 2 spot. But Jermaine going to take this one, 17:10:05. Going to reset the TQ by 20 seconds. So very good run there for Jermaine.
So we're definitely going to see some 18s by the top dogs. You know, Lion, we didn't see a pit time, but man, if he made 10 minutes on this track, very interesting. Very interesting.
I'm going to go back and look. We are on race.
So we got race 16 in the books, 17 coming up.
All right, let's see. Scotty, I don't think Jermaine came in for fuel at all. There's no, he's got
maybe, maybe he did go 10. That'd be amazing.
34, 34, 36, 36, 34, 34, 37, 35, 34. There's a 39-second lap. But I don't think that 39. I mean, maybe Cade Burnett had a 41-second lap. "42-second lap for Ashton." So maybe he did come in on a 39-second lap there. Lap 11.
There's a good shot of the pit lane here from Cam 2. See the little chicane that they have coming in.
That's a good point, too, Chris. They don't really need to come in for a full tank of fuel. Oh, he tried to cut it too close there. Got caught by the pipes. But, yeah, Chris, you don't have to necessarily come in for a full tank. You just need enough to get you going. Race 9 to 10. We got Cavallari, Ethan, Joey Bourdon, Cole Ogden, Camden Line, Tyler Finster, Chase Lemieux, Lee Setzer, Cole Tollard, Frankie Contreras Jr., Caden Fuller, and Adam Drake in this one. 13-car field.
More heavy hitters in this one in the B group. These guys all coming around to start their clock. 10-minute qualifying runs here at the 2024 Roar Nationals. Good to have everybody here on liverc.com. Event sponsors, J Concept, MG23. Shout out to One Up Racing being one of our fine sponsors on liverc.com. See who's going to lay the gauntlet down, throw the laps down. We got a 35s from Baker and Bourdon. No doubt we'll see some 34 and 33. Caden Fuller, 34-6. Cole Ogden, 34-1. Cole switching over and running Mugen now. Cole Tollard in the Losi, 34-6. Camden Line in the S-Works, 34-9. Got Chase Lemieux in the X-Ray, 35-3. Oh, tough sack. Good marshalling. Oh, no fear from that marshal.
Oh, I think that was Cole. Yeah, we're following Cole here. Cole was upside down there. So Cole Ogden dropped to 10th from first.
My fault. Sorry, Cole.
That lap cost him 4 seconds.
Steve Battaglia, yes, he is running the Mugen. Good to have you. Welcome. All right, we're picking up the TLR. Pretty in pink, Cole Tollard, fellow cheesehead from Omro, Wisconsin, 35-1. Camden Lime now right with him there. They're separated by a few tenths. Into the Holiday 5-pack, 2, 2, and 1.
Cole Tollard looking really good here, keeping these lines tight. Going real wide there so he can get the run up on that double. Taking the inside of that one. Let's see how he looks here through these whoop-de-whoops there. Makes it okay down the J Concepts jump. Cole Tollard with a 34-9 on that one. 18-10-28 trails Lime by half a second, but Lime with a long lap here. That could have been his fuel stop.
Cole was very worried about going in this heat because he was in the first heat of Buggy. So he was on a freshly watered track for each of his seeding rounds. And he didn't know what to do, kind of what the track, because it is 100% different, the track that he's on right now from what he ran on yesterday. But it looks like he's got his package running really well. Tyler, 34-8. We got Ethan Mechanic down to the top of the board, 34-0. Pick up, said Mechanic. Ethan rocking the X-Ray. Right behind Cavalieri. And you see that little catch of the pipe that Cavalieri had right in front of him. That, I think, is going to be some of the things that we talk about in the hour-long final event. Those small little mistakes where it gives the opportunity for a pass, opportunity to hit that, roll over, things like that. Might be the make or break part of our long championship final.
6:15 left to go here in heat number 9. Mechanic out front, Cavalieri in the 2 now. So this is our 1 and 2. Mechanic in the yellow and blue is the top driver, and then Cavalieri in the red and yellow is the number 2. Cavalieri 1.5 seconds back from Mechanic. Setzer in the 3, Lime in the 4, Finster in the 5. 4:10 down, 5:50 to go. Setzer now taking over the number 2 spot. Cavalieri falling to the 4. Hot lap belongs to Mechanic, 34 flat. Mechanic currently on an 18-10-24, so got TQ covered. Have not seen a fuel stop yet from Mechanic.
See if he's going to
see if he is.
Yeah, let's see if he's going to peel in. Not this time, going to stay out. Ethan, another good lap, 34-4, 18 laps, solid hold to 18. Camden Line just doing his out lap there, 34 flat. We stay with Mechanic. Mechanic here over the backside. Twin rollers, big double in the back, airs it out. Now coming into the Holiday 5-pack, doing a double, and a single.
This will be a good camera angle, though, if he does come in and you can actually see what pit lane looks like. Comes over that big double in the middle. Now through the treacherous part. Let's see if he comes in on this one.
Setting up wide. I'm thinking, yep, he takes nice and easy. You're going to see him coming in. A great shot through that little chicane. He doesn't jump up too hot. Good stop. Well done there. He comes out in traffic right in front. It looks like Cavalieri. He overshoots the corner. Cavalieri going to dive to the inside.
Man, that was a veteran move right there. Cavalieri sitting in number 8 right now. Cavalieri was in the number 2, contending with Mechanic. This is going to be a long lap for Mechanic, though. Mechanic on an 18-10-30. Let's see what his lap time looks like when he crosses here, and we'll know how long that pit stop took. He's probably going to drop into the 17-lap pace or so. Lime probably going to take over. I don't think Lime's come in for fuel yet either, though. So let's see what it looks like.
42.4 that time. So Ethan with his pit stop drops him down off that 18. Camden Line late to the pit lane. Camden that time 35.9. So Camden has not fueled as of yet that we can tell. He's still on an 18-lap run. We continue to follow Ethan Mechanic around.
Drake up to the number 2, though.
Oh, you know Drake's going 10. I say that, you know. But, we have to assume Adams, he's good to go on 10. Well, we pick up Mr. Drake, second in line. You mentioned ambassadors of the sport earlier, Matt, and he is definitely on the top of the list of one of the true ambassadors in the world of RC. Does a great job educating everyone about the ins and outs of everything about racing. I love his videos.
Oh, rough. Cavalieri getting by him there.
My fault. Announcer's curse. Sorry, Adam.
So Cole Tollard taking over the top spot again. Mechanic up to the 2. Lime 3. Fuller 4. Drake 5. Cavalieri 6. Bourdon 7. Setzer 8. Contreras Jr. 9. Tyler Finster 10. Ogden 11. Lemieux 12. Barry Baker in the number 13.
Lime to the top of the board. Cole Tollard 0.3 seconds back. Pick up Camden Lime, your leader. He's on pretty in pink. Looking, he had a 39.6, his longest lap. I guess that technically could be a pit lap. We'll see. He's staying out. 34. Oh, yeah, bringing the heat is Camden. That was nice.
34.068 to the hot lap of Mechanic, 34.064. So 4 thousandths back on hot lap is Lime. Lime currently sitting on a 17.10.01. Still a minute 45 left, so he could get into the 18-lap pace. He's currently beating the current TQ by 4 seconds.
Camden on a 17.01. Going to be a little faster this time. Couple tenths. Lime still out front. TQ time 9 seconds underneath. Cole Tollard 1 second back. Ethan, Adam, Joey. A little bit of traffic now in front. Looks like Cole Tollard right behind him. Cole, great sportsmanship there from Cole. Gives him room. Cole on a great run. Here comes Lime.
That's tough, though, Scotty. I mean, Cole 1 second back. I mean, I guess if he's faster, you give him the space because, you know, they get tangled up with each other. It's just going to slow them both down.
Lime on a 17 flat. He cannot afford a mistake here in the next 2 laps to get to that 18. We know these guys are going to go 18. Somebody. Is it going to be out of the B group here as we got a little pick and pick going on? Camden Line and Cole Tollard. Cross the line. We pick up Lime. Well, bam! Hot lap of the race right there. 34 flat. Camden Line taking it to the 18-lap run. Tollard right now about 5 seconds back for him in a pretty in pink. He's at the top of your screen. Camden Line in the bottom.
Man, if Camden Line can hold on to this 18-lap pace, that's going to sit him very, very well here in qualifying because, it's going to be tough. I mean, we're probably going to see some 18-lappers here in Heat 10, but Camden Lime, if he can hold on to that 18-lap pace. Yeah,
is he going to get it? He does.
He got it.
With 2 seconds to spare, Camden on an extra lap. I got a little worried when he got a little bit sideways coming to the start-finish line. But Camden Lime is going to be the first to cross that 18-lap barrier. As he said, no doubt some guys in Group 10 are going to do it. Question is how many. So Camden setting himself up very, very well for a top 10 qualifying run. Big whip there going into that center double. See, it comes up to the Twin Peaks, up and down. Toughest section right here. Let's see if he keeps the rubber to the dirt. He does. Very good run right
Very
there
nice.
for Camden Lime.
That's gonna
Well
be
done.
that's gonna hold for at least top 10, like you said, Scotty. I mean, some of these guys coming up next are probably going to get into the 18 lap, but just as long as he's got that 18 there, he's going to be sitting well.
Absolutely. We'll see some 18s. Question is how many. There's a good shot. There's John, Fee Long's dad. Good shot from the A-main pit. Cam, as we look at our top drivers from that group, Cam the Lion sets the bar at 18 lap, 10:32.
Man, Cole Tollard, Adam Drake, they both did very well as well. I mean, top 3 there. Lime, Tollard, and Drake. All right, here we go. Heat 10 of 10. Fuller, Mayfield, Sontag, Finn, Van Dalen, Wiggins, Rivkin, Feelong, B. Rose, Jonah Wilson, Bornhorst, Lutz, and Spencer Heckert. Do any of these drivers have an 18-lap pace? Here they go. 2-minute warm-up. Yeah, Stephen N., the LiveRC.com crew, been working hard. They're doing big things here. Makes Scotty and I's job real easy. Here we go. Mason Fuller, top seed. Can he hold on to this in qualifier number 1 and become the TQ of qualifier 1? There's the Dakota fan right here in the orange-blue with the yellow.
Oh, there's old school. Man, look at that. There's Aiden Horan walking. Look at his lap times. Where am I at? What kind of truck is that? That's an old Dodge?
That was pretty cool, though.
That is. Throbbing Braid, you probably know.
Oh,
All
Dakota
right.
fan getting crazy there.
I'm going to say it's either 6 or 7. My gut. I go with my gut. Man, I'm trying to think of how many guys do going to 18 in this one. And I'm
6
at
or
either
7.
six or
Okay.
6 or 7 guys are going to do 18 lap run. I'll play the safety. I go 6.
6. Okay. All right. Let me see here. Yes. Yeah,
I mean, all these guys can do it. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, there's no doubt about it.
all right, here we go. 10
We're
seconds.
going to know in 10 minutes how wrong I am. That's 13 guys go 18 laps.
All right, we got people saying Fuller's going to be the TQ. Joey says 5. Notch says I'm going 7.
See, Notch, I was there on the 7. But I pulled the reins back. I went 6, so we'll see.
Oh.
Got it.
Hey, you know, good luck for Seth Van Dalen. He's not on the clock yet.
Correct. He's lucky. This is on his pre-lap.
Here he comes. As soon as he crosses that line, now he's on the clock.
Tony's taking it way safe. He's saying only 4.
Yeah, right, freebie. We're following around Seth Van Dalen here. See what he does on his first lap. Going real wide. Oh, I see why. Went wide there and just kind of shot in for that double. He chooses that speed bump, doubles that, goes wide here, gets a good run up for that double. Takes it tight here on this pipe. About to find out what Van Dalen's first lap time is going to be.
Not stellar 34. I mean, that's not fair to you. I mean, not stellar. I mean, my best lap would be like a 40 on this. So, yeah, good lap.
Yeah.
But at the level of the pros that he's at right there, see Mason Fuller coming out with a 33.8, a crushing 10.09 pace with 18 laps.
All right, so right now the top 10 are on an 18-lap pace, but with no fuel stops yet. 18:10:30 for Bornhorst.
Steve makes a good point. There's a fine line between full send and a Seth Van Dalen full send. Correct. There's different levels. And then there's another there's another lever of Seth Van Dalen full send is if he's not having a good race or he just had a bad lap, then there's another 10% that he throws in it. Pick up Mason Fuller on the track. He's your top dog right now. He's your top seed. Looking good, rocking the S-Works.
Oh, caught a little rut there or something. Upset his S-Works car. 210 down, 750 to go. Fuller 18, 10, 13. Lutz, though, right there with him. Less than a hundredth of a second back is Lutz. Let's see, Mason Fuller, we're watching him. Lutz is very close behind. Fee went tumbling there. Fuller crosses at 34 flat.
Another good lap there for Fuller. 33.8, 33.9, 34.4, and a 34 flat. Fuller looking strong here, followed by Lutz. We got Brandon Rose, Ryan Mayfield, and Spencer Rivkin. Your top five. We pick up Mr. Lutz right here. Rocking the K car in the Kyosho. Whipping the day here, coming up to the double here, up and around the Twin Peaks, up and down. A little wheelie on the downside. Very nice. Let's see what he's got across start finish line this time by. 34.4 for him. Dakota Fenn in third. Busted into the 33s with a 33.9, 33.6.
Van Dalen got the hot lap, 33.6. We're watching Lutz here, 18-10-14, 4/10 off of Fuller's pace of an 18-10-13. Dakota Fenn 18-10-18, Mayfield 10-18, Rose 10-19. So top five separated by 1.6 seconds. So very, very tight racing here. 3:35 in, 6:25 to go.
All right, right now we have 10 guys on 18-lap runs. Obviously, pit stop's going to change that, so we'll see. But Ryan Lutz looking really strong. Man, how awesome would it be for Ryan Lutz to get the W, get a national championship? Sorry, Nancy Fenn, if you're listening, I know. Oh, no, we got a flame out for Fuller? Oh, my.
I don't think that's
pit lane
Fuller.
getting busy. Here's Lutz. We stay with him.
Oh, it was.
Fuller just doing a fast lap, 33.8. So this is going to move Lutz to the top of the board, 18.5-15.
Lutz with a half a second lead here on Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn with a 1 second on B. Rose. Rose with a second on Mayfield. So still very, very tight up at the top. Oh, no, Lutz upside down.
Marshall is on it. Good Marshall. That's going to cost him a very costly 3 seconds. Dakota Fenn is going to inherit the lead. Brandon Rose going to move up. Mayfield's going to move up. Looks like Mayfield, we pick up Dakota Fenn. You're defending it back-to-back national champion here, rocking the TLR.
Lutz in for fuel. Well, I don't know if Dakota's going to come in for fuel or not. 5 down, 5 to go halfway through this one. Dakota Fenn with a 34, 33, 35, 33, 33, 34, 33, 34. So very consistent laps. Don't see any pit stop lap times in there. B. Rose now checking up to Lutz, about a half a second back is B. Rose. 4:40 left on the clock.
Brandon having a good lap there. His hot lap. Rivkin just doing his best lap that lap. Fee Long on his hot lap that last time by. Looks like Fee is already fueled in. Dakota Fenn, we follow him round through the center of the racetrack here. Coming up hard on the bind as he climbs a hill, wheeling down to the start-finish line. See what he's got this time by. He's staying out. Cross the stripe this time, 33.9. 18 lap, 10-16, looking strong right now. Top 6 guys on 18-lap runs.
Man, Dakota Fenn just looking unstoppable here. Now with a 1 second lead up on B. Rose. So improves by about a half a second on Brandon. Dakota Fenn 18-10-16.8. B. Rose 18-10-22 flat is his pace with less than 4 minutes to go. Heckert in the 3, Mayfield 4. Make that Mayfield 3, Lutz 4, Sontag in the 5.
We got Fenn leading away. I'm going to ask them when we go do the interviews up here, what's their thoughts of the 5 minute to 10 minute, qualifier. What do they like better? 3 minutes and 20 seconds. We got Dakota Fenn out front. As we said, he is your defending and back-to-back national champion.
So B. Rose now 3.5 seconds back, but B. Rose did come in for fuel on the last lap. Fenn has not come in for fuel yet. Still 3 minutes left to go here in heat number 10, qualifier number 1 of Buggy.
Be very interesting. We pick up Brandon Rose, crowd favorite as always. Brandon in the green and white on white. Across the start finish line, we see what Brandon's got. Brandon 34.6. I think he pitted the last lap with a 39-second lap. So that pit stop that we were questioning about Jermaine definitely could have been a pit stop there. All right, we got, looks like, is that Fenn in?
Yep.
Yeah, we got Dakota Fenn. Oh, nice stop down there.
So pit
Dakota's
stops aren't
down
really
and away.
costing them that much time, Scotty.
No, not much, about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Just the challenges that entrance to the pit lane is challenging. All right, Lutz back out there into the 2 spot. 8 seconds back. So we'll see what Dakota's got here this time by. Still showing 5 guys on 18-lap runs. Tater Sontag on a flat. Rivkin on a flat. So we can definitely got a chance for these guys to go up to the 18s. We got 2 minutes to go. Fenn going just a bit outside. Down the line he goes. Down to a 10-lap, 18 laps. See what Lutz has got this time by. Lutz was 9/10, 2/10 back is Ryan Lutz.
Imagine if Lutz didn't have that mistake in the very beginning that cost him 3 or 4 seconds. Lutz would have been out front right now. So that one mistake when he was upside down, because Fenn hasn't had to have been marshaled at all.
He had a 38-second lap on lap number 4 when he went upside down. We caught it here live, and that cost him some valuable seconds. Now he's 2/10, 1.3 behind Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn putting it back in high gear, 33.7. See what Lutz has got this time by. Lutz across the line this time, 34.3. Takes him 8/10. Mayfield now moving his name to the top of the board here, up to the top 3. Mayfield 33.7. Brandon Rose 34.2 as we're in the final minute here. Qualifying round number 1 here at the National Championship.
Here we go. We got Dakota Fenn up top, Lutz on the bottom. These two drivers separated by 0.8 of a second. That's it. All it's going to take is one tiny mistake from Fenn, and Lutz will be right back in charge of this race. 35 seconds to go. It's Fenn, Mayfield now. Lutz and Mayfield battling for that second and third spot. B. Rose and Bornhorst are top 5.
I love this pick and pick here, but you want to, who do I look at? Who do I look at? You got Fenn in the top of your screen. Ryan Lutz on the bottom of your screen going through the backside. Now into the Holiday 5-pack. Double, and single for Lutz. 1.3 seconds back from him. Fenn, last lap, his hot lap. 33.6, backs it up with a 33.9, stretching out that lead to 2.2 seconds as we are in the closing stages of qualifying round number 1.
Oh, Mayfield taking over the number 2 spot from Lutz now by 0.03 of a second. So this is going to be Fenn and our top 3, Fenn, Mayfield, and Lutz's final lap. Can't have any mistakes out of Lutz, but here's Dakota Fenn.
Fenn bringing it here to the tough section. See lots of little bumps and jumps there, having to check up. Cross the start finish line. Here comes Fenn, going to finish with an 18 and a 23 at 2.4 seconds on Mayfield. Lutz is right there. A battle between Mayfield and Lutz. What Lutz got to the line, sending it across the line. He got him. Lutz going to nip Mayfield there on the final lap. 33.9. Lutz going to go to P2.
Man, what an amazing last lap there for Ryan Lutz. What an amazing last lap from Ryan Lutz. Puts it in there over Mayfield by 0.2 of a second and comes in number 2. But Dakota Fenn taking it. The top qualifier, the back-to-back Buggy champ, is now the top qualifier here in qualifier number 1 at the Roar Fuel Nationals. What an incredible run there from Dakota Fenn. Just really putting in the work there to hold on to that top spot and take it there. So congratulations to Dakota Fenn, 18, 10, 23 up on Ryan Lutz by 1.5 seconds. Mayfield in the 3, B-Rose 4, Bornhorst 5, Sontag 6, Ripken 7, Wiggins 8, Jonah Wilson 9, Van Dalen 10, Heckert 11, and Velong number 12. And tough break for Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller flaming out or having some issues there. And, just DNFing, did not finish that race. And tough break there for Mason Fuller. All right, looks like I got Scotty and Dakota Finn here. So let's send it down to Scotty with Dakota Finn.
All right, thank you very much, Matt. We're up here on the driver's stand here with Dakota Finn. Dakota, you got qualifying run number 1 under your belt with the TQ time. Take us through that run.
Yeah, it's always a great way to start. Truggy didn't go so well, so Buggy, I definitely took it easy and played it calm and just drove well within my means and the car and track as well. The track's starting to change a lot now. It's really starting to come around and the grips come up a ton. So I'm sure for Truggy we'll be making some changes and probably Buggy as well just to adjust for the grip level, and it's a lot hotter today as well. So.
Is there a part of the track that is the most challenging of this layout?
I'm going to say the moguls right now because that's what I broke in truck. So I was really safe through there in Buggy, and I got through it clean. And I think they're just going to get more challenging the higher the grip comes. A lot of people are kind of jumping from the left to the right, but there's that little mogul there on the right on the inside, and now that the grip's coming up, instead of just kind of sliding over top, it's really starting to catch the cars. So I think you kind of see everyone chilling out a little bit there and taking it easy. And like I said, just adjusting for the track conditions. 10 minutes is a long time out there. Engine tuning is super critical with the heat and the grip level, and then this track is just super demanding on the bottom end. So just been adjusting that, getting that locked in, and we'll try to get a clean round 2 in.
We've had a lot of discussion in the chatting room about the 5-minute qualifier to the 10-minute qualifier. So I wanted to pose it to your pros. What are your feelings about the two difference?
Yeah, I mean, I think the 10-minute qualifier is good, but for sure the mindset's a lot different. I'm sure you can see Truggy, I think everyone's coming on the gate swinging, and 5 minutes is kind of a sprint in that class, but 10 minutes in Buggy, it's a big difference. And for sure, I think everyone's driving a little bit more calm, a little bit easier. But if you miss the lines out there, you're going 3 feet wide with the dust. A couple of those doubles, you got to make sure you line up. So just a little bit more patience involved.
Awesome. Well, good job here in qualifying 1.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, we're going to bring Ryan Lutz in here. We want to get a chat with him. Ryan, that was a fantastic. Why you got to crash on the 4th lap, man?
I know, right? I was going through those option things, and I got a little close to the pipe, I think, touched it, and didn't have enough run up to clear that jump, and bummer. But yeah, it was a good run.
We were all woulda, shoulda, coulda, because we're looking at the lap time. It was I think a 38-1 lap. It would have been a TQ, but still, you got to be happy with the first round of qualifying.
Yeah, absolutely. I did a couple little changes for today, and I ran the same tire that I ran yesterday, so it's got like 2 or 3 runs on it. The new AKA Supernova soft long wear, so it's running really good. I'll have to probably mount up a new set for the next run because the wear is coming up quite a bit today as it dries out. But yeah, everything's working great.
All right, well, good job, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Ryan Lutz, one of the great guys in our world of racing. Had a good first round of qualifying. So close. You just never know. Back to you, Matt, in the studio.
All right, thanks, Scotty. Yeah, they're going to do some track maintenance here, and a great run there from Dakota Finn and Ryan Lutz, and just super impressive run by all these guys, and Ryan Mayfield too. There in Truggy taking the top qualifier, so we got some great racing still to come. One more qualifier today. Qualifier number 2 is going to happen, and then we got qualifier 3 and 4 tomorrow, and then get probably into some lower mains, and then our mains on Sunday. All right, we're going to take a short lunch break here, and we will be back. They're going to do some track maintenance, and then we will come back soon. But I'm going to leave you in good hands with Scotty and Matt for some interviews. All right, I'm here at the 2024 Roar Off-Road Fuel Nationals, and we're going to do a little track walk, and we're going to do it with Brandon Rose from S-Works. So we got a special treat here for you guys. It's going to be great. Brandon, start us off with your general consensus on this whole track here at HRCR.
Yeah, it's a really fun track. It definitely is a little tricky. It keeps you on your toes. It's quite a bit going on. I mean, every section you got an obstacle coming up. You don't really got time much to chill, but I think for a Roar Nationals, that's how it should be. So coming in down the front straightaway, there's only a groove probably about 3 car lengths wide, where if you go outside of that, you're just pushing all the way out. You really want to make sure you stay tight and don't turn in too late. And then coming into this double right here, you want to make sure you keep it really, really tight coming into this. Almost like land, I would say, about here, and then cut in really hard. Because after you get done with this corner, you can see we got the poles of death right there. So if you're way out here and you try to jump, you're definitely gonna hit those poles. So you gotta make sure you're really tight right here so we can really arc that angle and really hit a straight shot and not be as worried about those poles right there.
Yeah, I mean, that would definitely take some time off if you got to get marshaled for that.
Yeah.
We're now here in the middle of the track, so you've come down the back straight, you've worked your way through the middle, and now we're coming into this tricky section here, which looks really off camber. Walk us through this part.
Yeah, it's my trickiest section. It's the trickiest to me on the track. It's kind of cool because there's multiple lines people are doing. You want to come, this corner right here is kind of like the make or break for this whole section. If you come in and you over jump this tabletop and land right here, it makes trying to square this off really, really tough. So we have to really make sure we get on the binders, downside this perfectly, and just hug as tight as you can. That way when you come out of this, it can be a straight shot over the little humps. But what I try to do is landing on that double, you want to stay as tight to this rope pipe as you can, but it makes it tricky because you can see it comes out so much. So up on the driver's stand, the depth perception is kind of weird. But you want to try to hit this on the inside where it has the most lip, and we're almost jumping to the downside. You're probably landing about right here in the flat. And then once you get here, as you can see, it's pretty rocky, pretty sketchy. You're just no gas, no throttle, just trying to make it through this corner without flying into the fence.
So you're just kind of coasting around here.
Yeah, coasting around here. Then after you get over this one, these kind of little humps right here that kind of upsets the car. You really start getting on it and getting ready for this downhill straightaway section.
So right here is the transition between either taking the straightaway or going into pit lane. Walk me through both options here.
Yeah, you want to kind of square it off a little bit. I see a lot of people, they'll stay real inside around right here in the last second and try to flick the wheel, and that just gets the car really unsettled. So you want to be around this area of the track and really just slowly arc it in. That way when you're hitting this right here, you're really not turning the wheel at all, so the car just does it more fluidly and just the way it likes it. But coming in here, I'm always a real easy pit lane guy. I see some people, they'll blast it through pit lane. I just don't want to crash in pit lane. It's one of the worst places to crash. We have the new rule. I think there's some tape on the pit lane, so we're not allowed to jump the tape.
Definitely, I could see that being dangerous because they have the pit lane marked out here for the mechanics. So if you're a mechanic in here and you've got cars just flying in here,
flying right at head level. But yeah.
Well, Brandon, I really appreciate you doing with this. It was very detailed, and I learned a lot, and good luck to you this weekend.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man.
All right, thanks. Brandon Rose from S-Works doing a little track walk with us. All right, I'm here at the 2024 Roar Off-Road Fuel Nationals, and we're going to do a little track walk, and we're going to do it with Brandon Rose from S-Works. So we got a special treat here for you guys. It's going to be great. Brandon, start us off with your general consensus on this whole track here at HRCR.
Yeah, it's a really fun track. It definitely is a little tricky. It keeps you on your toes. It's quite a bit going on. I mean, every section you got an obstacle coming up. You don't really got time much to chill, but I think for a Roar Nationals, that's how it should be. So coming in down the front straightaway, there's only a groove probably about 3 car lengths wide, where if you go outside of that, you're just pushing all the way out. You really want to make sure you stay tight and don't turn in too late. And then coming into this double right here, you want to make sure you keep it really, really tight coming into this. Almost like land, I would say, about here, and then cut in really hard. Because after you get done with this corner, you can see we got the poles of death right there. So if you're way out here and you try to jump, you're definitely gonna hit those poles. So you gotta make sure you're really tight right here so we can really arc that angle and really hit a straight shot and not be as worried about those poles right there.
Yeah, I mean, that would definitely take some time off if you got to get marshaled for that.
Yeah.
We're now here in the middle of the track, so you've come down the back straight, you've worked your way through the middle, and now we're coming into this tricky section here, which looks really off camber. Walk us through this part.
Yeah, it's my trickiest section. It's the trickiest to me on the track. It's kind of cool because there's multiple lines people are doing. You want to come, this corner right here is kind of like the make or break for this whole section. If you come in and you over jump this tabletop and land right here, it makes trying to square this off really, really tough. So we have to really make sure we get on the binders, downside this perfectly, and just hug as tight as you can. That way when you come out of this, it can be a straight shot over the little humps. But what I try to do is landing on that double, you want to stay as tight to this rope pipe as you can, but it makes it tricky because you can see it comes out so much. So up on the driver's stand, the depth perception is kind of weird. But you want to try to hit this on the inside where it has the most lip, and we're almost jumping to the downside. You're probably landing about right here in the flat. And then once you get here, as you can see, it's pretty rocky, pretty sketchy. You're just no gas, no throttle, just trying to make it through this corner without flying into the fence.
So you're just kind of coasting around here.
Yeah, coasting around here. Then after you get over this one, these kind of little humps right here that kind of upsets the car, you really start getting on it and getting ready for this downhill straightaway section.
So right here is the transition between either taking the straightaway or going into pit lane. Walk me through both options here.
Yeah, you want to kind of square it off a little bit. I see a lot of people, they'll stay real inside around right here in the last second and try to flick the wheel. And that just gets the car really unsettled. So you want to be around this area of the track and really just slowly arc it in. That way when you're hitting this right here, you're really not turning the wheel at all, so the car just does it more fluidly and just the way it likes it. But coming in here, I'm always a real easy pit lane guy. I see some people, they'll blast it through pit lane. I just don't want to crash in pit lane. It's one of the worst places to crash. We have the new rule. I think there's some tape on the pit lane, so we're not allowed to jump the tape.
Definitely, I could see that being dangerous because they have the pit lane marked out here for the mechanics. So if you're a mechanic in here and you've got cars just flying in here,
flying right at head level. But yeah.
Well, Brandon, I really appreciate you doing with this. It was very detailed, and I learned a lot, and good luck to you this weekend.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man.
All right, thanks. Brandon Rose from S-Works doing a little track walk with us.
Hi, this is Joe Bornhorst. We're here at the 2024 Roar Fuel Nationals in Hayden, Idaho. This is my S-Works S35 T2 Nitro Truggy. So yeah, we're talking about a little bit of setup here for the track. Pull the body off here. You can see I'm running inside. I have some MKS servos. I have a OS Speed Drake 83 engine. Pretty much standard stuff all there. I never really changed anything there. The pipe combo. I have the 75 mil header and the 2090 or TB02 pipe. Pretty all standard there. You see us run the reflexes a lot here, the J-Concepts reflex. We run that, you know, a lot of different tracks, a lot of different surfaces. Yeah, for the electronics here, if you look at my radio tray, I have the MKS 599 servos. I also use the Futaba 10PX radio system. You see that a lot in the pits here. Really good products. A lot of the pro drivers using it, a lot of the customers using it here. Also have a ProTech receiver battery. Here I think we'll end up on a more harder compound than what we normally do. Versus say like a Nitro Challenger, Silver State, or what you guys have seen us run here earlier this year. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been good. Going around the top 10 or so. So we'll see if we can tune up this thing a little bit more and get close to that top 5 or even the podium.
All right, I'm here with Tommy Connors, team manager of MG23, the title sponsor here at the Roar Nationals. Tommy, tell me what MG23 is all about. Where did you guys come from?
Honestly, it all started at Silver Bowl, and it was me and my dad, and then Boss is a family friend of ours, and we decided to have him come out to Silver Bowl, and that's how MG23 RC Racing started. He fell in love with it, and it just progressed from there, and next you know, this is us right here. So it's crazy, it's unbelievable, and it's nice to be out here, especially get out of the hot weather in Vegas. And I'm just really appreciative of everything. And the Roar is crazy. It's insane. I've never been to anything like this, so it's awesome.
Very cool. So how many team members did you bring? I mean, you're competing with top talent in the world, and we got MG23 here. I mean, where are you guys, how many did you bring, and where are you guys all from?
So I brought, let's see, 1, 2, 3, I'd say 5. And then we also sponsor a kid named Frankie Contreras Jr. And we also have one other driver. I can't remember his name, so I'm a little sorry about that. But so I'd say at least 7 drivers. Yeah.
Okay, 7 drivers. You guys are all coming from Vegas. Yep. And what's it like to be the title sponsor? I mean, the big dogs here at the Roar Nationals.
Oh, man, it's insane. I would have never, ever expected us to be the title sponsor of the Roar, you know, races, and I'm just really appreciated and grateful and thankful that we could be here. So it's awesome.
All right, last question to you. What message are you guys trying to portray? MG23. I mean, are you just want to have some fun with your friends and that, or I mean, what's MG23?
Yes, we are competitive and we do like to do good, but at the same time, we also like to have fun, and that's kind of where we all started from, is just having fun. And so that's what we pretty much do, is just have fun and see how we do.
All right, Tommy Connors, MG23. We wish Tommy, his entire team, luck this weekend, competing against some of the world's best here at the Roar Nationals.
We're down here in the Techno Pits with Ryan Mayfield. Ryan, it's been kind of up and down crazy day. Had a bunch of rain on first, got some practice in. Now the sun's been out. Take us through some laps on the track.
Yeah, having a lot of fun. We were here for the warm-up race, and the track was like a freeway, you know, like not super technical, like full throttle everywhere. So we come back, and it's the complete opposite. It's extremely technical out there, but it's fun. It's fun to drive around. It's difficult to drive around with other cars, so that's going to be interesting. But, yeah, so far so good. We had some rain, but, you know, just had to sit around yesterday, prep some stuff, watch the track dry out, and then today it's been beautiful. Track's good. It's been consistent. Yeah, cars are working great, having a good time.
Is the amount of technical parts of the track, is that going to make it a better, I don't want to say worse main, or just more challenging for the main to be able to race heads up?
I think you're probably going to see a little bit of everything. I think you're capable of running close out there in a couple sections. Other sections you're going to have to just be patient behind or in front of somebody. But I mean, I think this is going to separate some stuff out there. You know, the lap times are, you know, from first to fifth. You see hot laps that are a lap faster, you know, and then the guys that are running, you know, 10th, they're a second and a half slower. You know what I mean? So that's kind of good. I mean, we've been running on such easy tracks for such a long time, and it's kind of refreshing to get on something that makes you think and makes you work for it out there. And car setup is very crucial. Your power settings are extremely crucial. Brake settings, it's very demanding. So for me, I think it's great. That's how the world's track is. It's very technical. The car has to be perfect. We're going back there later this year. We're not really used to driving on stuff like this, so I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the challenge, and we're making progress for sure.
Fuel economy on this type of track and things like that, and kind of longer pit in and things like that, how is that going to change to what you've had the last couple of races?
Well, mine has been dramatically getting worse by the run. I think the pace of the track's going up, but the tires, like the wheel spin's going up as well. Like the grip seems to go up, but like the wheel spin is also going up, which is kind of weird. So yeah, fuel mileage is going to be big. The biggest thing is going to keep these little darn things running for these long main events. This track is extremely challenging on the engines. Trying to get the engine program right, especially in Truggy, to clear all these jumps and to like come in and run steady during a fuel stop. We've been really focusing on the engine program, getting the gearing right, you know, the correct venturi, pipe, you know, basically clicking every single box the engine has to offer. And we're definitely, I'm getting close. I'm hearing a lot of guys out there not. I don't know if people aren't making the right adjustments, but I think Sunday, if it's this hot, you're going to see some engine failures out there. Not failures, but just stuff running hot, not liking pit stops. So that's been my main goal. I don't care about fuel mileage at this point. I just want that thing to run for 45 minutes. Buggy motor's not as crucial. It's been making plenty of power, been okay, but it's still got to run for an hour out there. So yeah, that's been the hardest part, and that's what I've been focusing on. And luckily the cars have been working pretty damn good without doing a bunch of stuff to them. So yeah, I made some changes to the car for this last seating round, and hopefully find a little more pace. It's been close, but just looking for a little more.
All right, man, we always appreciate your time. Best of luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, there you go, Ryan Mayfield, giving you some cool inside thoughts about the whole program. It's not just about driving and battling the track. It's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that these guys have to think about here at the Roar Nationals.
All right, I'm here with Tater Sontag. Tater, the first question I got to ask you is about those shoes.
Yeah, these are some Dunks, some custom ones I designed. So these are the new daily track shoes for sure.
Yeah, I heard you talking about them earlier. You got a little saying on the back of them. What's it say?
Yeah, they got a nickname on them. They say Tots Out on the back of them.
All right, so let's talk about some racing.
Yep.
So I've seen you out there. You're doing really well. Tell us your thoughts on this track and the event.
Yeah, so we came out here for the warm-up race about a month or so ago. Did some testing, found out what tires work and stuff. The conditions were a little bit different. It's a lot warmer here now, so there's a lot more grip, a lot harder to drive. The layout is super packed. There's a ton of jumps, a ton of obstacles on the track, so definitely keeps you on the toes. It's really fun though once you find a good rhythm and stuff. So Yeah, I've been enjoying it. The grip's through the roof. We're running S3 compound tires, so yeah, a ton of grip, fun layout, and should be good to race on.
Very cool. Tell me a little bit about your car. I mean, I came in here and jumped up on you. You had the motor pulled out. What exactly are you doing in between rounds?
Yeah, so that last run in Truggy about 2 minutes ago, I felt like I was losing a lot of my power on the bottom end, so pulled the clutch out real quick, and it looked like the carbon shoes were a little chewed up on there, so it was causing it to slip a little bit. So we're going to put some fresh shoes on for qualifying tomorrow, so we can get that pop back out of the bottom.
Very cool. While you're here in Hayden, Idaho, I mean, it's a beautiful place. You and the rest of your team going out and doing anything fun?
Not too much. We did a little bit of exploring when we were here for the warm-up race. We went and traveled for a day, just kind of drove around, saw all the, it's beautiful out here with all the trees, the lakes and stuff, the mountains. So we did a little sightseeing when we were here, but nothing too crazy this time.
Okay, last question I got for you. If you had to, put your money on the hardest section of the track, what would it be?
Honestly, either the back double single, the one going from right to left, or the moguls. Those are the two hardest. That back double is really easy to miss time and short one, or over jump one and short the other. They're fairly easy to get over, but trying to backside them perfect, make them a ton of times hard. And then the moguls are super hard. They're offset rollers. Then the back section was really wet right after that, so it's got a lot of loose dirt on there still, so it's kind of bumpy and rough. So those are my two hardest sections for sure.
All right, Tater Sontag doing big things out here at the Fuel Nationals. I mean, we expect, just to continue to climb up the leaderboard all weekend. So good luck to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hello, everyone. My name is Scotty Ernst, and we're here at LiveRC.com coverage of the 2024 Roar 1.8 Buggy and Truggy U.S. Nationals. We are here at the beautiful HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. It is just an absolute picturesque location and an amazing facility. The best of the best have gathered from around America to come here to battle it out, find out who's going to stand on top of the box. Two guys to look at: Dakota Fenn, back-to-back national champion the last 2 years. Last year's Truggy champion, Ryan Mayfield. We talk about them all the time. They're two of the best. No doubt there's going to be eyes on the prize for these guys. The track we have has changed a lot since the track opened for practice. Huge rain came on the first day. They had to delay everything. They were able to get some running in. Now the sun is out, supposed to be out for the rest of the week. It's dried up. They got some running in, and now the cream rising to the top. The fast guys, like you normally expect them to be, are on top, trying to figure out this very technical track this year. In the past, it hasn't been so technical, but this year, definitely a lot of obstacles. We saw in the first 2 rounds of seeding, the pros making small little mistakes. That may be the outcome that's going to determine a factor. The other thing you think about, is it going to be a first-timer? There are some young guns that are definitely showing strength here at the start of the first rounds of practice. Fee Long, Tater Sontag running really quick. A couple of the guys are at the top of the board. So it's going to be very, very interesting. We love bringing the coverage. I'm here with Matt. Matt is going to be my tag team partner this week here from Hayden, Idaho, bringing you coverage of the Roar Nats here on LiveRC.com. And it's been a while since we talked to this guy. A lot of changes in the world of racing here for Cole Ogden. First, the hair is gone. We all miss that. Everybody talks about it. But, yeah, a lot of big changes in your racing life. Take us through them.
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of a different path, I guess you could say. But, no, I mean, I've just, I guess you just get burnt and you get over it. You're over it for so long, and finally I'm just like, that's it for me. So I just went along my merry way, and Papa Drake always bails me out. He's always a good dude. They've always been good to me, Chris, Tim, Adam. So it was nice, just ask those guys if they could help me out. So they said no problem. And I just said, I just want to race, finish the year, and see what we can do.
So running a Mugen, obviously it's always a challenge for you guys at the top level to learn a new platform and a new car and things like that. Just for our fans that are watching, what's the biggest challenge for that?
For me, like, honestly, I haven't ran the Mugen in, I don't know, since probably 2016. And even here recently, I showed up at, like, Psycho, raced it, like my friend's car. Showed up at Silver State with my new car. That was a really bad idea. But, I just kind of hadn't really been caring too much. I just kind of been taking a step back, chilling, hanging out with the family, living the lake life. And here recently, the last probably 2-3 weeks, I've been hitting the track here and there just to kind of see if I can get the cars dialed in and learn some stuff. So we've learned a lot of stuff here in the last 3 weeks, and luckily I get to see how it works here. And so far, you know, I didn't really have great pace at first, but today I think I kind of touched on a little something. So we're going to try to build from that and see what we can do.
This track, crazy technical compared to what you guys are used to racing. How do you think that's going to play out for this event?
Technicality is something that we love. You know, I mean, honestly, like the tracks here recently, even in the last 3-4 years, there's been no kind of technicality really. So showing up and seeing this masterpiece is awesome. So, I mean, it's like, you know, like if you watch golf, it was like the Open last week. It's technical, and it brings out the best in people. So, yeah, I mean, we love technicality. We like it to be hard, and that shows the true drivers and the mindset that it takes to compete at that level. So.
All right, well, thanks for taking some time. Best of luck.
Yes, Scotty. Thank you.
All right. Coley's always a good show. Good to see him back racing again. Are you growing it back out?
Just the mullet, you know. Slight mullet.
Cole locked it. He's always good for something. Let's see how his weekend goes here at the Roar Nats.
All right, I'm here with Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn, I mean, 2 years back-to-back Buggy champion here at the Fuel Nationals. I mean, how do you keep that momentum coming into this event?
Yeah, it's definitely tough. You know, you win a few races, and then obviously everyone else, you know, that's their goal too. So they're working hard, catching up, and you're always having to, you know, work too to try to stay out front. You know, we were here for the Nats warm. We got some good testing in. The layout and kind of just the surface in general is a lot different, but we still have a pretty good base, and we've been working in the right direction as a team. So we're getting there. You know, we're in the ballpark with both the cars now, and we'll just keep on going.
So how is the weather playing a factor into this weekend? I mean, I know just 2 days ago it was pouring rain and the track was nothing but mud, and here we are today. It's sun shining and warm. How does that go into your setup?
Yeah, it's definitely something to keep in mind. We're adjusting kind of tires and like you said, shock oil and diff oil and stuff for the changing track conditions. You know, we kind of came with a certain expectation and had to adjust for the colder weather and just for the rain as well. And now we're kind of just trying to find that balance, and I'm sure we're going to be kind of going back more closer to what we came with once the track continues to groove in. This track is very like draining, I feel like, on the cars and the engines and stuff. There's a lot of low speed, a lot of like blipping the throttle and stuff. So just depending on the temp, just making sure you have a nice and safe tune as well.
So speaking of that, I know that you're the king of runtime. I mean, how does this track play into runtime? I know there's not big sweepers where you're really on the throttle a lot. I mean, do you think that you're going to get long pit stops?
Yeah, from what we've seen so far, I'm getting pretty good mileage. Pretty much right where I want to be, right where I need to be. The main thing is, like I said, just with the tuning and stuff, you're having to tune a little bit more careful than I normally would. Mostly on the bottom end, just because you're always like kind of blipping the throttle. There's a lot of 180s, a lot of jumps out of the rhythm section, so you're really using that bottom end pretty hard on the engine. So just kind of keeping that in mind, being a little bit conservative on that tune, trying to find that balance.
Okay, so last question. What is the hardest section of the track to you?
Oh, man. There's a couple sections. Obviously, they put those poles up there on that little hip jump, so kind of adjusting for that. It's really easy to avoid the poles, but you're trying to jump as close as you can just to kind of get a nice tight line for that next 180 turn after that. And then besides that, really just a couple of those double jumps. It's crazy. Like you go 2 inches tighter than you did the previous lap, and you'll come up 2 feet short. So the margins there are really tight, especially when we're doing the seating times. We're trying to get every little tenth we can out there. But I'm sure once qualifying gets going, we'll widen it up a little bit and play it a little bit safer.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's hard during seeding. You're going for top 3 going into qualifying. But Here's Dakota Finn, back-to-back champion. Got big shoes to fill, but we know that he can do it this weekend. So good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm Jonah Wilson, right off the track from first round of seeding from Tennessee out here at the Roar Nats with my team associated RCAB 4.1. Car's been really good. Track's pretty fun. Grip's starting to come up. This car came out at the beginning of the year. We've got to do quite a bit of testing with it now. I've been happy with it. The Reds engine, the Superwash Gen 4, been really good. You know, I've been running the VRP 20-hole pistons, the newer pistons, and they were really good on this high-bite stuff. Super easy to drive. And, you know, looking forward to seeing what we can do. Hopefully we can put a lot of cars in the main. I think we can. We got a really solid car. And, you know, the track's definitely challenging, very technical. You can't overdrive at all. So it's pretty hard to put in 3 really fast laps. I think Personally, I have a better car for the longer races, like the 10-minute qualifiers. So I'm not too worried about the seating, but obviously you still care. So we'll see what we can do next round, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the racing.
All right, I'm here at the 2024 Roar Off-Road Fuel Nationals, and we're going to do a little track walk, and we're going to do it with Brandon Rose from S-Works. So we got a special treat here for you guys. It's going to be great. Brandon, start us off with your general consensus on this whole track here at HRCR.
Yeah, it's a really fun track. It definitely is a little tricky. It keeps you on your toes. It's quite a bit going on. I mean, every section you got an obstacle coming up. You don't really got time much to chill, but I think for a Roar Nationals, that's how it should be. So coming in down the front straightaway, there's only a groove probably about 3 car lengths wide, where if you go outside of that, you're just pushing all the way out. You really want to make sure you stay tight and don't turn in too late. And then coming into this double right here, you want to make sure you keep it really, really tight coming into this. Almost like land, I would say, about here, and then cut in really hard. Because after you get done with this corner, you can see we got the poles of death right there. So if you're way out here and you try to jump, you're definitely gonna hit those poles. So you gotta make sure you're really tight right here so we can really arc that angle and really hit a straight shot and not be as worried about those poles right there.
Yeah, I mean, that would definitely take some time off if you got to get marshaled for that.
Yeah.
We're now here in the middle of the track, so you've come down the back straight, you've worked your way through the middle, and now we're coming into this tricky section here, which looks really off camber. Walk us through this part.
Yeah, it's my trickiest section. It's the trickiest to me on the track. It's kind of cool because there's multiple lines people are doing. You want to come, this corner right here is kind of like the make or break for this whole section. If you come in and you over jump this tabletop and land right here, it makes trying to square this off really, really tough. So we have to really make sure we get on the binders, downside this perfectly, and just hug as tight as you can. That way when you come out of this, it can be a straight shot over the little humps. But what I try to do is landing on that double, you want to stay as tight to this rope pipe as you can, but it makes it tricky because you can see it comes out so much. So up on the driver's stand, the depth perception is kind of weird. But you want to try to hit this on the inside where it has the most lip, and we're almost jumping to the downside. You're probably landing about right here in the flat. And then once you get here, as you can see, it's pretty rocky, pretty sketchy. You're just no gas, no throttle, just trying to make it through this corner without flying into the fence.
So you're just kind of coasting around here.
Yeah, coasting around here, and then after you get over this one, these kind of little humps right here that kind of upsets the car, you really start getting on it and getting ready for this downhill straightaway section.
So right here is the transition between either taking the straightaway or going into pit lane. Walk me through both options here.
Yeah, you want to kind of square it off a little bit. I see a lot of people, they'll stay real inside around right here in the last second try to flick the wheel, and that just gets the car really unsettled. So you want to be around this area of the track and really just slowly arc it in. That way when you're hitting this right here, you're really not turning the wheel at all, so the car just does it more fluidly and just the way it likes it. But coming in here, I'm always a real easy pit lane guy. I see some people, they'll blast it through pit lane. I just don't want to crash in pit lane. It's one of the worst places to crash. We have the new rule. I think there's some tape on the pit lane, so we're not allowed to jump the tape.
Definitely, I could see that being dangerous because they have the pit lane marked out here for the mechanics. So if you're a mechanic in here and you've got cars just flying in here,
flying right at head level. But yeah.
Well, Brandon, I really appreciate you doing with this. It was very detailed, and I learned a lot, and good luck to you this weekend.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man.
All right, thanks. Brandon Rose from S-Works doing a little track walk with us.
Hi, this is Joe Bornhorst. We're here at the 2024 Roar Fuel Nationals in Hayden, Idaho. This is my S-Works S35 T2 Nitro Truggy. So yeah, we're talking about a little bit of setup here for the track. Pull the body off here. You can see I'm running inside. I have some MKS servos. I have a OS Speed Drake 83 engine. Pretty much standard stuff all there. I never really changed anything there. The pipe combo. I have the 75mm header and the 2090 or TBO2 pipe. Pretty all standard there. You see us run the reflexes a lot here, the J-Concepts reflex. We run that, a lot of different tracks, a lot of different surfaces. Yeah, for the electronics here, if you look at my radio tray, I have the MKS 599 servos. I also use the Futaba 10PX radio system. You see that a lot in the pits here. Really good products. A lot of the pro drivers using it, a lot of the customers using it here. Also have a ProTech receiver battery. Here I think we'll end up on a more harder compound than what we normally do versus say like a Nitro Challenge or a Silver State or what you guys have seen us run here earlier this year. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been good. Going around the top 10 or so. So we'll see if we can tune up this thing a little bit more and get close to that top 5 or even the podium.
All right, I'm here with Tommy Connors, team manager of MG23, the title sponsor here at the Roar Nationals. Tommy, tell me what MG23 is all about. Where did you guys come from?
Honestly, it all started at Silver Bowl, and it was me and my dad, and then Boss is a family friend of ours, and we decided to have him come out to Silver Bowl, and that's how MG23 RC Racing started. He fell in love with it, and it just progressed from there, and next you know, this is us right here. So it's crazy, it's unbelievable, and it's nice to be out here, especially get out of the hot weather in Vegas, and I'm just really appreciative of everything, and the Roar is crazy. It's insane. I've never been to anything like this, so it's awesome.
Very cool. So how many team members did you bring? I mean, you're competing with top talent in the world, and we got MG23 here. I mean, where are you guys, how many did you bring, and where are you guys all from?
So I brought, let's see, 1, 2, 3, I'd say 5. And then we also sponsor a kid named Frankie Contreras Jr. And we also have one other driver. I can't remember his name, so I'm a little sorry about that. But so I'd say at least 7 drivers. Yeah.
Okay, 7 drivers. You guys are all coming from Vegas. Yep. And what's it like to be the title sponsor? I mean, the big dogs here at the Roar Nationals.
Oh, man, it's insane. I would have never, ever expected us to be the title sponsor of the Roar, races, and I'm just really appreciated and grateful and thankful that we could be here. So it's awesome.
All right, last question to you. What message are you guys trying to portray? MG23. I mean, are you just want to have some fun with your friends and that, or I mean, what's MG23?
Yes, we are competitive and we do like to do good, but at the same time, we also like to have fun, and that's kind of where we all started from, is just having fun. And so that's what we pretty much do, is just have fun and see how we do.
All right, Tommy Connors, MG23. We wish Tommy, his entire team, luck this weekend, competing against some of the world's best here at the Roar Nationals.
We're down here in the Techno Pits with Ryan Mayfield. Ryan has been kind of up and down crazy today. Had a bunch of rain on the first, got some practice in. Now the sun's been out. Take us through some laps on the track.
Yeah, having a lot of fun. We were here for the warm-up race, and the track was like a freeway, like not super technical, like full throttle everywhere. So we come back and it's the complete opposite. It's extremely technical out there, but it's fun. It's fun to drive around. It's difficult to drive around with other cars, so that's going to be interesting. But yeah, so far so good. We had some rain, but just had to sit around yesterday, prep some stuff, watch the track dry out, and then today it's been beautiful. Track's good. It's been consistent. Yeah, cars are working great. Having a good time.
Is the amount of technical parts of the track, is that going to make it a better, I don't want to say worse main, or just more challenging for the main to be able to race heads up?
I think you're probably going to see a little bit of everything. I think you're capable of running close out there in a couple sections. Other sections you're going to have to just be patient behind or in front of somebody. But I mean, I think this is going to separate some stuff out there. The lap times are, from first to fifth. You see hot laps that are a lap faster, and then the guys that are running, 10th, they're a second and a half slower, you know what I mean? So that's kind of good. I mean, we've been running on such easy tracks for such a long time, and it's kind of refreshing to get on something that makes you think and makes you work for it out there. And car setup is very crucial. Your power settings are extremely crucial. Brake settings, it's very demanding. So for me, I think it's great. That's how the world's track is. It's very technical. The car has to be perfect. We're going back there later this year. We're not really used to driving on stuff like this, so I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the challenge, and we're making progress for sure.
Fuel economy on this type of track and things like that, and kind of longer pit in and things like that, how is that going to change to what you've had the last couple of races?
Well, mine has been dramatically getting worse by the run. I think the pace of the track's going up, but the tires, like the wheel spin's going up as well. Like the grip seems to go up, but like the wheel spin is also going up, which is kind of weird. So yeah, fuel mileage is going to be big. The biggest thing is going to keep these little darn things running for these long main events. This track is extremely challenging on the engines. Trying to get the engine program right, especially in Truggy, to clear all these jumps. And and to like come in and run steady during a fuel stop. We've been really focusing on the engine program, getting the gearing right, the correct venturi, pipe, basically clicking every single box the engine has to offer. And we're definitely, I'm getting close. I'm hearing a lot of guys out there not. I don't know if people aren't making the right adjustments, but I think Sunday, if it's this hot, you're going to see some engine failures out there. Not failures, but just stuff running hot, not liking pit stops. So that's been my main goal. I don't care about fuel mileage at this point. I just want that thing to run for 45 minutes. Buggy motor's not as crucial. It's been making plenty of power, been okay, but it's still got to run for an hour out there. So yeah, that's been the hardest part, and that's what I've been focusing on. And luckily the cars have been working pretty damn good without doing a bunch of stuff to them. So yeah, I made some changes to the car for this last seating round, and hopefully find a little more pace. It's been close, but just looking for a little more.
All right, man, we always appreciate your time. Best of luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, there you go, Ryan Mayfield, giving you some cool inside thoughts about the whole program. It's not just about driving and battling the track. It's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that these guys have to think about here at the Roar Nationals.
All right, I'm here with Tater Sontag. Tater, the first question I got to ask you is about those shoes.
Yeah, these are some Dunks, some custom ones I designed. So these are the new daily track shoes for sure.
Yeah, I heard you talking about them earlier. You got a little saying on the back of them. What's it say?
Yeah, they got a nickname on them. They say Tot Salad on the back of them.
All right, so let's talk about some racing.
Yep.
So I've seen you out there. You're doing really well. Tell us your thoughts on this track and the event.
Yeah, so we came out here for the warm-up race about a month or so ago. Did some testing, found out what tires work and stuff. The conditions were a little bit different. It's a lot warmer here now, so there's a lot more grip, a lot harder to drive. The layout is super packed. There's a ton of jumps, a ton of obstacles on the track, so definitely keeps you on the toes. It's really fun though once you find a good rhythm and stuff. So yeah, I've been enjoying it. The grip's through the roof. We're running S3 compound tires, so yeah, a ton of grip, fun layout, and should be good to race on.
Very cool. Tell me a little bit about your car. I mean, I came in here and jumped up on you. You had the motor pulled out. What exactly are you doing in between rounds?
Yeah, so that last run in Truggy about 2 minutes ago, I felt like I was losing a lot of my power on the bottom end. So pulled the clutch out real quick, and it looked like the carbon shoes were a little chewed up on there, so it was causing it to slip a little bit. So we're going to put some fresh shoes on for qualifying tomorrow, so we can get that pop back out of the bottom.
Very cool. While you're here in Hayden, Idaho, I mean, it's a beautiful place. You and the rest of your team going out and doing anything fun?
Not too much. We did a little bit of exploring when we were here for the warm-up race. We went and traveled for a day, just kind of drove around, saw all the, it's beautiful out here with all the trees, the lakes and stuff, the mountains. So we did a little sightseeing when we were here, but nothing too crazy this time.
Okay, last question I got for you. If you had to, put your money on the hardest section of the track, what would it be?
Honestly, either the back double single, the one going from right to left, or the moguls. Those are the two hardest. That back double is really easy to miss time and short one, or over jump one and short the other. They're fairly easy to get over, but trying to backside and perfect make them a ton of times hard. And then the moguls are super hard. They're offset rollers. Then the back section was really wet right after that, so it's got a lot of loose dirt on there still, so it's kind of bumpy and rough. So those are my two hardest sections for sure.
All right, Tater Sontag, doing big things out here at the Fuel Nationals. I mean, we expect, just to continue to climb up the leaderboard all weekend. So good luck to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hello, everyone. My name is Scotty Ernst, and we're here at LiveRC.com coverage of the 2024 Roar 1.8 Buggy and Truggy U.S. Nationals. We are here at the beautiful HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. It is just an absolute picturesque location and an amazing facility. The best of the best have gathered from around America to come here to battle it out, find out who's going to stand on top of the box. Two guys to look at: Dakota Fenn, back-to-back national champions the last 2 years. Last year's Truggy champion, Ryan Mayfield. We talk about them all the time. They're two of the best. No doubt there's going to be eyes on the prize for these guys. The track we have has changed a lot since the track opened for practice. Huge rain came on the first day. They had to delay everything. They were able to get some running in. Now the sun is out. It's supposed to be out for the rest of the week. It's dried up. They got some running in, and now the cream rising to the top. The fast guys, like you normally expect them to be, are on top, trying to figure out this very technical track this year. In the past, it hasn't been so technical, but this year, definitely a lot of obstacles. We saw in the first 2 rounds of seeding, the pros making small little mistakes. that may be the outcome that's going to determine a factor. The other thing you think about, is it going to be a first-timer? There are some young guns that are definitely showing strength here at the start of the first rounds of practice. Fee Long, Tater Sontag running really quick. A couple of the guys there at the top of the board. So it's going to be very, very interesting. We love bringing the coverage. I'm here with Matt. Matt is going to be my tag team partner this week here from Hayden, Idaho, bringing you coverage of the Roar Nats here on liverc.com. And it's been a while since we talked to this guy. A lot of changes in the world of racing here for Cole Ogden. First, the hair is gone. You know, we all miss that. Everybody talks about it. But, yeah, a lot of big changes in your racing life. Take us through them.
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of a different path, I guess you could say. But, no, I mean, I've just, you know, I guess you just get burnt and you get over it. You're over it for so long, and finally I'm just like, that's it for me. So I just went along my merry way, and Papa Drake always bails me out. He's always a good dude. They've always been good to me, Chris, Tim, Adam. So it was nice, you know, just ask those guys if they could help me out. So they said no problem. And I just said, I just want to race, finish the year, and see what we can do.
So running a Mugen, obviously it's always a challenge for you guys at the top level to learn a new platform and a new car and things like that. What's the, just for our fans that are watching, what's the biggest challenge for that?
For me, like, honestly, I haven't ran the Mugen in, I don't know, since probably 2016. And even here recently, I showed up at, like, Psycho, raced it, like my friend's car. Showed up at Silver State with my new car. That was a really bad idea. But, you know, I just kind of hadn't really been caring too much. I just kind of been taking a step back, chilling, hanging out with the family, living the lake life. And here recently, the last probably 2-3 weeks, I've been hitting the track here and there just to kind of see if I can get the cars dialed in and learn some stuff. So we've learned a lot of stuff here in the last 3 weeks, and luckily I get to see how it works here. And so far, you know, I didn't really have great pace at first, but today I think I kind of touched on a little something, so we're going to try to build from that and see what we can do.
This track, crazy technical compared to what you guys are used to racing. How do you think that's going to play out for this event?
Technicality is something that we love, you know. I mean, honestly, like the tracks here recently, even in the last 3-4 years, there's been no kind of technicality really. So showing up and seeing this masterpiece is awesome. So, I mean, it's like, you know, like if you watch golf, it was like the Open last week. It's technical, and it brings out the best in people. So, yeah, I mean, we love technicality. We like it to be hard, and that shows the true drivers and the mindset that it takes to compete at that level. So,
all right, well, thanks for taking some time. Best of luck.
Yeah, Scotty, thank you.
All right, Coley's always a good show. Good to see him back racing again. Are you growing it back out?
Just the mullet, you know, slight mullet.
Cole Ogden, he's always good for something. Let's see how his weekend goes here at the Roar Nats.
All right, I'm here with Dakota Finn. I mean, 2 years back-to-back Buggy champion here at the Fuel Nationals. I mean, how do you keep that momentum coming into this event?
Yeah, it's definitely tough. You know, you win a few races, and then obviously everyone else, you know, that's their goal too. So they're working hard, catching up, and you're always having to, you know, work too to try to stay out front. You know, we were here for the Nats warm. We got some good testing in. The layout and kind of just the surface in general is a lot different, but we still have a pretty good base, and we've been working in the right direction as a team. So we're getting there. You know, we're in the ballpark with both the cars now, and we'll just keep on going.
So how is the weather playing a factor into this weekend? I mean, I know just 2 days ago it was pouring rain and the track was nothing but mud, and here we are today. It's sun shining and warm. How does that go into your setup?
Yeah, it's definitely something to keep in mind. We're adjusting kind of tires and like you said, shock oil and diff oil and stuff for the changing track conditions. You know, we kind of came with a certain expectation and had to adjust for the colder weather and just for the rain as well. And now we're kind of just trying to find that balance, and I'm sure we're going to be kind of going back more closer to what we came with once the track continues to groove in. This track is very like draining, I feel like, on the cars and the engines and stuff. There's a lot of low speed, a lot of like blipping the throttle and stuff. So just depending on the temp, just making sure you have a nice and safe tune as well.
So speaking of that, I know that you're the king of runtime. I mean, how does this track play into runtime? I know there's not big sweepers where you're really on the throttle a lot. I mean, do you think that you're going to get long pit stops?
Yeah, from what we've seen so far, I'm getting pretty good mileage. I'm pretty much right where I want to be, right where I need to be. The main thing is, like I said, just with the tuning and stuff, you're having to tune a little bit more careful than I normally would. mostly on the bottom end, just because you're always like kind of blipping the throttle. There's a lot of 180s, a lot of jumps out of the rhythm section, so you're really using that bottom end pretty hard on the engine. So just kind of keeping that in mind, being a little bit conservative on that tune, trying to find that balance.
Okay, so last question. What is the hardest section of the track to you?
Oh, man. There's a couple sections. Obviously, they put those poles up there on that little hip jump, so kind of adjusting for that. It's really easy to avoid the poles, but you're trying to jump as close as you can just to kind of get a nice tight line for that next 180 turn after that. And then besides that, really just a couple of those double jumps. It's crazy. Like, you go 2 inches tighter than you did the previous lap, and you'll come up 2 feet short. So the margins there are really tight, especially when we're doing the seating times. We're trying to get every little tenth we can out there. But I'm sure once qualifying gets going, we'll widen it up a little bit and play it a little bit safer.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's hard during seating. You're going for top 3 going into qualifying. But here's Dakota Finn, back-to-back champion. Got big shoes to fill, but we know that he can do it this weekend. So good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm Jonah Wilson, right off the track from first round of seeding. From Tennessee out here at the Roar Nats with my team associated RCAB 4.1. Car's been really good. Track's pretty fun. Grip's starting to come up. This car came out at the beginning of the year. We've got to do quite a bit of testing with it now. I've been happy with it. The Reds engine, the Superwash Gen 4, been really good. You know, I've been running the VRP 20-hole pistons, the newer pistons, and they were really good on this high-bite stuff. Super easy to drive. And, you know, looking forward to seeing what we can do. Hopefully we can put a lot of cars in the main. I think we can. We got a really solid car. And, you know, the track's definitely challenging, very technical. You can't overdrive at all. So it's pretty hard to put in 3 really fast laps. I think, personally, I have a better car for the longer races, like the 10-minute qualifiers. So I'm not too worried about the seating, but obviously you still care. So we'll see what we can do next round, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the racing.
All right, I'm here at the 2024 Roar Off-Road Fuel Nationals, and we're going to do a little track walk, and we're going to do it with Brandon Rose from S-Works. So we got a special treat here for you guys. It's going to be great. Brandon, start us off with your general consensus on this whole track here at HRCR.
Yeah, it's a really fun track. It definitely is a little tricky. It keeps you on your toes. It's quite a bit going on. I mean, every section you got an obstacle coming up. You don't really got time much to chill, but I think for a Roar Nationals, that's how it should be. So coming in down the front straightaway, there's only a groove probably about 3 car lengths wide, where if you go outside of that, you're just pushing all the way out. You really want to make sure you stay tight and don't turn in too late. And then coming into this double right here, you want to make sure you keep it really, really tight coming into this. Almost like land, I would say, about here, and then cut in really hard. Because after you get done with this corner, you can see we got the poles of death right there. So if you're way out here and you try to jump, you're definitely gonna hit those poles. So you gotta make sure you're really tight right here so we can really arc that angle and really hit a straight shot and not be as worried about those poles right there.
Yeah, I mean, that would definitely take some time off if you got to get marshaled for that.
Yeah.
We're now here in the middle of the track, so you've come down the back straight, you've worked your way through the middle, and now we're coming into this tricky section here, which looks really off camber. Walk us through this part.
Yeah, it's my trickiest section. It's the trickiest to me on the track. It's kind of cool because there's multiple lines people are doing. You want to come, this corner right here is kind of like the make or break for this whole section. If you come in and you over jump this tabletop and land right here, it makes trying to square this off really, really tough. So we have to really make sure we get on the binders, downside this perfectly, and just hug as tight as you can. That way when you come out of this, it can be a straight shot over the little humps. But what I try to do is landing on that double, you want to stay as tight to this rope pipe as you can, but it makes it tricky because you can see it comes out so much. So up on the driver's stand, the depth perception is kind of weird. But you want to try to hit this on the inside where it has the most lip, and we're almost jumping to the downside. You're probably landing about right here in the flat. And then once you get here, as you can see, it's pretty rocky, pretty sketchy. You're just no gas, no throttle, just trying to make it through this corner without flying into the fence.
So you're just kind of coasting around here,
Yeah,
And
coasting
then-
around here. Then after you get over this one, these kind of little humps right here that kind of upsets the car. You really start getting on it and getting ready for this downhill straightaway section.
So right here is the transition between either taking the straightaway or going into pit lane. Walk me through both options here.
Yeah, you want to kind of square it off a little bit. I see a lot of people, they'll stay real inside around right here in the last second and try to flick the wheel. That just gets the car really unsettled. So you want to be around this area of the track and really just slowly arc it in. That way when you're hitting this right here, you're really not turning the wheel at all, so the car just does it more fluidly and just the way it likes it. But coming in here, I'm always a real easy pit lane guy. I see some people, they'll blast it through pit lane. I just don't want to crash in pit lane. It's one of the worst places to crash. We have the new rule. I think there's some tape on the pit lane, so we're not allowed to jump the tape.
Definitely, I could see that being dangerous because they have the pit lane marked out here for the mechanics. So if you're mechanic in here and you've got cars just flying in here,
Flying right at head level. But yeah.
Well, Brandon, I really appreciate you doing with this. It was very detailed, and I learned a lot, and good luck to you this weekend.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man.
All right, thanks. Brandon Rose from S-Works doing a little track walk with us.
Hi, this is Joe Bornhorst. We're here at the 2024 Roar Fuel Nationals in Hayden, Idaho. This is my S-Works S35 T2 Nitro Truggy. So yeah, we're talking about a little bit of setup here for the track. Pull the body off here. You can see I'm running inside. I have some MKS servos. I have a OS Speed Drake 83 engine. Pretty much standard stuff all there. I never really changed anything there. The pipe combo. I have the 75 mil header and the 2090 or TB02 pipe. Pretty all standard there. You see us run the reflexes a lot here, the J-Concepts reflex. We run that, you know, a lot of different tracks, a lot of different surfaces. Yeah, for the electronics here, if you look at my radio tray, I have the MKS 599 servos. I also use the Futaba 10PX radio system. You see that a lot in the pits here. Really good products. A lot of the pro drivers using it, a lot of the customers using it here. Also have a ProTech receiver battery. Here I think we'll end up on a more harder compound than what we normally do. Versus say like a Nitro Challenger, Silver State, or what you guys have seen us run here earlier this year. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been good. Going around the top 10 or so. So we'll see if we can tune up this thing a little bit more and get close to that top 5 or even the podium.
All right, I'm here with Tommy Connors, team manager of MG23, the title sponsor here at the Roar Nationals. Tommy, tell me what MG23 is all about. Where did you guys come from?
Honestly, it all started at Silver Bowl, and it was me and my dad, and then Boss is a family friend of ours, and we decided to have him come out to Silver Bowl, and that's how MG23 RC Racing started. He fell in love with it, and it just progressed from there, and next you know, this is us right here. So it's crazy, it's unbelievable, and it's nice to be out here, especially get out of the hot weather in Vegas, and I'm just really appreciative of everything. And the Roar is crazy. It's insane. I've never been to anything like this, so it's awesome.
Very cool. So how many team members did you bring? I mean, you're competing with top talent in the world, and we got MG23 here. I mean, where are you guys, how many did you bring, and where are you guys all from?
So I brought, let's see, 1, 2, 3, I'd say 5. And then we also sponsor a kid named Frankie Contreras Jr. And we also have one other driver. I can't remember his name, so I'm a little sorry about that. But so I'd say at least 7 drivers. Yeah.
Okay, 7 drivers. You guys are all coming from Vegas. Yep. And what's it like to be the title sponsor? I mean, the big dogs here at the Roar Nationals.
Oh, man, it's insane. I would have never, ever expected us to be the title sponsor of the Roar, races, and I'm just really appreciated and grateful and thankful that we could be here. So it's awesome.
All right, last question to you. What message are you guys trying to portray? MG23. I mean, are you just want to have some fun with your friends and that, or I mean, what's MG23?
Yes, we are competitive and we do like to do good, but at the same time, we also like to have fun, and that's kind of where we all started from, is just having fun. And so that's what we pretty much do, is just have fun and see how we do.
All right, Tommy Connors, MG23. We wish Tommy, his entire team, luck this weekend, competing against some of the world's best here at the Roar Nationals. And we are back. It's the top of the hour here in Hayden, Idaho at the beautiful HRCR track. We got qualifier 1 in the books. Mayfield is our TQ for Truggy, and Dakota Finn for Buggy. Dakota Finn, the reigning back-to-back Buggy champ, and Mayfield, the reigning champ from 23 for Truggy. So, still got a lot of racing to go. Qualifier 2 today. Got to see a lot of cool videos there, some under-the-hood stuff. We got some more coming for you throughout the weekend. I talked to some of the teams in the pits during our break, and, Associated, they say they're going to do some setup changes on their cars to get ready to go. Talked to Joe Bornhorst from S-Works. He said he's going to put out a whole new kit. Just assembled it during the break, and he's gonna run that. Techno said they're going to stiffen their cars up. And, so see how the teams run out here for qualifier 2. Also got to give a shout-out to Rodeo Dogs of Idaho. If you guys are here and listening, make sure you go try out some Rodeo Dogs of Idaho. I got the bacon fried rice. Scotty got the nachos. Delicious place for a food truck here at the racetrack.
Keeping us fed, for sure. So I stepped away there at the end of the round as I went to interview, but I did get the guess right. I guess 6 guys going to the 18-lap mark, so I got 1 point so far.
Did you happen to catch what happened to Mason Fuller?
No, I didn't. I didn't get a chance to talk to them during the break at all. They flamed out twice in that run, unfortunately. All right, some fresh water laid down during a break. These guys off a run. Time for a little truck. He had 8 heats of truck. Hello to everybody that's still with us during the break. These guys get 2 minutes of warm-up before the run. Pretty strict rules. They're not allowing them to cut the track at all during the warm-ups. They have to run the track and not cut it to try to get in the pit lane, things like that, which is good. And they're enforcing it. All the marshals out there on time. I like to see that. Running the tight ship. These guys getting ready to start round number 2 of qualifying. Should be running until around 6 o'clock tonight, our time. 2 rounds tomorrow, maybe a lower main or 2. We don't know. Haven't got that official word from them as of yet.
You know the most disappointing thing about the weekend?
What's that, Matt?
They're out of Dr. Pepper.
Oh, yes, that was a tragic. I meant to start the broadcast here for Q2 with that breaking information.
Right off the top.
If we would go to the store and buy a case of Dr. Pepper, they'd probably put it in the cooler.
Everybody would buy it. It was the first thing that sold out.
Yeah, but if you say this is for Matt only.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
Or we could ask the guys from HRC, they got a cooler out the door here. Could probably put it in there.
Look, I know what I'm like. I'm like a savage when it comes to Dr. Pepper. I don't care whose it is. It's mine.
That's right. This guy is
I'll
addict.
give $1, though.
Did you check the soda machine?
They don't have Dr. Pepper in it.
Oh, okay.
It's like full of monsters and stuff.
Did you ask the people at the hobby shop, hey, you're going to get any more Dr. Pepper?
Yes, and they said no.
Said no.
Yeah, so they
said, sorry about your luck, Dr. Pepper guy.
Yeah, we are not making the trip to buy new Dr. Pepper.
Tyler Burton checking in. What's up, Matt Nelson? How are you? Thank you, guys. We're glad you are enjoying it. We love it, especially at a facility like this. It's beautiful. Look at that. Mountains in the background. I mean, come on. Doesn't get better than this. They got campers, lots of campers. I went and perused the campers over there, Matt, yesterday.
Did you?
I'm going to get me a drive-in motorhome. Not in like the next year, but unfortunately I made a mistake in searching that on YouTube. That was a mistake because now that's all that comes up is, motorhome here, motorhome there and everything.
So, you're trying to go like a I think we've talked about this, but I can't remember. Did you say you wanted like a bus or like a
Oh, yeah, I want a Prevost, $2 million motor coach. Of course that's what I want.
So
the only thing is I'll be able to I can afford is a 1970 camper on the back of the pickup truck. You know, that's what's in the budget. But, yeah, I'd love to have a, Prevost motor coach. But, so, no, I'm just looking around at
it's like a Winnebago or something.
Something, yeah. But I want one that I drive, not pull.
And
I got Evan leading the way, followed by Jeremy and Rick.
Why? But see, that's the thing I don't get, because when you show up to the campsite, you're just stuck. Whereas if you pull one with your pickup truck, you have your pickup truck to, cruise the town and go get groceries and whatever.
That's true, but I think the simplicity of just driving one makes it easy. And you put a motorcycle on the back or something like that. They got racks that you can do. So I don't know exactly what it is, but that's what seems to appeal for me. A medium-sized one. I throw all my RC stuff in and just drive around America and do that. So
that's fair.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. We'll see. They say it's like one of the worst investments you can make, maybe the worst investment. We got Evan out front, leading the way. Rick just doing hot lap in a race here, 41.3. On lap number 4. All our trucks are 5-minute qualifiers, and the buggies are all 10.
I like the 5 minutes.
Monty's going to bring you some Dr. Pepper tomorrow. See the throbbing brain?
Oh, Monty.
They take care of us. Well, bam.
Thank you, Monty. I appreciate that. I'll pay you back.
Mystery, yeah, I know I can tow a car behind it for sure. I just don't know. I haven't. It's just something that's in my mind that I want to do, and I would love to drive around and just see America. I've seen a lot of it, but not all of it.
Speaking of America, make sure you sign up for that bonus lap membership. It's only $5 a month. You can, while you're cruising America, you can tune in and watch all the races on the bonus lap membership for less than a cup of Starbucks. Bonus lap membership at liverc.com. Well worth the money, Scotty.
It is. There it is. Boom.
$15 seconds left in this one. Evan out front here. 8:5:02, about a lap up on the competition. If I remember right, it was the same in qualifier number 1. And that's a race.
Evan out front. That time going down 8:5:01, just a tick short of a 9-lap run. Good opening round here from round 2. Matt Nelson's also addicted to Dr. Pepper.
Matt Nelson and I are homies.
Barry Rowe, have you seen the Turbo LS swapped Winnebago? No. That sounds like it's way out of my pay grade.
PJ, that's right. You can get that bonus lap membership and watch the guy who drove his buggy over the fence or
that's
truck.
Right, yes.
You can go
I didn't get.
straight
I
back
should.
to
I
this
meant
race.
to do that. I meant to pull that up. I didn't get a chance.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that, BJ.
Couple more guys to finish up here. First round of 8 in round number 2 of qualifying. So any Mini Z racing going down by you here at this time of the year?
Yeah, so Mini Z actually this weekend, Kyosho themselves is actually sponsoring a bunch of tracks nationwide for a box stock cup. And Kyosho comes in, sponsors the whole thing, and the local track where I'm from, they're doing the Kyosho Cup, or I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's nothing but box stock. And box stock has its own rules. Basically, you pull it out of the box, put some tires on it, drive it. So there's
They supply the batteries? Are batteries supplied like a spec battery?
I don't think it's a spec battery, but you have to use certain batteries. Like you have to use the Kyosho batteries or the Orions, whatever Kyosho has. You have to use those. So there is some teching. You have to use a Kyosho ready set body, that kind of stuff.
Well, that's good.
I don't know the exact rules, but I do know that Mini Z Cup is going around to a bunch of different local tracks all over the country. So just look out for that if you guys are interested in Mini Z. Mr. Super Mugen, yeah, anybody can join this race from Joes all the way to pros, and it's kind of cool because you can see where you stack up, where you rank in the mix of the top drivers in the country. I mean, how cool would it be to come home and be in the B main or the C main of a race like this? I'd be happy with that for sure. Here we go, heat number 2 of 8 for Truggy, 5-minute qualifier. Time to beat Evan, 8:5:01. And that race director is on him, Scotty.
Oh, yeah, he's running a tight ship for sure. I love it. Big fan of Mr. Wildy.
He's not letting them stop on it. He wants to keep the racing going. Green flag here for heat 2. Oh. Car 7 already with stop and go. Brady Bell.
Probably, I'm guessing from cutting the track.
Oh, car 7 went by the pits, didn't do the stopping, and they're calling him in again. One down, 4 to go. Woody out front here, 8:5:21, so about 20 seconds off pace. Derek in the 2, Brady in the 3, Mark 4, Scott 5, Corey 6, Ryan 7. A lot of these drivers still waiting to make their first lap. But Woody leading us around here, 8:5:21. Also got the hot lap, 40.2 seconds.
Woody Garwood, the one and only Woody. Big time, well-loved racer from the Northwest.
Car 7 just got disqualified.
What?
Yeah, car 7. I just heard him. He bypassed his stop and go twice.
Man, ain't got time for that, he says. DQ. Super Mugen, it is the Roar Nationals. Everybody is welcome to take part. All abilities and all levels of drivers are welcome to take part. And it's good to see. Obviously, if it was only pros, we'd have, 15, 20 guys here. Oh, Hot Lab. Yeah, I'll just ask them for money. I like that. Hey, you want to buy me a Prevost? For sure. I don't want anything that big, though. Although you watch some of the videos on them, they got washers and dryers in them, and it's like it's a home on wheels for sure.
I mean, if you're planning on hitting the road for, whatever.
I mean, I just think that would be awesome, wouldn't it? Just drive around the country, different place, Just be awesome. Woody Garwood leading the way. We pick up said Woody.
I think the temperature here is probably in the low 80s, I would say.
Yeah, I got to say today it's probably, I would say, 81, 82 degrees today. Woody Garwood last time by 46.5. Oh, trouble coming to the finish line. Woody leading the way, 39.7. You go, Woody. It's your birthday. If you didn't hear me talk about Woody in the first round, Woody is the kind of hobbyist who just loves the hobby. He knows he's not going to win a national championship or whatever, but he will give you the shirt off his back. He will absolutely help you out however he can, and just loves the hobby, loves the race, loves to be at the events and be part. Great volunteer. He's everything the hobby needs in a person, and just an awesome dude.
That's cool. That's what a lot of it is about.
Oh, Woody getting a little love from the back there. Going to maintain a lead over the backside double. Slides it around into the Holly 5-pack. Oh, just a bit wide. So Woody dropping out of frame here.
And that's a race. Let's see if Woody can hold on to this. Got about a 2.5-second lead up on Derek. About to find out. Ooh.
Following Ryan Morrison around the track right now. Our leader, Woody, should be coming to the start-finish line. He just crossed the line. Woody's still going to maintain the lead. TQ, yeah, RC ambassador. That's a good way to say it. Yes, he is awesome. I've seen him numerous times just give guys stuff that he needs, tires or whatever, and I need to stop talking about him because I'm making him crash. Race number 2 coming to a close. Sam saying 93 in Louisiana. Oh, got it. A little contact there coming to the line. I've never been to Louisiana. Part of the states that I haven't been to. I need to, it's on my list. Let's see. I don't think I've ever been to Alabama. Never been to Alaska. I'm going through my alphabetical list here. I've never been to Connecticut, Delaware. Bless you. Where else? Louisiana. I don't think I was in Maine. I was in Mississippi. I haven't been to New Hampshire. I've been to Jersey. I haven't been to the Dakotas. Vermont. So there's 10 states I haven't been to.
I mean, you could take your Prevost up to South Dakota, see Mount Rushmore.
Oh yeah, that's on the list. Yeah, all the national parks and things like that. Route 66, that's going to happen. I don't know about the Prevost. So Kono's checking in. What's up from Hawaii? I've been to Hawaii. Love it. Fortunately, what?
I was going to say you could buy a Winnebago and put a Prevost sticker on it.
There you go. I went to Hawaii during just coming out of the COVID. I was talking with a friend of mine over there, and we were on the phone, and we were joking, and I pulled up tickets on American Airlines. It was like $300 round trip to go to Hawaii. I was like booked. So I went there for like 4 days, just on a whim. It was terrible, though. They had so many COVID rules. I had to get stabbed in the brain every 48 hours to be
yeah.
able to, go into any businesses or restaurants or. It was terrible.
Yeah, that sucked.
Place was beautiful, but
Sam
I couldn't
says,
go to the Arizona Museum.
Sam says New Orleans. Isn't that where they have Scrapple? Yeah, I think
Scrapple?
it's
What's
Scrapple.
Scrapple?
It's called Scrapple. I don't know what it is, but
Is that a
like
drink?
and it's called like Boudin or Boudin or something. Boudin and Scrapple.
I don't know,
Boot-
Sam. You got anything on that?
Yeah, Boudin and
What's up, Jason
Scrapple.
Lee? How you doing, Jason? Hope you're doing well. You racing 21.5 series tonight, Jason? Kono lives in Spokane.
I haven't heard anything about any fuel issues. I suppose I should go ask Roar and see if there's been any shenanigans going on in the tech. I don't know.
Not tonight. I hope to make one of the races, Jason. 21.5 series going on at Trackside. Trackside did a cool thing in the summertime when a lot of people don't want to race. They have Sweet Eats series, one class, 21.5. Everybody runs it, and it's awesome.
I like spec racing.
21.5 should be the new stock. 17.5s get way too fast. Monty, yes. Monty, that is the extra class. All the rules are posted on the website. I haven't done an announcement yet because I got back from Norway and my bro's in the hospital, so I had to go. I was at the hospital with him, and I just haven't had a chance. But maybe tonight I'm going to go and make the announcement. But that is the other class that I said that was going to be announced. I knew about that vehicle coming out for a while, and it's pretty cool. So, yeah, so that box stock, it's going to be box stock too, Monty. Box stock all the way. You can change pinions. You can change diff fluid. And that's about it. Spur gear must remain the same.
I was going to say, I've seen a lot of tracks coming up with rules for this, where you got to use stock tires with sauce.
It needs to be box stock 100%.
Yeah,
you
100%.
Should not be able to upgrade anything. And if you don't like the rules, then that class is not for you.
Yeah.
If you're an experienced racer that's been racing for 40 years, you don't deserve that class. This is a solid way to get new people into RC, let alone dirt oval. The trucks are built right. They're good. They have good tires on them. So it is a fantastic, fantastic class to begin.
What about the TQ radio and
Run
Traxxas batteries? Okay,
that's what you got to do. The batteries, I'll open to an argument, because you might not have those. So batteries should be, open.
All right, so any hard case battery with any connector.
Correct, exactly.
But the TQ radio.
Got to use the stock radio, because if you upgrade to a high-end radio, that gives you advantages in the tuning availability. So it's got to be stock radio, stock everything. Our rules, like I said, you can change the pinion, you can change the shock oil, and you can change the diff fluid. You just have to have, when you hold the pinion and the spur and you turn the wheels, the other wheel must move in the opposite direction. There has to be true diff action in the diff. Otherwise, it's box stock. Stock springs, stock tires, everything.
So stock shock limiter, stock.
Everything, yep.
Minimum ride height?
No.
Okay. All right. Is it carpet or dirt?
Dirt oval.
Okay.
Stock radio, yes.
I like the complete box stock aspect of anything. I mean, obviously, upgrade to stuff that kind of like Mini Z. You can't any Mini Z that comes out of the box. The tires are garbage because they're silicone based. So if you try to put them on a rubber track, they're terrible. So
sure, yeah.
A lot of tracks allow you to upgrade to whatever tire you want to use. Well, you can. Well, so I mean, tires are radial. So it's a radial tire, but then you can put it in whatever compound you want. Depending on the track and the humidity and whatever. So, but that's really the only upgrade you can make in Mini Z. I mean, you even got to run the KT 530 or 631 radio. Everything is box stock.
I think that's a good way to do it. Again, the concept of these box stock classes to get people into the hobby.
Yeah.
So for the guys that say, oh, you should be able to change this and this and this, no, you're in the hobby. You have 5 other cars that you can run. Don't go into the box stock class. You don't need to drop down into a class that you're going to dominate and then try to change the rules. Oh, you should be able to upgrade the RPM bumper, or this servo's not strong enough, you do this. Okay, it might not be strong enough, but you run what's in there and you do the best you can with the platform that's there. So I think it's fantastic.
Another thing I think is cool about that Mud Boss is Traxxas did away with that servo saver. So it's just like a straight arm, a arm that goes into a servo saver in the steering rack versus mounted on the servo. So I think that's pretty cool. Kind of stiffens the car up, the steering up a little bit. And they're really not that fast on a 2S battery. I mean, they are, but you could even do a Future Champs class with those if you put them in training mode.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like
Future Champs, meaning like for us old guys or for kids?
Yeah, for kids. Like little kids.
You put it in training mode, right.
Yeah, because that Mud Boss has got 2 settings,
correct,
50% or full speed. So you could do a box stock class at full speed and then a Future Champs class at 50% mode for, kids who this is their first time. And the thing I like about the 50% mode, especially in Traxxas, is it allows kids and even adults just how to navigate off of a pistol grip radio. Because, you get out there and you're like, I don't even know what to do and how to turn left and turn right. And a lot of it comes from you're just going too fast.
When the Slashes came out, it was a great thing for racetrack because now there was finally a quality vehicle that we could have a rental program. So we put them all in 50%. People come, pay $20, they get to rent them, and just run it on our indoor track. It worked out great. So the 50% is a really, really good thing. We got Marcus leading this one here. 8-lap, 5 flat, just a tick under that time from Evan, and 5/100ths of a second off of a 9-lap run. So close. Dope.
Jeez. Going to reset that TQ, though.
Yes, that is a problem, and that's something that tracks. It's their responsibility. So if all the fast guys get them, have a breakout class or something like that. So, have a class for the guys that want to run those. But, again, keep them box stock. Don't give people an option to do it. If you want to run that in other divisions, fine, then you operate it. But don't have a Mud Boss, with all these adjustments and stuff, options, and a box stock. Just have a box stock and run a breakout class. So if you're running faster than this, you got to run in this group, something like that, to keep so your track has a true entry-level, beginner, ready-to-run class. I think that's very, very important. Marcus out front, Nicholas, Ryan. And, again, the people that the guys that are like, they should allow this and this. Again, that class is not for you. You need to go into the other divisions that your track offers. Leave the ready-to-run box stock class for the beginners. There's Jago.
Yeah, I'm with you, too. I think tracks should do, if you come and just dominate the box stock class 5 weeks in a row, it's time for you to get kicked out of that class because it just
Thank you very much.
discourages
Please
everybody
drive
else.
through. Exactly.
It discourages other people because they know, Bobby's here. I'm never going to beat Bobby.
Correct. Exactly. Hey, what's up, Lionel? How are you? All right, getting ready for race number 4 coming up.
Yeah, you're right,
Kono. Truggy.
You're right, Kono. Euro Truck's another good one to begin with, too, but you got to really spec those to not let them get out of control either because you'll see Euro Truck guys trying to flip shocks upside down and fill them with grease and do all these crazy stuff to them. And, it's just people pushing the limits of a class that's just meant to be affordable and fun for beginners. That's what I picture a Euro Truck as. I mean, it's a cool class, don't get me wrong. But, if you're really pushing the limits of Euro Trucks, then you need to be stepping up to 10-scale touring or whatever else your club offers.
Oh, yeah, Bubba. And when I had a series that toured around America called the Short Course Showdown, and it was awesome. And it was only short course, and we had a stock spec slash, and it was fantastic. Couldn't do anything, run them as they are. It was a blast.
You know, Mark Santa Maria does that with
yes,
his
Mark,
stock slash. He does
exactly.
I think he was doing at the beginning. I think he was doing like a slash clinic, where they would come in and get the ready or the.
Yep. He does
kit.
the build every summer for the kids when
Yeah.
they're out of school. Yeah, you can sign up for that.
Yeah, and then they go and race them, but they're all 2-wheel drive slashes.
Wow, yeah, somebody got the Truggy right next to the studio here. Did you guys pick that up? Oh, that echoed well in here.
Yeah, it did.
Marshall, you got one right next to you upside down. There you go. He heard me.
Yes, he wasn't on his phone.
That guy wasn't. Not like on the first round when that guy was on his phone.
15 seconds left. Heat number 4 of 8. Time to beat Marcus 8-5 flat. See if any of these Truggies got anything for this. I bet they do. Got to get into the 9-lap pace here. Got MG23 Tommy Connors out there. Brian Eider, the track owner here at HRCR.
Many of the throbbing brain remember the short course showdown. Oh, yeah. Good times back in the day. Heads up racing. Short course was awesome.
Still awesome.
Short course, yeah. It's, I go into Australia next week or this coming week and for the Ride Cup. And the club, they know how much I love short course. They know I'm like the poster boy for short course. And, they're sorting out a short course for me so I can do some short course racing.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think if I was going to buy a new 8-scale kit or, a kit to run on an 8-scale track, it'd be a short course truck. Bring it back. I mean, Buggy and Truggy's fun, obviously, but something about short course.
I love it. Love me some short course.
I actually saw somebody build a Techno Nitro short course. They took the short course kit from Techno and then like an NB48-4 or something, one of the older Nitro buggies, and put them together and made a Nitro short course truck. It's kind of cool. Minute 30 down, 3:30 to go. Adrian out front here, 9.5.26. So top 8 on a 9-lap pace. Able to top the 8.5 flat set by Marcus. Adrian 9.5.26, Eric 5.33, Prince 5.35, Wonders 5.35, Eider 5.37. Jason Hunt falling off pace just a little bit. Now we only got 3 trucks left in the 9-lap pace. Adrian Taylor and Brian Eider. .210 down, 250 to go. Heat 4 of 8, halfway through Truggies. 5-minute qualifiers for all the Truggies. And then we got the last round of Buggies coming up later this afternoon. It's 2:30 here on the West Coast. 14:30 for my military friends. Speaking of my military friends, got to send a big shout out to all the veterans that are tuning in here at liverc.com. We appreciate everything that you do, all the sacrifices that you make. So here's your afternoon salute from Hayden, Idaho, to all my military veterans.
My daughter's pushed me for years to get a veteran ID, and I never, every time we'd go somewhere and they see, the kids would see military, discount.
Yeah.
Dad, did you get? No, fine. Finally, they pushed me enough. I finally went and did it, and like last year, I had to do it. And I had to go find my DD-214, and I haven't seen that since 1988. It's been a while, and I found it, and I went and had to submit it to the state. And now I got a Wisconsin veteran.
That's cool.
So, yeah. So now I can save 52 cents every time I buy something.
Hey, you earned it.
Yep. All right, here's Brian. We were following him. The truck in front of Mark here is the owner-proprietor in that old-school Toyota. We pick him up right there. If you're old school like me, you know that paint job.
Oh, yeah.
Little Ivan Stewart.
Do you remember the Nintendo game?
Dude, love it. Love it. And when it came out with the video game, oh, man, Ivan Stewart, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Hitting the turbo button, use up all your turbos right away.
Yeah.
Meep, meep. Oh, that was good times.
Yeah, I love that.
Throbbing
game.
Brain, you know all about that, right?
Ivan Ironman Stewart. All right, Taylor Wonders out front here, the last driver on a 9-lap pace with 30 seconds to go. Adrian on an 8.5 flat, Prince 8.504, Eric 8.504, Hunt 8.504, Brian Eider 8.505. That is our top 6. 20 seconds left. We're still following Brian Eider here in the white, orange, and red. Down the front straight. Onto the left side of the track.
Adrian in a flat, 4/10 off. He needs a good last lap. Big air over that back double. Taylor, Adrian, Brian. Brian just doing his best lap there, 36.006.
Looks like this is our final car, or one of them, Taylor Wonders, our top driver here.
Into the 5-pack, a little short, punches the throttle, have to do single out. Okay, all you old school 80s guys and back in the arcade day, if you could have one arcade game in your basement, what would it be?
Galaga,
there you go. Did you know the shortcut, where you could, or the cheat, where you let them 3 on the second board, I think, you let the 3 from the right, you don't kill them till the end, and then you got to 2, you got the radar, and it sucked you up, you got to 2. Did you remember that cheat? Oh, yeah. So I think it's on the second board. If you don't kill the, from the left side, the 3 bugs from the top, if you let them go last, then it would suck your spaceship up, and then you get double for the next board. Double Dragon. Oh, yeah, Double Dragon. Then Donkey Kong. Man, TQ, I was never good. I think I only got to the 3rd board. I could never get to the beyond that. The one with all the elevators and the things, I always want to do that. Oh, there you go. Afterburner, that's a good one. Yeah, Donovan. That was really good.
I mean,
remember
honestly,
the Red Baron flying game? It was kind of like Battle. What was the tank one? Battle Zone. Remember, it was just kind of like the lines, but Red Baron. I love that flying game. That was cool.
I probably have to say it's Mario. Would be my favorite.
I mean, 'cause it took a lot to solve. That would never, end. Sean says Metal Slug. I don't remember that one. Contra was fun. Yeah.
Up, down, left, right, BA, select, start.
What was that?
That was the Contra cheat code.
And what did it make you, superpower or something?
No, I gave you, a bunch of lives or something.
Really?
Yeah.
And you still remember that. See, I don't know. Mega Man. Eric, our producer, says, from Clio, he says Mega Man. I don't remember that one.
Wasn't he a little blue guy?
Centipede. That was a good one, yeah.
A little blue guy running around.
Pole position.
Or was that
yeah,
Metroid?
But pole position, you can only get so far in pole position, though, because there's no way, at least I couldn't. Yeah, that was Defender.
Oh,
yep.
Paperboy.
Paperboy. I played that recently. I was at somewhere, and they had that. The controls were all jacked up, and, oh, yeah. Paperboy. It was more fun to break the windows in the house than to get it in the mailbox. That was good. Paperboy.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was a lot of fun.
RC Excitement, or what was the one? That was, I think it was RC or
Excite Bike?
no, it was
That
an
was
RC.
on Nintendo, but
It was an RC racing. I can't remember the name of it. But
In a
you
video
raced
game?
RC cars, yeah.
oh, I don't remember that one.
God, what was it called?
Oh, Eric remembers it. Throbbing Brain will know.
Yeah, it was. You drove RC cars, and it was just kind of the same, kind of like Ivan, the Iron Man Stewart one.
Driving RC.
RC
really?
Pro-Am, there it is. RC Pro-Am.
But that was a video game at the
I don't know if
arcade?
it was at the arcade. It was on Nintendo.
Oh, yeah, it was on Nintendo. RC Pro and BJ knows, yes.
Yeah,
Brendan's
you'll have
got
to
it.
look that one up, Scotty, because you drove RC cars like little stadium trucks.
I like Missile Command. Missile Command was a good one. I was never good at it.
Oh, Punch Out, yeah.
Centipede's a good one. Yep. And Millipede. That was like the next version, right? Millipede came after the Centipede. All right, I got Dylan Peterson leading the way in this one. Todd Wilbur, McCoy Starkey. McCoy took this one in the first round. Here we are in round number 2 of qualifying. Truggy, 5-minute qualifiers for these guys. 10 minutes for the Buggies.
All right,
oh,
Jason.
Spy Hunter. Oh, Spy Hunter was awesome.
You pull
That
up in
was
the back of the semi.
yeah, exactly. Oil slick, smoke slick. Yeah.
Yep.
Spy Hunter. They're good call there, Jason. Yep. Exactly. What was the first laser disc one? I had it when I first brought up this idea. And Dragon's Lair. You guys remember Dragon's Lair? It was the first like laser disc video game where you had like 0.1 millisecond to make your decision, or the snakes eat you, or the brick falls on you. Dragon's Lair, that was a good one. I was never very good at it, but
What about Pitfall?
Pitfall was good. Yeah, but I guess that was in the arcade too. Yep, that was good. Tyler Wilbur out front, 35-5. Dylan Peterson, 35-9. Yeah, Travis, I brought this up because we were talking about the Iron Stewart off-road. If I could have an arcade in my basement, for sure, the Ivan Stewart would be in there. That's one that would definitely be in there. Pinball games was Black Knight was my favorite, and another one was called Embryon. Those were my two favorite pinball games. Ooh, 1942 Kono again, another good one. That was a fun one.
I was never good at pinball. I was good at the claw machine.
The claw machine.
Yeah, I could win a ton of stuffed animals out of the claw machine.
Tempest, yeah, I played it. I put many a quarters into Tempest, but I don't know. I guess the reoccurring theme of my comments is I sucked at video games because I always say, I never got far on them.
Like when you were, so you're talking about like going to the restaurant and putting quarters in the games at the restaurant?
Going to like Aladdin's Cat, going to an arcade. Do you remember like going to a building that was just an arcade? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I remember how the restaurants used to have them too.
Yeah, oh, yeah, for sure.
Did you have like a particular restaurant you would go to and that would have like a family fun environment?
I can't say it. It starts with an S. I can't. I'm not allowed to say it. If we're not at Dirt Nitro Challenge, I'm not allowed to say the S word. So, but yes, that facility did have a few games. And Dad would give us some money. We'd go, yeah. He'd come back like, they're gone already? You know?
Yeah. My parents, when I was growing up, they owned a restaurant inside of a bowling alley. And the bowling alley had a big arcade. And so whenever I was a kid, the Tooth Fairy would always bring me rolls of quarters.
A
roll of quarters, you know, and I would just, I'd
You'd
spend
disappear,
it probably.
you'd be gone.
Yeah, not for long. Less than a minute here. Dylan Peterson out front, 9-5-26. So got TQ covered by about 10 seconds. Austin in the 2, Tyler 3, Paul Ciccarello 4, Jacob Vigil
flame out.
5.
Somebody flamed out. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to step on you there, Matt. Somebody flamed out down the straightaway. Oh, yeah. So where is it here? Trevor Young, he's got it. Track and field. You remember track and field? And you took a pencil or a comb. When I used to have hair, I used to use a comb. and you put it kind of between your fingers like this, and then I'm displaying the mat here for this for our radio audience here. How you used to be able to cheat to do because you had to tap to run.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, big time.
This one coming to a close. 9:5:35 is the time to beat. Top 6 got it covered if they can hold on to this. Brendan Bartlett is back in it indeed. After he went off the track there.
Austin Cracknell top of the board, looking to go to 9 laps on the 26. Under our TQ, Austin that time by, starting his 9th lap. Dylan after the flame out, dropping down to the 9. Austin going to bring it home with a 9.526, going to be TQ. Oh, yeah, NBA Jam, yes. That was, more 90s. I had at Trackside in our second location, I had NBA Jam, and we'd close, and, there'd be a lot of nights. Yeah, get the, the cheat code to get the big heads and stuff. Oh, that was another pinball game that probably goes Fishtails. Fishtail pinball game that's top of my list too. Finish him, yeah. Oh yeah, lots of good memories from when we were kids. I think life was better back in the day. No phones, drank out of the garden hose.
Yeah.
Ride your bikes.
That first hit though was like a snake bite coming out of that hose.
Yeah, the garden hose. Yeah. Now you got to let it run a little bit. You got a little run. But you look back into the. Did you die? No, we didn't.
No, tasted like garden hose. It was the most delicious water ever.
That's right. Here's a little fee. What's up, little bump? Sean, I didn't know the Santa Claus cheater character. Huh. Yeah, Clayton Grooms. Yeah, I met Clayton earlier. Yeah, I mean, life was a lot more wholesome back in the day. I remember I was talking to somebody back when I was back in Milwaukee, and how my brother and I, we used to take the city bus. We were, 11, 12 years old. We rode the city bus all over the city. We'd go to the county stadium to watch the Brewers play, and, think about that now. No way.
Yeah.
Letting a 12-year-old kid go on the bus alone? No way.
I mean, shoot, in New York City, kids would be going to school on the subway.
You're right, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. There's too many, crazies out there now.
Unfortunately, yes.
Especially on the city bus.
BJ, I bet you were a really good video game guy. Everybody coming in for the pits. Get a little bit of Gase. Nitro RC Live. Checking in from Utah. That might be our first Utah check-in. It is. I'm going to check Utah off the list here. Oh, I missed. We had Larry Tom in, so I got to click off Arizona. I forgot that.
All right, picking up Rivkin here. 9.526 is the time to beat. See what Rivkin can do. First
Rivkin
across the loop.
Timing that one perfectly, didn't he, Matt?
Yeah.
He's got clean track in front. Down here in Group 6 of 8, the C sort had some struggles in the qualifying, or in the seeding rather. Got a solid run in the first qualifier in truck.
Let's see where.
Man, it looks like he got some traction out there. Damian Mosey checking in from Adelaide. Good eye, mate. Crikey. Damian, I need to work on my Australian because I'm coming down there in like 5 days.
Rivkin ended up finishing 7th in qualifier 1.
Coast to Coast RC, one of the fine sponsors of the Asian Buggy Championship. Looking forward to seeing you guys next week when I go down there. So excited to be making my trip back down under. Not looking forward to that 16-hour flight, though.
Man.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be cool if you could find somewhere that's like halfway.
Make a pit stop?
Yeah, make a pit stop for a day or two and then continue on. Rivkin out front, 9.5.13. Let's see what he ran in qualifier 1. Ran a 9.5.11 in qualifier 1. Lemieux, 9.5.14. Finster, 15. AJ Rodriguez, 21. Daze, 22. Schumacher, 25.
Oh, Rivkin, that's the hardest section right there. Caught the pipe in that first jump, and that cost him a bunch there. 37.1 second lap. Cost about 3 seconds. That moved Chase Lemieux. Chase Lemieux, first time running at the Nitro Nationals, so good to have young Chase, son of Paul Lemieux, owner of Motive Gravity RC.
210 down, 250 to go. Lemieux also has a hot lap, 34.6. So that's going to put Rivkin down in the number 3 spot. AJ Rodriguez in the 4, Daze 5, Cody Ingram 6, Schumacher 7, Chura 8, Beauchamp 9, Vigil 10, Raposo 11, Phipps in the 12, David Olson no show. Still following Rivkin here. .215 left on the clock.
Rivkin looking good, rocking the Associated.
Oh, another problem there in the same spot from Rivkin.
Just like that, we pick up Chase Lemieux rocking the X-Ray red and white on white. Chase was a tight line there. Had to stretch for that first one. Here's a good different view from Cam 2 here. These guys coming in the center. Over that double, a little off camber nicely. Now this is that tough section. Chase going 2 different lines through there very nicely. Down the straightaway. Good lap there for him. 34.9. He's on 9 lap 5.13.
Got TQ covered by about 13 seconds. Time to beat by Cracknell, 9.5.26. Lemieux on a 5.13 here. Rivkin up to the number 2, 5.17. It's about a second and a half back from Lemieux. Rivkin with 2 wrecks in that same spot that Lemieux just went through right there. Looks like Rivkin was trying to go to the outside of it. Lemieux's kind of going right through the middle, so Lemieux may have found a good line through there. I like this different camera angle because you can really see that part of the track.
Chase into the Holiday 5-pack, a nice double, and single. Over jumps a little bit into the chicane nicely, avoiding that second speed bump. Little whip there. Coming up to the Twin Peaks, up the first one, down the second one, slides it around. Looks like a good lap here for Lemieux. Lemieux across the line this time by 35.3. Rivkin closing the gap, though, a half a second back from Lemieux. Rivkin's just got just a little bit more the last couple laps over Lemieux. Chase sliding around. Nice through the 5-pack. Much better there on the downside this time. In chicane he goes. He's going to go one more lap after this. Perfect line there. Through that tough. Down the line he goes. He's going to go one more lap here. No, that, yep, he started his 9th lap. Rivkin now back to the point by a 1/10 of a second. Chase got some traffic in front of him. Hopefully it doesn't catch up to it, because that'll definitely jam him up. Got a half a lap to go. Looks like it should be clean. Ooh, man, it's going to come up, and traffic gives way. Oh, my. Oh, that was close. All right, here we go. Let's see what Rivkin's got. Chase takes it. Oh, by 2/100ths of a second. Lemieux nips it, even though Rivkin did his hot lap on the last lap. Hot lap at a race from Rivkin. Chase, 0.029 in front. Great shot from the A-Main Hobbies pit lane cam. Great run there. Yeah, Monty, he had some trouble in seating back down here, and but he's definitely got it working. He got a 7 for round 1, and this should 5:14 should do really well. He had a 5:11 in the first round, and if you watch this whole run, there he had one bad lap, lap number 3, where he had a 37-1 lap that dropped him back. So should be a pretty good run, but a great run there for Chase Lemieux, getting one in.
Chase Lemieux finished 28th in round 1 with a 9.524, so improved by 10 seconds here.
Yeah, he had a couple bad laps there in that first round of qualifying.
Look at him. I like this shot. About to drop heat 7.
All right, getting ready to rock and roll in this one. TJ Williams. So we got a BJ Williams and a TJ. What's up, TJ? Checking in from Omaha, Nebraska. From the Hobbyplex there. Cavalieri pitting on lap 1 here, warm-up. Lutats, yeah, Paul really didn't run any off-road. No, he was on-road. He was on-road god back in the day.
Paul Lemieux?
Yeah. There was 3-4 years, nobody could beat him. Almost won a world championship in Nitro Touring. All right, warm-up underway. They get 2 minutes of warm-up. Jeff Moeller checking in from Nebraska. Monty online, cheering on Jared. All right, 15 seconds to go. Everybody coming into the pit lane.
And there's the green flag. It looks like Cavalieri going to be the first one to cross the line. Oh, Cavalieri catches a pipe there.
Cavalieri timed that one perfect. As soon as the tone went, he crossed the line. Fabrizio checking in. Hey, Fabrizio, how are you? Checking in from Italy. We're going to click Italy off our country list. Good to have you follow along, watching the U.S. Nationals. Got Ryan Cavalieri. This is our B group here of our truck. Only 2 categories, Buggy and Truggy. Truggy qualifiers are 5-men. Buggies are 10. Jeans Andres checking in from Monaco. From Monaco, depending how you say it. Good to have you follow along. Clicking that one off the list.
Still following Cavalieri around here. Cavalieri currently sitting 8th. Bourdon out front. 9.507. Van Dalen 2. 9.510. Contreras Jr. 9.511. Cole Tollard 9.514. Adam Drake now up in the number 4, 9.5.14. Mechanic, 9.5.15.
All right, B-Sort right now. Joey Bordon, 34-2, leading the way. More shout-outs here. Jeans Andreas checking in. How you doing? Thank you. Jose checking in from Bermuda. We'll check that one off the list. Welcome to the show, Jose. He's been with us before. Got Mike Kaz, Lion Tamer from Vegas, checking in. What's up, Mike?
Van Dalen taking over the top spot, 9.508. Bourdon about a tenth of a second back on a 9.508. Adam Drake, 3/10 back, 9.510. Contreras, 9.510. Mechanic, 9.512. So top 5 separated by 1.3.
We're following one of my favorite young drivers, Frankie Contreras Jr., driving that blue and yellow wheels. A little touch of the pipe there from Frankie. Oh,
Whoa.
yeah, a little showtime.
Time to beat Lemieux, 9.514. Let's see, top 6 got that covered. Van Dalen on a 5.08 now. Contreras 5.09. Bourdon 9.509. Drake 9.510. Mechanic 5.13. Cavallari 13. Three down, 2 to go.
I mean, I got Seth Van Dalen 33.8 that time. Minute 20 to go. Shout out to the gang at Trackside Gregory Tennis. Shout out, that's right. Sweet heat tonight. The plane's waiting for me. We should be done here. Here in a couple hours, Gregory. I'm going to fly in. Jose's getting my car ready, so put me in the last heat, and I'll be there. I might miss the first round, but I'll be there for the second.
Here's Van Dalen coming through that Holiday 5-pack. He's in the orange and blue with the white wheels, Techno.
Oh, nice picture of Seth. Oh! Ay, ay, ay. That is such a hard section with those two bumps in the way. This is going to be a Seth Van Dalen full send lap because it's different than a regular full send.
He's got Drake right in front of him. So far, it looks good. Double, double, single.
This is a good lap here. If he can get through here. Lost a little bit, but it's going to be a good lap there. Dalen, hot lap of the race. Knew it was coming. Oh, man, right over the top of Adam. The lap after a Seth's crash lap is usually one of his fastest.
Oh! Coming in hot there.
I hope he doesn't watch this. We jinxed him. Got Joey right in front of him. Frankie's going to take over this one. He's on a 5.10. He's going to TQ this one from Chase. Chase, your current TQ 5.14. Seth had a good run and still a great run, but, you know, the couple seconds that he lost.
Let's see what they got in round 1. Mayfield had a 9.504. 9.510 would have put him in 7th.
Lieutenant, yeah, Paul has raced, but not competitively. He hasn't raced off-road, especially back in the days when he used to be a competitive racer. 2000s, early 2000s. Mike Kaz, you just quit your lion tamer job. He was like a lion tamer in Vegas. This guy. Crazy.
A lion tamer.
Yeah, you wonder, which road you take to get that profession.
Yeah, you don't see that out on, like, Indeed or anything.
No, you're not. That's for sure. All right, so Frankie to the top of the board. Great run there for Frankie. 5'10" Cav right behind him. Van Dalen going to be 3. Adam Drake 4. Chase going to drop to the 5 overall. As we got our top heat coming. Oh, and these guys leaning on each other out of the gate.
There's Mayfield. Dakota Finn in for fuel. Ryan Mayfield was the top qualifier in round 1. They got 1 minute, 5 seconds of warm up. Mayfield in for fuel. $20 seconds. Oh, yeah, BJ, they got to. Qualifying is important. All right, here's Dakota Finn. Orange and blue with the yellow wheels.
Leon saying it's going to be Fuller taking this one.
Okay.
We'll see. Dakota needs a good one because round 1 was not so good.
I mean, Dakota was out front in round 1, remember?
He was. He had a good start, but had trouble with the steering rack, and he was like, up. Got to do it here in the final 3.
Well, let's see what Dakota can do. He's checked in for his first lap. Keeps this one clean. Set him up for success here. So far, looking really good through the 5-pack. Kind of cases it there.
Takes a wide line, avoids that second speed bump. Jared leading away, 33.9. Mason 33.9 that time. Mayfield 34.1.
Dakota Fan with a 34.5. Half a second slower than Wiggins was Dakota Finn. So Dakota Finn currently sitting 7th after lap number 1.
Mayfield out front leading away.
This is going to be a good one here for Finn. Yeah, 33.4. Mayfield with a hot lap there, 33.1. Here's Mayfield here. Looks like Mayfield just got through a big pile up there.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of guys all stacked up behind him. So he's got this time by Mayfield 36.2. So he got jammed up in that before we picked him up on camera. Oh, trying to get it sideways there. Tater Sontag right behind him.
Lap's going to drop Mayfield down to 8. Wiggins going to take over now. Fuller in 2, Finn 3, Lime 4, Ogden 5, Heckert 6, Mayfield 7, B-Rose 8, Ogden 9, Bornhorst 10, Horn 11, Lutz 12, Sontag 13, Jonah 14.
Picked up Camden Lime here. Lime through that little chicane. Fuller now to the top of the board, 33-1. Dakota 33-6. Camden 33-3, 33-8 feet long.
Here's Mason Fuller here. Fuller on a 9.502, got about a second up on Finn. 8/10, make it 6/10 down Wiggins. So Wiggins with a good run here, 9.504. Less than half a second is Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller got some traffic in front of him now. Hopefully they give way. Mason Fuller down the backside of the track.
Looks like Joe Bornhorst right in front of him. Joe, I think his first major event after the birth of their child. Oh, nice.
I know.
Oh, look at what a save by Joe. Oh, the marshal gets collected. Joe had that thing completely sideways, and that crash cost him a full straightaway. Man.
Minute 10, Fuller out front, Finn in the 2, Wiggins 3, Lime 4, Mayfield 5, Ogden 6, Fee 7, Horn 8, Heckert 9, Lutz our top 10.
Fuller right now 1.4 over Fend. 2 laps left to go. Another great lap there at 33.3. Big whip there. Wing high, 25 seconds to go. Fuller right on Spencer Heckert. Tough place here to try to make a pass. They follow each other. As Fuller coming around, starting his last lap. 1.7 over Fend and over Mayfield.
And that's a race. Fuller going to be coming around for his final lap here. 9.502, 1.5 up on Dakota Fend. Fend 1.5 up on Mayfield. Mayfield done, 9.505.3. Let's see here what Fuller's got. Final lap here for Fuller. 9.503.5. Dakota Fend, final lap, coming through the loop. 504.8, 1.3 back, so Mason Fuller taking qualifier number 2, Truggy, as our top qualifier. Dakota Fend in the 2, Mayfield 3. Lime 4, Wiggins 5. Fee in the number 6, little bump. Sontag in the 7, Ogden 8, Horn 9, Lutz 10, Heckert 11, Jonah 12, and Bornhorst 13. B. Rose out in the 14. So Mason Fuller taking that one. S-Works 9.503. Mayfield in qualifier ran a 9.504, and this one he got a 9.505. Fuller in qualifier 1 ran a 9.505. So Fuller 2 seconds faster in qualifier 2 than he was in qualifier number 1. So nice job there from Mason Fuller, taking Truggy qualifier 2. All right, I got Scotty on the driver's stand with Mason Fuller.
All right, thank you very much, Matt. We're up here on the driver's stand. Mason Fuller. Mason, you had a great first round, backed it up with even better second round. Take us through it.
Yeah, I was trying to run my laps, get another clean run in. I had a 2 in the first round, so just wanted to get a solid spot in the main. TQ, now I'll be locked in the main. I mean, I just ran smooth the first half. Second half kind of got a little light on the shock oil, so we'll make changes for that. And try and make it better for the next round.
Did you run the same tires, and if so, what did you run in both rounds?
Yeah, blue relapse on Truggy and then blue rehab on Buggy has been pretty good.
Awesome. Any besides shock oil stuff? What's planned for tomorrow for 3 and 4?
Try and do the same thing I just did. We'll see what happens.
All right. Good job.
Thank you.
All right. Another great run. He got a 2 and a 1. Definitely poised for the battle for TQ. We'll see what happens for tomorrow for Mason Fuller. Back to you, Matt, in the studio.
All right, Scotty. Thanks. I appreciate that. All right, so Truggy is over with. We got about a 15-minute water break here where they're going to do a little track maintenance and then get ready for Buggy. But I've got some interviews here queued up for you from Scotty and I. So Scotty and I will be back in about 10 minutes to finish up Qualifier 2, Buggies.
Hello, everyone. My name is Scotty Ernst, and we're here at LiveRC.com coverage of the 2024 Roar 1.8 Buggy and Truggy U.S. Nationals. We are here at the beautiful HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. It is just an absolute picturesque location and an amazing facility. The best of the best have gathered from around America to come here to battle it out, find out who's going to stand on top of the box. 2 guys to look at: Dakota Fenn, back-to-back national champion the last 2 years. Last year's Truggy champion, Ryan Mayfield. We talk about them all the time. They're 2 of the best. No doubt there's going to be eyes on the prize for these guys. The track we have has changed a lot since the track opened for practice. Huge rain came on the first day. They had to delay everything. They were able to get some running in. Now the sun is out. It's supposed to be out for the rest of the week. It's dried up. They got some running in, and now the cream rising to the top. The fast guys, like you normally expect them to be, are on top, trying to figure out this very technical track this year. In the past, it hasn't been so technical, but this year, definitely a lot of obstacles. We saw in the first 2 rounds of seeding, the pros making small little mistakes. That may be the outcome that's going to determine a factor. The other thing you think about, is it going to be a first-timer? There are some young guns that are definitely showing strength here at the start of the first rounds of practice. Fee Long, Tater Sontag running really quick. A couple of the guys are at the top of the board. So it's going to be very, very interesting. We love bringing the coverage. I'm here with Matt. Matt is going to be my tag team partner this week here from Hayden, Idaho, bringing you coverage of the Roar Nats here on LiveRC.com. And it's been a while since we talked to this guy. A lot of changes in the world of racing here for Cole Ogden. First, the hair is gone. You know, we all miss that. Everybody talks about it. But, yeah, a lot of big changes in your racing life. Take us through them.
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of a different path, I guess you could say. But, no, I mean, I've just, you know, I guess you just get burnt and you get over it. You're over it for so long, and finally I'm just like, that's it for me. So I just went along my merry way, and Papa Drake always bails me out. He's always a good dude. They've always been good to me, Chris, Tim, Adam. So it was nice, you know, just ask those guys if they could help me out. So they said no problem. And I just said, I just want to race, finish the year, and see what we can do.
So running a Mugen, obviously it's always a challenge for you guys at the top level to learn a new platform and a new car and things like that. What's the, just for our fans that are watching, what's the biggest challenge for that?
For me, like, honestly, I haven't ran the Mugen in, I don't know, since probably 2016. And even here recently, I showed up at, like, Psycho, raced it, like my friend's car. Showed up at Silver State with my new car. That was a really bad idea. But, you know, I just kind of hadn't really been caring too much. I just kind of been taking a step back, chilling, hanging out with the family, living the lake life. And here recently, the last probably 2-3 weeks, I've been hitting the track here and there just to kind of see if I can get the cars dialed in and learn some stuff. So we've learned a lot of stuff here in the last 3 weeks, and luckily I get to see how it works here. And so far, you know, I didn't really have great pace at first, but today I think I kind of touched on a little something, so we're going to try to build from that and see what we can do.
This track, crazy technical compared to what you guys are used to racing. How do you think that's going to play out for this event?
Technicality is something that we love, you know. I mean, honestly, like the tracks here recently, even in the last 3-4 years, there's been no kind of technicality really. So showing up and seeing this masterpiece is awesome. So, I mean, it's like, you know, like if you watch golf, it was like the Open last week. It's technical, and it brings out the best in people. So, yeah, I mean, we love technicality. We like it to be hard, and that shows the true drivers and the mindset that it takes to compete at that level. So.
Well, thanks for taking some time. Best of luck.
Yeah, Scotty. Thank you.
All right. Coley's always a good show. Good to see him back racing again. Are you growing it back out?
Just the mullet, you know. Slight mullet.
Cole locked it. He's always good for something. Let's see how his weekend goes here at the Roar Nats.
All right, I'm here with Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn, I mean, 2 years back-to-back buggy champion here at the Fuel Nationals. I mean, how do you keep that momentum coming into this event?
Yeah, it's definitely tough. You know, you win a few races, and then obviously everyone else, you know, that's their goal too. So they're working hard, catching up, and you're always having to, you know, work too to try to stay out front. You know, we were here for the Nats warm. We got some good testing in. The layout and kind of just the surface in general is a lot different, but we still have a pretty good base, and we've been working in the right direction as a team. So we're getting there. You know, we're in the ballpark with both the cars now, and we'll just keep on going.
So how is the weather playing a factor into this weekend? I mean, I know just 2 days ago it was pouring rain and the track was nothing but mud, and here we are today. It's sun shining and warm. How does that go into your setup?
Yeah, it's definitely something to keep in mind. We're adjusting kind of tires and like you said, shock oil and diff oil and stuff for the changing track conditions. You know, we kind of came with a certain expectation and had to adjust for the colder weather and just for the rain as well. And now we're kind of just trying to find that balance, and I'm sure we're going to be kind of going back more closer to what we came with once the track continues to groove in. This track is very like draining, I feel like, on the cars and the engines and stuff. There's a lot of low speed, a lot of like blipping the throttle and stuff. So just depending on the temp, just making sure you have a nice and safe tune as well.
So speaking of that, I know that you're the king of runtime. I mean, how does this track play into runtime? I know there's not big sweepers where you're really on the throttle a lot. I mean, do you think that you're going to get long pit stops?
Yeah, from what we've seen so far, I'm getting pretty good mileage. Pretty much right where I want to be, right where I need to be. The main thing is, like I said, just with the tuning and stuff, you're having to tune a little bit more careful than I normally would. Mostly on the bottom end, just because you're always like kind of blipping the throttle. There's a lot of 180s, a lot of jumps out of the rhythm section, so you're really using that bottom end pretty hard on the engine. So just kind of keeping that in mind, being a little bit conservative on that tune, trying to find that balance.
Okay, so last question. What is the hardest section of the track to you?
Oh, man. There's a couple sections. Obviously, they put those poles up there and that little hip jump, so kind of adjusting for that. It's really easy to avoid the poles, but you're trying to jump as close as you can just to kind of get a nice tight line for that next 180 turn after that. And then besides that, really just a couple of those double jumps. It's crazy. Like, you go 2 inches tighter than you did the previous lap, and you'll come up 2 feet short. So the margins there are really tight, especially when we're doing the seating times. We're trying to get every little tenth we can out there. But I'm sure once qualifying gets going, we'll widen up a little bit and play it a little bit safer.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's hard during seeding. You're going for top 3 going into qualifying. But Here's Dakota Finn, back-to-back champion. Got big shoes to fill, but we know that he can do it this weekend. So good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm Jonah Wilson, right off the track from first round of seeding. From Tennessee out here at the Roar Nats with my team-associated RCAB 4.1. Car's been really good. Track's pretty fun. Grip's starting to come up. This car came out at the beginning of the year. We've got to do quite a bit of testing with it now. I've been happy with it. The Reds engine, the Superwash Gen 4, been really good. You know, I've been running the VRP 20-hole pistons, the newer pistons, and they were really good on this high-bite stuff. Super easy to drive. And, you know, looking forward to seeing what we can do. Hopefully we can put a lot of cars in the main. I think we can. We got a really solid car. And, you know, the track's definitely challenging, very technical. You can't overdrive at all. So it's pretty hard to put in 3 really fast laps. I think, personally, I have a better car for the longer races, like the 10-minute qualifiers. So I'm not too worried about the seating, but obviously you still care. So we'll see what we can do next round, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the racing.
All right, I'm here at the 2024 Roar Off-Road Fuel Nationals, and we're going to do a little track walk, and we're going to do it with Brandon Rose from S-Works. So we got a special treat here for you guys. It's going to be great. Brandon, start us off with your general consensus on this whole track here at HRCR.
Yeah, it's a really fun track. It definitely is a little tricky. It keeps you on your toes. It's quite a bit going on. I mean, every section you got an obstacle coming up. You don't really got time much to chill, but I think for a Roar Nationals, that's how it should be. So coming in down the front straightaway, there's only a groove probably about 3 car lengths wide, where if you go outside of that, you're just pushing all the way out. You really want to make sure you stay tight and don't turn in too late. And then coming into this double right here, you want to make sure you keep it really, really tight coming into this. Almost like land, I would say, about here, and then cut in really hard. Because after you get done with this corner, you can see we got the poles of death right there. So if you're way out here and you try to jump, you're definitely gonna hit those poles. So you gotta make sure you're really tight right here so we can really arc that angle and really hit a straight shot and not be as worried about those poles right there.
Yeah, I mean, that would definitely take some time off if you got to get marshaled for that.
Yeah.
We're now here in the middle of the track, so you've come down the back straight, you've worked your way through the middle, and now we're coming into this tricky section here, which looks really off camber. Walk us through this part.
Yeah, it's my trickiest section. It's the trickiest to me on the track. It's kind of cool because there's multiple lines people are doing. You want to come, this corner right here is kind of like the make or break for this whole section. If you come in and you over jump this tabletop and land right here, it makes trying to square this off really, really tough. So we have to really make sure we get on the binders, downside this perfectly, and just hug as tight as you can. That way when you come out of this, it can be a straight shot over the little humps. But what I try to do is landing on that double, you want to stay as tight to this rope pipe as you can, but it makes it tricky because you can see it comes out so much. So up on the driver's stand, the depth perception is kind of weird. But you want to try to hit this on the inside where it has the most lip, and we're almost jumping to the downside. You're probably landing about right here in the flat. And then once you get here, as you can see, it's pretty rocky, pretty sketchy. You're just no gas, no throttle, just trying to make it through this corner without flying into the fence.
So you're just kind of coasting around here.
Yeah, coasting around here. Then after you get over this one, these kind of little humps right here that kind of upsets the car, you really start getting on it and getting ready for this downhill straightaway section.
So right here is the transition between either taking the straightaway or going into pit lane. Walk me through both options here.
Yeah, you want to kind of square it off a little bit. I see a lot of people, they'll stay real inside around right here in the last second try to flick the wheel, and that just gets the car really unsettled. So you want to be around this area of the track and really just slowly arc it in. That way when you're hitting this right here, you're really not turning the wheel at all, so the car just does it more fluidly and just the way it likes it. But coming in here, I'm always a real easy pit lane guy. I see some people, they'll blast it through pit lane. I just don't want to crash in pit lane. It's one of the worst places to crash. We have the new rule. I think there's some tape on the pit lane, so we're not allowed to jump the tape.
Definitely, I could see that being dangerous because they have the pit lane marked out here for the mechanics. So if you're a mechanic in here and you've got cars just flying in here,
flying right at head level. But yeah.
Well, Brandon, I really appreciate you doing with this. It was very detailed, and I learned a lot, and good luck to you this weekend.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man.
All right, thanks. Brandon Rose from S-Works doing a little track walk with us.
Hi, this is Joe Bornhorst. We're here at the 2024 Roar Fuel Nationals in Hayden, Idaho. This is my S-Works S35 T2 Nitro Truggy. So yeah, we're talking about a little bit of setup here for the track. Pull the body off here. You can see I'm running inside. I have some MKS servos. I have a OS Speed Drake 83 engine. Pretty much standard stuff all there. I never really changed anything there. The pipe combo. I have the 75 mil header and the 2090 or TBO2 pipe. Pretty all standard there. You see us run the reflexes a lot here, the J-Concepts reflex. We run that, a lot of different tracks, a lot of different surfaces. Yeah, for the electronics here, if you look at my radio tray, I have the MKS 599 servos. I also use the Futaba 10PX radio system. You see that a lot in the pits here. Really good products. A lot of the pro drivers using it, a lot of the customers using it here. Also have a ProTech receiver battery. Here I think we'll end up on a more harder compound than what we normally do versus say like a Nitro Challenger, Silver State, or what you guys have seen us run here earlier this year. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been good. Going around the top 10 or so. So we'll see if we can tune up this thing a little bit more and get close to that top 5 or even the podium.
All righty. Well, there's a few little bits there in between the races. You get to hear what's going on, a little track walk, all that kind of good stuff. We enjoy doing that. And now the track's live as we get to time to talk about some buggies, Matt.
10 minutes worth of buggies in the 10-minute qualifiers. I went out during the break and asked Roar, what's the deal with the 10 minutes and the 5 minutes, and they said that in their bylaws it says buggies 7 to 10 minutes, so it's on discretion, and they chose 10-minute qualifiers.
They got time to do it, so giving the guys as much track time as possible.
Yeah, they said that they wanted to see a pit stop. Roar did. Thought it was cool, adds a little something to the program.
Except for the few guys who can go 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. All right, less than a minute here for heat number 1 of Buggy. Let's see, in qualifier 1, Dakota Finn took it 18-10-23. That was the TQ for round 1.
All right, here's the final countdown. Oh, he's waiting, coming to the pit lane and crashes. Unfortunately, these guys in the bottom, they're trying to think, I got to hit that just right. But they got a pit. Everybody's got a pit. And your pit window, if you're even at the worst, you're running 6 minutes. I mean, you got a pretty large pit window to be able to make.
And it sucks for that driver there, Vicente, because he crashed in pit lane right before the time went off and then crossed in pit lane, so now he's on the clock. So this first lap is going to be really long for
Unfortunately, yes.
Monty, I don't know who you're talking about.
All right, we're off and rolling here. This is our first of 10 heats of Buggy. All right, coming around, completing the first lap here. We follow Glenn. Glenn rocking the green machine. Again, hung up on the pipe.
Minute and a half down, 8:30 to go. Glenn out front on a 14:10. Jeremy Hale on a 14:10-15. Brent 14:10-23. Patrick 12:10 flat. Owen 11:10-13. Vicente 11:10-27. Hot lap belongs to Glenn, 42.9. 2 down, 8 to go. See B. Rose and Lutz there. Seven and a half left.
Glenn having a good start to this one, 14:10-40. 7:30 left. This is first of 10 heats. Couple hours here of buggies. Race 10. Up next here, Glenn backs it up, 46.7.
Yeah, I think the next water break's, heat 7, if I remember right?
I didn't see what the water break is.
I want to say it's heat 7.
Tater Sontag working hard, getting out there.
Yeah, he's out there with those track shoes he's got on.
Was he wearing Crocs or something?
No, he's got his custom Nike Dunks on that have his name on the back. Says like, yeah, look at those. Those are his custom track shoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got like a something embroidered on the back of them.
Oh, full factory.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, rejected. Cajun like, go. Glenn still out front. Jeremy and Brent. Got 6 to go on the race clock. Trouble there. Marshals get a workout every round here. Our top 8 having to marshal the first round or first heat of buggies. Getting their work on.
So how was Mason Fuller? You got to go talk to him there after his big win there in qualifier 2, the top qualifier for Truggy.
Extremely confident. It was, it was good to see. He's obviously right there, a 1 and a 2. So he's got a chance to try some things in the next 2 rounds. So with the way worst case scenario, he's starting 3rd. So
yeah, it's true. Yeah, I think Mayfield had a 1 and a 3.
So definitely going to be a battle for that TQ spot. Correct. Beck 2 of 4 qual points is what they use. And a tie break for Roar is different than the IFMAR one. If you're used to the Worlds or whatever, they will take the laps and times of your 2 rounds that count, add them together. Oh, we got somebody with a flame out. They'll add them together, and the driver with the most laps in the least amount of time will get the tie break. Okay. Ryan, let's got the gun show out there working.
I know. Yeah, we got Travis up on the liverc.com camera crew. Working hard up there for us. There's Dakota Fan. Whoa. Sending it on that one. Travis catching all the cartwheels. .340 left in this one. Heat number 1 of 10 of Nitro Buggy. Qualifier number 2. This is going to be the last qualifier of today. Qualifier 3 and 4 and possibly some lower mains will be tomorrow, Saturday. Not sure the start time yet, but probably 9 a.m. Pacific time, if I had to guess. Three minutes left. Mark Atkins out front, 14-10-18. Glenn, 14-10-36. Brent, 13-10-46. Jeremy in the 4, Vicente in the 5, Owen 6, Paul 7. Patrick 8, Liam and Mario both no-shows. Two minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, we got to sit down with Jonah and go through his buggy. It was it's pretty cool to watch him go through that and tell us all about it. Something new we're doing here at liverc.com. Got a few of those we're going to air throughout the weekend.
Mark leading the way, 14-10, 22. Setting the pace here in the first heat of buggy for a second round of qualifying. Tomorrow is expecting same start time of 9 a.m. here Pacific time. Oh, crash at the finish line. Camden trying to get there. Do you watch golf, Matt, at all? You a golf fan?
No.
Camden Lime, he's a pretty legit golfer. I think if he wasn't trying to be a pro racer, he could go into golf. He's really good. You ever golf at all?
I've been. You know,
I enjoy it.
It's fun to. I'm not good at all. Like I can't hit a ball to save my life. I usually kick it, but I've definitely been. I've been to the driving range. You know, probably 1 out of 30 swings, I'll actually be like, okay, that wasn't bad.
Oh, okay. Otherwise, they're in the trees and in the water and
or a whiff.
Yeah.
Just a practice swing, you know.
Dana Tinnell checking in. What's up? We are living large here in Hayden, Idaho. 2024 Roar U.S. National Championship for 8 scale Buggy and Truggy. We're in the second part of round number 2 of qualifying. Buggy's on the track. Our leader, Glenn, there upside down. He's in the green machine.
Actually, me and the liverc.com crew went out and did some putt-putt when we were out in Myrtle Beach.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you dominate?
I think it wasn't me. It was either Travis, Lucas, or Davis. I can't remember.
Mark, your leader, followed by Glenn, Brent. We got Atkins out front, Durant, and Weber. Following Glenn here around the racetrack as he comes around a complete lap 13.
I've confirmed it was Travis.
Travis got the W?
Yeah, he got the
Travis,
W.
you won the putt-putt?
Yeah,
He'll shake his head if he did. Yep, there you go. See? Yeah, Travis won. He dominated.
He did. But I got a hole-in-one. I don't know if Travis did. I know Lucas and I both.
I got a hole-in-one. That's like getting beat on an RC track but saying, oh, but I got hot lap.
Hey, it counts for something.
Correct.
All right, looks like that's going to put a wrap to this one. Heat number 1 of 10. Looks like Mark Atkins going to take it. 14-10-32. Glenn in the 2, Brent 3.
I got race 10 coming up. Heat 2 of 10 of Buggies. It's a cool shot from the AMA and Hobbies pit lane cam.
Yeah, look at those.
Everybody
guys.
getting ready.
That guy in the orange shirt looks serious.
He's ready to go.
Yeah, he's ready to go. Got himself half a bottle of fuel. Doesn't want to weigh himself down with a full bottle.
Soul 68 checking in from the UK. How are you? Well, what time is it there? 6, 4. What is it, around midnight over there right now?
Hey, Matthew says mini golf's right down the road from us at Triple Play. should go out there.
Do a little putt-putt?
Yeah. Dana, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here's your afternoon salute from Hayden, Idaho.
Oh, Travis is talking smack to you about putt-putt golf.
He already won, so I should be the one talking smack to him.
Ah.
But Scotty's been down here talking. I mean, he's the golfer.
No.
You said you enjoy it and that you're going to kick
enjoy
Travis's
it. I didn't
butt.
say no. So you forgot Travis can hear us, so he knows. No, talking smack, there is no benefit of talking smack.
You talk smack on the greens.
Yeah, but then you just only one way to go and you lose. I don't talk smack. I might have extra pep in my step if I win.
Oatsified Off-Road RC Raceway, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Here's your afternoon salute from Hayden, Idaho. It's beautiful, like 85 degrees here. Oatsified RC Raceway, one of the premier tracks in San Antonio, off-road 8-scale tracks down on the south side.
South side.
So if you're ever out in San Antonio, check them out.
Adam Harper checking in from the UK. Very technical track. Most technical track that has been at a U.S. Nationals in a long, long time, which is going to make for some very exciting and interesting races.
Yeah, Jason, I talked to Clint. Oates is doing a big series in San Antonio, and Clint wants to get down on one of the series races, so I told him I'd help him call a race.
Oh,
Don't know
nice.
what day yet. Yeah. Their usual RD wants to, take one race serious. When you're the race director, it's hard to be the race director and race. So he wants to. I mean, you can kind of race, but you have no time to.
You can't get your mind right. You can't get your car right. You got to depend on other people to do things. We are located in Hayden, Idaho, an hour west of the Montana border and an hour east of Spokane, Washington. "106 degrees in Vegas." Yeah, about that.
Oh, man.
And they say, yeah, but it snows in Milwaukee.
I bet it'd be freezing down in the Live RC studio at the South Point Hotel and Casino.
Yeah, it would be. In the bunker.
Yeah, in the bunker.
Raymond Gonzalez leading the way. 15-lap TQ time.
Yeah, 956. You got to go out to San Antonio. Maybe make it the same weekend that Scotty goes. We can set up a series race. I'll talk to Oatsified. We'll get Scotty a short course truck.
Love me some short course.
Yeah. You know what, Scotty? You come, I'll cover your entry fee.
Wow, that's awesome of you.
Hey, do what I can.
Dude, I didn't realize I still owe you for the air gun. I didn't send you money for the thing.
I wasn't going to bring it up.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, the story's back in Texas. I brought this little air blower gun. Scotty liked it, and he said he was going to buy it for me. He just took it. It's been like 2 months. I haven't heard nothing. Crickets in my PayPal.
I did ask Brian Eider if they sold them over in their hobby shop. I was like, really? I had this one, and Scotty.
You were gonna set it here on the table and see if I bring it up. I see how it is. Okay, all right. Just email me your PayPal.
Oatsified says he's got your entry fee covered. So there you go.
Oh man, feel like a superstar.
Yeah, you should. And I bet he'll give you a car to run. He's got like 100.
All right, we got Dwayne out front. Oh, Dwayne having a tough lap there. 52-0, dropping back to the 4. Got Carl out front.
.610 left here in heat number 2 of 10. A lot of buggy racing still to go. Carl out front, Travis in the 2, Corey in the 3, Dwayne in the 4, Raymond 5, Brennan 6, Chris Butler 7, Saylor in the 8, Brady in the 9, Scott Maynard in the 10. Paul's out. Michael no-showed. 5:40 left on the clock.
Foster stepping up the Tiki to a 15-lap run.
And look at all these people wanting to race you in short course.
Everybody. But he's got like a four-wheel drive, like special built short course.
That's not what you have?
No, I got just straight up Associated.
Oh, man, that would be hard to drive on an 8-scale track.
I got an Associated four-wheel drive short course from back in the day.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that would be a lot easier than a two-wheel drive associated short course.
Yeah, not very competitive to these days, four-wheel drive short courses. John, yeah, beautiful weather right now, 85 degrees, sunny. It's beautiful. Carl Foster leading the way in this one. 15 lap, 10:36. Lionel used to be, the older I get, the faster I was.
Say that again?
The older I get, the faster I was. Meaning I was way fast back in the day.
Oh, okay. Oh, I understand.
Older you get, the faster you were.
Yeah, I get it. Okay. So not so much anymore. You are an on-road. I mean, you're the friggin' national champion. I'm sitting next to royalty here.
Old dude national champion. You gotta put an asterisk. Don't want to call me NC and, gotta designate it.
Well,
but that's one national championship I really wanted to get was a short course. When I was running short course a lot, I really wanted to get a win in national championship in stock short course.
So you don't think you could hang out with Bryce Butterfield in the on-road world?
Yeah, no, I'm traffic.
that dude ended up putting like 10 laps on everybody in the 10 scale.
Yeah, it's tough. 10 scale, there was only, 3 top-level guys there, and 2 of them had, trouble kind of thing. 10 scale is not as popular as it used to be nationwide.
I did like that one class that Jeff, what was his last name? Jeff Whiting. He ran that class that had no suspension.
Oh, yeah, the pan car class, right?
Yeah. So every time they'd go by, I'd hear him just like
just a pan car.
I didn't know they didn't have suspension.
That's just a local class they run there at the club. Not really popular nationwide.
956, definitely. I'll get with Oates. We'll start a short course showdown asterisk because it's old now and 2-wheel drive and some are 4-wheel drive. So I don't know.
Short course was, the next to the Gold Tub RC10, the greatest thing to come to the hobby. It brought so many people in. It gave, just robust vehicles that people could learn to race with, and it was fantastic.
I've got a Roar Region podium in short course. Yeah.
I used to travel around a lot and run short course. Loved it. We still get a huge turnout of short course at trackside every week in the winter.
2-wheel drive, though.
2-wheel drive, yeah, just 2-wheel drive. Travis, your leader, followed by Braden, followed by Carl. Got a little drama going behind the scenes. We got some disqualifications. Heard Camden Line with disqualifying for sounds like a arguable situation. They said his vehicle was not in tech.
I thought it was Caden.
Did it?
Yeah, I think it's
Caden. I thought he said Camden. Davis. Who was that? Caden or Camden? Caden. Okay, my mistake. So Caden Fuller, they said his truck was not presented at technical inspection. They said it was. So that is being argued right now.
Yeah, I think.
So Camden Line, sorry about that, buddy.
I heard
Caden.
I heard that in the break from Roar. The Roar president came and told me. I just didn't want to say it until it was official. But yeah, apparently didn't bring his vehicle for tech so here they tech inspect after the race. So as soon as you're done, you got to take all your vehicles over to tech inspection, and then they tech them. And apparently that one was a no-show, so they DQ'd him for round 1. They're serious out here, which is good.
By the rules.
Yeah, you got to.
You can't complain if the rules are out there and everybody knows what they are, and you enforce them. You can complain, but it's still fair.
Alan Vance says B. Rose is the people's champ. I could get down with that. B. Rose is a great guy.
Definitely a fan favorite.
I love talking to him out in the pits. He's just, and I did the track walk with him, and he was very detailed, full of knowledge. I wish I could look at racing like those guys do. You know, every corner and every bump and jump and whatever. And
Braden taking this one, or Brandon rather. Travis in second, D. Wayne going to bring home 3. Carl Saylor.
That guy finished and going backwards.
Brandon getting a win here, 14 and a 10-14. That is going to reset the current TQ. Good shot there from the A-Main Hobbies pit lane cam as I recap the results from race number 10. Paul Ciccarillo not having any luck in this one. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong screen. All right, Group 11 going to be on deck. Brandon sets the pace. Second round of qualifying. We're going to do the same thing tomorrow. 2 rounds of qualifying, 2 Truggies, 2 Buggies. Rumor has we may run a few lower mains. Not sure of that. And then Sunday, a full day of finals.
With the resort tomorrow, so races will be even closer. I do like this track, Scotty, because it doesn't really. I don't think it's going to allow anybody to really check out in the main.
No. Now, this technical of a track is definitely going to make for tighter racing. Getting through traffic is going to be a greater challenge because it is a tighter, more technical track. So patience is going to be very, very important.
Yeah, I mean, we may see like the top 5 check out or something like that, but I don't think that any single driver is just going to, you know. Two minutes of warm up here. They got 1 minute left. Time to beat 14-10-14 set by Brandon. Man, you guys got me all hyped up to build a short course truck now. Like I want to go order one from my local hobby shop when I get home and build a friggin' short course truck. Take it out there and compete. I have a full system ready to go, hobby wing system that I built and put in a monster truck, that low-C LMT monster truck that I've never even ran, so I could just pull the servo, pull the ESC out of there, just get a short course motor. All I got to do is get the kit. Okay. All right. So I just got to go. I got to buy a kit. Which kit do you guys recommend? Short course, I think Techno's the only game in town these days, right? Yeah, I don't want to run a Traxxas or an Arma. I want to build a kit, not a Slash. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go to my local hobby shop to get it. We've got one in San Antonio called Radio Control Headquarters. They do a bunch of different events. Yeah, I'm with you on the Techno. It's got to be the Techno.
I got Heat 3 rolling off race 11.
Yeah, I'm with you. Techno's got to be. I mean, the Techno guys are here. Maybe I'll just, be like, hey, you guys got an extra one I can borrow?
What are you trying to scam a short course?
No, I just want to, because we've been talking about racing short course. I want to go, I want to go race short course at my track in San Antonio. I just got to get a car or a short course truck, I guess. I was telling the people I have all the stuff already. I have a full system and a servo. I just need the kit.
All right, Kobe out front, 17 lap 10:36. Clayton Groom. I got to meet Clayton. He's been in the chat room for years, chatting us up, and I got to meet him. It's one of the cool things. You get to put a face with a name. Just met Isaiah, came in earlier. He's been in a chat room before. We don't get up to these parts of the country that often. I would love to come back here for that Adam Drake vintage.
Oh,
kind of, they're doing a stadium truck and some vintage racing next month. That would be pretty cool.
That would be cool. I wonder what they're going to do the layout like.
I'm sure make it less technical than this. Smaller jumps for the, two-wheel drive trucks to make.
I wonder what Adam's going to, does he have a old, new in the box?
Oh, I'm sure he's got a bunch of NTs, Adam Drake versions.
Nah, she's not here at this one. Adam's here solo. She's at home taking care of those. They got
huge huskies.
Yeah, they're like some
beautiful dogs. I don't know what they're called, but they are gorgeous.
I was out at Thunder Alley. I don't remember when. Maybe
Malamute,
it's a Malamute.
maybe.
Yeah.
It
could be.
Malamute,
It's funny.
maybe.
I was just talking to Adam the day we got here, and I was like, "Where's Rhonda?" I was like, "How are those dogs?" And he's like, He told me what breed they are, and I forgot. But they're similar to a husky, but they're really big. Anyways, they were out at Thunder Alley with these giant dogs, and
they're huge.
Yeah, they're nice though. 6 minutes left in this one. Kobe out front, 16-10-28. Looking to beat a 14-10-14.
He's got this.
Oh, yeah.
They're just a tick ahead of that one. Kobe that time, 38-0. He's got hot lap, 36-4. Cross-star finish line. There's a good shot there as they come across the line. Following Krista, Derek, and Ryan. Woody Garwood, our favorite. He had some flame-out problem, but thankfully we weren't announcing his name, so it's not our fault. JOW says they're Malamutes. John says they're Alaskan. Are they Alaskan Malamutes? I don't know.
I don't know. Kobe out front, Julian in the 2, Clayton 3, Danny 4, Paul 5, Derek 6, Ryan Morrison 7, Mark in the 8, Christos 9, Eric 10, Rick Pyle in the 11, Woody in the 12.
Jason Lee, we are in Hayden, Idaho. Hour east of Spokane, Washington, and an hour from the Montana border.
What? Yeah, we are at HRCR, Hayden RC Raceway.
Wow, got it.
Beautiful facility. Got this off-road track here, 8-scale off-road track. Then inside, they have indoor pits with an indoor 10-scale carpet track, and then they have an outdoor asphalt on-road track.
It's really nice. You know what's fun to race on those outdoor asphalt tracks?
8-scale nitro.
No, short course.
Oh, really?
Yes.
With jumps or no jumps?
With jumps. See how I worked that short course into there right there?
Yeah.
We're on a totally different page, bam. Work short course in.
God, you just want me to go buy a short course truck?
Two-wheel drive short course, so none of this
No.
four-wheel drive.
But see, I can't. The main place I would race it is at my local track, and I can't race a two-wheel drive short course truck on an 8-scale off-road track.
You can.
Well,
you're not trying hard enough, our producer says. You can run it. It might not be fun. It might not be fast, but you can do it.
So is it similar? I mean, have you seen that video of like those off-road trucks that are racing, on a paved track with jumps? They're one-to-one trucks.
Oh, they're awesome. They run them down in Robbie Gordon at a race series. It was
Yeah.
awesome. They run them down in Australia. Yeah, they go through the corner and the left front when they go, left hand or the left front's, 12 feet off the ground. Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, so it'd be similar to that. Bearcat, I think that this track was built after COVID, is what I was. I didn't get the year correct, but the track owner was saying something about COVID. After COVID, they made this track. Is that what you?
Yeah, they have a construction business that builds pole barns and things like that, and they had like 40 dump trucks, and they had a massive 200 and some employees pre-COVID. And then when COVID hit, he told me that all the equipment that they had, like dump trucks and things like that, went times and a half to 2 times their value. So if it was worth $100,000, it became worth $150,000. So they sold a bunch of their equipment, taking advantage, and it's kind of downshifting their business a little bit. And I think he said he went from over 200 employees down to like 17 or something. And then they got this going, and they got future plans here, and really an amazing place they built.
It's definitely an RC destination. A little bit of everything. Off-road, on-road, carpet. So it is fairly recent, within the last, I'd say, 2 to 3 years. So maybe that's why it's not on Google Earth. All right, coming up to the final minute here. Kobe out front still 15-10-10. Julian 15-10-12. Danny 15-10-13. Clayton 15-10-17. Derek 15-10-25. That is our top 5. Heat number 3 of 10. Race number 11 for qualifier 2 of Buggy.
Kobe, your leader, having a tough lap there, losing 6 seconds. Dropping all the way down to the 4th spot. Julian St. Marie across the start-finish line now. Second one there. There, Julian. Well, bam. Just like that. 20 seconds to go. A bit of traffic there. Nicely double. Double and single. Line, taking a wide line, get a good run over to double. Oh, a little stoppy coming up just a bit short. And nowhere that the marshal can see. That is a tough spot to crash. We've seen it happen a few times. Heat 12 is up next. Where's that?
This is the local hobby shop that does minis. They're having that Kyosho night.
Oh, nice. Kyosho donated all that
Yeah.
giveaway stuff?
Yep.
Friday night Mini Z meets. That's cool. Yeah, I like Mini Z.
Yeah.
I told you my ultimate dream of doing it, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you did.
Man.
I mean,
it'd be huge.
I'd be down.
Yeah.
I would be there. I will buy my buy my entry right now.
Yeah, exactly. I have
you can take it out of the blower thing. Oh, actually, you owe me for that. I wouldn't know you.
Right, exactly. So I've always had a dream for.
You got to keep it on the down low, Scotty.
Oh, we can't tell. Okay.
Yeah, you got to make it a reality.
Ah, yeah, it's tough.
We'll talk about it at Putt Putt tonight.
I don't think it's putt putt. I don't think there's no putt putt tonight. I'm still on Norway time. I'm tired. All right, race 12. I think that's Hannah right there, that young lady. She's like pit lady to like everybody here at HRCR. I think it's Hannah.
Chuck bringing up Texas Roadhouse again. You know that Davis has never been to Texas Roadhouse.
Davis has never been to Texas Roadhouse. What?
That one time,
oh,
yeah.
that one time. Texas Roadhouse is legit.
That was the first time ever. And
My
he didn't like the rolls.
Favorite place. You didn't like the rolls. That's what he just said. He lying.
Oh, okay. So he didn't like the butter. Sorry.
Cinnamon butter. That's like, yeah, yummy. It's overrated. No, because it's like, it's good food. You get, yeah, it's good. Yeah. Eric, you all right over there? You're struggling with your cookie. To be 19 years old again and just eat he just ate a 6-foot frozen pop. 18, I'm sorry. He just ate a 6-foot frozen pop, and now he's eating cookies. And oh, yeah. Monty says the whiskey Long Island drink at. I don't drink, so I wouldn't know. But when my daughter goes, she always gets one of them fancy colored drinks, blue. She always gets this blue one. I don't know what it is. Okay. Yeah, Darren. I mean, I've always wanted to do that. I've talked about it before in the year, my cruise ship dream. But nowadays, no. It's difficult finding the space on the cruise ships. They brought it up. They talk about. We've talked about it before on the air.
Have we?
I think so. Yes, we have.
All right. Well, divulge the name then, because it was the best part.
Divulge the name that it's. Yeah. So I've always had this dream of doing a. It was originally going to be 12-scale race, but that's just the logistics of trying to bring in carpet and all that wasn't happening. Then over the last couple of years, I started getting more infatuated with Mini Zs. And I'm like, that would be awesome. The Mini Zs, you don't need a lot of space. You'd have, 100-foot, small room would be able to do it, and it'd be really cool. And, so I started working on it. I came up with the name and everything. I had it all set. Mini Zs on the high seas.
Oh.
It was like, bam. It was like, boom. It would have been awesome.
I'm a Mini Z guy. I have connects in the industry.
Oh, trust me.
I can help you out.
It'd be awesome. And everybody would want to go. Because everybody could go to their wife or their girlfriend. Honey, you want to go on a cruise? Yes. Okay, good. There's an RC race on it. The wives won't care. They're going to be at the pool. You're going to be at the track. How awesome would it be, right? It'd be great. Then you have a box stock class.
so that anybody that's not in the Mini Z, they can spend $199, get a box stock, and they could race.
Yeah, you even make it like the Easy Lapse transponders, you know, so.
We'd get the whole setup. Oh,
yeah,
that'd be awesome.
It'd be
I'd
cheap
love
transponders, works with Lifetime.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have a Lifetime account.
I do, yes. I have a few of them.
I have
a lot.
I have a bonus laps membership. And you
There
know
you
what
go.
I can do with that? I can get all the races, especially off the Mini Z on the high seas, and watch them at any time that I want. And I only pay $5 a month for it. So, bonus lap membership from liverc.com. Definitely worth the money. And you can watch all the Mini Z on the high seas racing you want.
Out front, we got Mark Robinson leading the way. All right, Mark last time by 38.3. All right, we're into our 10-minute qualifying here across start finish line. Following Mark Robinson, 37.880 that time by. Mark right now 1/10 of a second out of the lead. Follow him in the backside. Coming to the big roller and then up to the backside double. Big air. A little short there. That's tough. You got to go wider. Somehow able to land it on the donkey flip into the chicane. They got two speed bumps here. You see guys going around to the outside. Slide it around, be able to clear this big double. Oh, we're up and over to Twin Peaks here. Mark Robinson leading the way. Travis Hyder, part of the HRC crew. Whoa, big crash into the hay bale. Marshall was on it. Oh, that'd be good, John. Yeah, get Dr. Pepper to back it. Cross the line, Mark, 44.6. Tough lap there, losing a few seconds. Yeah, get them to sponsor, right, John? Travis last time, 40.4. Wyatt Wilson, Mark Robinson. We got William Hobbs checking in. How you doing? Alex, unfortunately, we can't. So you have to go. Somebody marked what time that it was 17-minute mark or something like that of that race. I don't remember which one it was. All right, across start finish line right now. This is Boomer Wheeler. Boomer's last lap, 42.5. Chuck Gray checking in. What's up, Chuck? How you doing? Good to have you following along. We're in the heat 4 of 10. Robinson now back to the lead. Pit stops coming through. Got a couple guys getting called for stop and go penalties.
Wyatt Wilson leading the way. Followed by Tim Ophir Comerian moving up to the third spot. Pit stops. A couple guys yet to pit. A couple guys just came in. Very unique with this 10-minute qualifying format. Obviously not something normal. Normally we're in the 5 or 7 minute qualifiers as we're following Ophir now to the lead. He takes it over after the pit stops. So, again, we had a discussion on the 5 or the 10 minute. I asked Dakota Fend. He likes the 10 minute. Different mindset, though, because it's kind of a long game rather than a straight-up 5-minute sprint. You got to play it a little bit longer. But makes for a unique, and a lot of things are unique here, but this track being very technical, it's makes it going to make for some very exciting races. Two and a half to go in this one. 2.5. Ophir, your leader, on a 15:10:01. Needs to pick it up 1.3 seconds to get to that 16. He's got time with 2:15 to go. He can do it. Into this quick little chicane. He takes both speed bumps. Rocking the antenna. White antenna whip, kind of Jared Tebow-esque. Ah, there's Woody. Woody was there. Oh, coming in the pit. So Ophir losing some time that lap. You see the pit lane there for Main Hobbies. So Ophir, I think the last one to come pit. That is going to move Wyatt Wilson back to the lead. Yeah, John, don't have any schedule yet for Sunday. Monty's got all these kinds of suggestions, places to go. We got 1 minute to go in this one. 1 minute. Ophir back to the lead. Even with that 43-second lap. Ophir, Rowan. Rowan just doing a 38.6 last lap. Wyatt Wilson, 46.9. Drops him back to the 3 spot. Oh, Marshall almost getting hit in the axle. Ankle.
In the axle.
There's a German gentleman. His name is Axel, and for so many times I would say it incorrectly.
Hey, you must be tired. On Norway time still.
Yeah, a little bit. Ophir out front, 10.505. Trouble there. Marshall is on it. Good hustle.
And you're going to be completely turned around going to Australia for 3 weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
You're going to need like 3 weeks just to recover from that.
No, because I get home Monday from Australia, and Wednesday I fly to Europe for to Austria for our ETS.
Oh my goodness.
Around the world in 36 hours.
Luke, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Here's your afternoon salute from Hayden, Idaho. 4:20 here in the afternoon. Pacific time. This is in Hayden, Idaho at HRCR. We're about 20 minutes north of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. About an hour from Spokane and an hour from the Montana state border.
This one winded down. Ophir going to take this one, 10.504, just missing that 16-lap run, but a solid run for Ophir. Good shot of A-Main Hobbies pit lane cam. Recap of this race.
Heat 4 of 10 in the books. We got heat number 5 coming up next. Qualifier number 2. Time to beat will be Ophir 15:10:04. I do know that in the mains they're doing 3 bumps. Oh, look at that, live from HRCR, Hayden, Idaho. Yeah, Monty, I was also hearing from Spencer Rivkin from his dad. He said that we need to go to the marina, but wherever that is, on the lake. Said there was a ton of cool stuff, restaurants and shops and stuff. I don't know what marina he was talking about, but
there's a lake around here.
yeah, I don't know. He said go to the marina. It's 20 minutes away. I don't know. I kind of wanted to just go back to the old motel and.
Yeah.
Yeah. That.
If you hear folks online, if you hear just some random laughs from us, it would be because our producer is giving us off-air direction in our right ear, some advice and things like that. So it just happens, a sporadic laugh like I just did. That's what's going on. So
we are glad that he's here.
Oh yes, we are definitely comic relief that we have. All right, we got Rick McCreary in this one. Rick from right down the road. Rick is the guy in charge of the legendary Manufacturers Cup racing, Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, 2007 and 2008. As I've said many a times, I think the greatest 8-scale buggy race ever. Organization, showmanship, it was magic. Flint Nash has got all of 411 for us, dialing us all in.
All right, these drivers are coming around for lap number 1.
Marcus, first one across the start-finish line.
One minute in, 9 to go. They're still coming around here for their first lap, but so far, Peter out front with the hot lap, 36.7. Bryant in the 2, Marcus 3, Matt 4, Eric 5, Rhett 6, McCoy 7, Tommy 8, Rick 9, Justin 10, Craig 11, Ryan 12, Wilson in the 13. TLR camp, this is in Hayden, Idaho, just north of Coeur d'Alene. BJ's on it. Coming up to the 2-minute mark. Marcus now taking over the lead, 17:10:34. They're looking to beat a 15:10:04 set by Ophir in the last heat.
Flint was involved. Yeah, there was. They sugared the track and everything. Definitely went through some tires, but it was such a legendary race. It was awesome. Marcus, your leader, 36.5. McCoy Starkey, 36.7. Last time by, we're on race 5 of 10 of qualifying round number 2 here at the Roar U.S. Nationals. Cross start finish line, bouncing off the wall goes McCoy.
Yeah, we got what? 5 more heats to go, plus a water break. So probably be done around hour and a half.
Yeah, the water's after this race.
Is it after this one?
Yeah, I think they said after 13.
Okay. So we'll have a 15-minute water break coming up soon.
Starkey that time, 36.7. See what he's got this time by. Starkey drops the second, 39.7. Follow our leader here to the backside double.
Ooh,
over the back roller, now up over the big double in the back. Airs it out nicely. Takes the wide line. You need it to make that double. He shorts it a little bit. Plenty of air there as they go through the Holiday 5-pack. Now he takes it around that second speed bump, which most people are doing. Make a wide turn to be able to clear the double. Slides it nicely over to Twin Peaks. And across start finish line he goes. This time by for Starkey, 37.00.
Where did you come up with the Holiday? Oh, was that our leader taking that pipe?
A lot of guys get the Holiday 5-pack. So back in the day when Charlie used to announce with me, there was an ad campaign at Christmas by a beer company. And this guy wrapped like the 6-pack up as a Christmas gift. It was a Heineken commercial, thank you. And he wrapped up this 6-pack of bottles. And then as it was sitting under the tree, he couldn't wait. So he took one out and then repackaged it. So it became, so in the ad they called it the Holiday 5-pack. So that's, anytime there's a 5-pack of races, we, just after years of doing it, became the Holiday 5-pack. Yeah, it was a very good commercial from Heineken. You can YouTube it, I'm sure you'll pull it up.
Yeah, Clinic RC. Scotty was telling me about the big prizes that they had there. It was Honda sponsored it. They were giving away like dirt bikes and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, it was a 250 bike, a quad, and then Steve Sladen won. They had a monster truck race. Mike Patel and Steve Sladen went toe-to-toe and won a pit bike. It was pretty awesome.
That's so cool.
That's one of my proud moments. It sounds kind of corny, but it was one of my proud moments in my career of announcing because we were at a race that there was 3,000 people in the stands. And they didn't know who these people are. We told them they were the superstars. And Rick and his team set it up right. The races were lap races, not timed races. Because spectators don't understand time races. They understand lap races. First one to 40 laps wins.
Yeah.
And they were running, the first mains were monster truck. And there were two guys this was in the Traxxas Revo days. And Steve Sladen and Mike Patel were like the monster truck gods. And these guys had a head-to-head race. Had the crowd stand on their feet. I'm giving them my all. People were hooting and hollering, cheering these guys on in a monster truck race. And it was awesome. It was just amazing.
That's cool. We should definitely bring back the laps instead of times.
Oh, yeah. A lot of the races that I do are like that. Oh, man, we had one that did not turn down a straightaway. It went straight. Lap races are awesome. Hey, we got an instant replay this one here. Boom. Coming into the chicane, going through the speed bump, a little bit sideways. Oh, tried to whip it. Whip it good. Fumbling, tumbling, stumbling.
Nice. 3:05 left in this one. Marcus out front. Matt 2, Peter 3, Wilson 4, Eric 5. Now make that Tommy 5, McCoy 6, Brian 7, Rick 8, Craig 9, Ryan 10, Shockley in the 11, Rhett in the 12, Wilson Cowart out.
Marcus leading the way. 16:10:08. Came in for his fuel stop already. Takes a wide line there, gets plenty of momentum coming to the double.
He says that Mayfield won a set of wheels. That'd be a cool question to ask in an interview. You know, like, what is the biggest prize or best prize you've ever won in an RC race before?
Oh, and these guys that won that, no other race has given away a 250 and a quad. I mean, that was epic.
A set of wheels from Les Schwab.
Yeah. I think the cool, I would have rather won the pit bike out of all of them, because the pit bike is like, that was cool. Unless you have a way to transport a motorcycle or a 4x4, if you live in the city or anything, and it's odd, pit bike would have been cool.
Yeah. Well, now they're all like electric bikes.
Yeah. Oh, when I was in Norway last week, 70% of the vehicles are electric.
Huh.
Norway, huge tax, very, very high tax. But if you buy an electric vehicle, no tax. So everybody, Tesla's like number one car over there.
Wow.
Just everyone's got electric vehicles over there.
I was telling you last time my wife bought an electric car, and she loves it, but sometimes gets range anxiety, trying to drive to a far place and can I make it back?
Sure, yeah. I can't see in my whatever life I have left on this planet getting an electric. I don't know. I guess time is too valuable for me, and I don't want to make a road trip and having to factor in time to charge.
But, I mean, how often are you taking a road trip in your own car? I mean, you rented a car to go to Ohio.
Yeah, because I didn't want to put, 1,500 miles on my vehicle.
But
I didn't want to, drive 300 miles. I mean, it was like 600 miles there or something like that. So you'd have had to stop twice for charging. I want to go. Marcus out front, 16 lap, 10:06. Yeah, it was, Tony, it was awesome trophy that they had. Big hunk of wood with a big piston on it. I should ask Truggy and them if they still got it. It was pretty legendary. Marcus out front, 16 laps, going to reset that TQ, take it from Ophir.
What did Truggy used to race?
He was a great 8-scale buggy racer, like top of the world level. 2008 Worlds, he TQ'd. What did I say? Oh yeah, 8-scale buggy. Truggy was, one of the best. He was after qualifying and everything at the Worlds. We figured that Truggy had it. There was one section. You see these speed bumps coming through chicane. They had this section right before the sandbox area where if you hugged it tight, you jumped up really well. And the preferred line was the wide line. But Truggy, in like the first qualifier, he did it, figured it out, then he stopped racing it. And nobody else was running it. And he kept taking this little step-up jump, and he had it figured out. So in qualifier run, he did it. The rest of the qualifier, he didn't. Kind of kept it in his back pocket. And it was really, he had the Worlds. He ran really well. And then this guy named Tsuchihara that was qualified, 8th or 10th, fuel economy. First 30 minutes of the main, he's down 6th, 7th, 8th. We're not even saying his name. Then all of a sudden, boom, he's got one less fuel stop. His name starts going to the top of the board, and sure enough, he won. It was amazing. That was our first live RC broadcast, the beginning of the Charlie and Scotty show. That guy right there, Eric, he was the savior of the event. The internet crapped out. It was terrible. Eric and Brandon from Brandon Rohde from Live RC, they tried to find a solution. So Eric jumped on a plane, flew to somewhere in the middle of Ohio, Cincinnati, Canton, I don't know, somewhere Ohio. We rented a satellite truck. He drove the satellite truck back overnight.
Holy crap.
I don't know, 8, 10 hours, whatever it is, 7 hours from Ohio to Charlotte. Hooked up the satellite truck. You know the old TV with the big satellite on the roof? Yes. So we could get internet to broadcast the Worlds.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, this is. It was. Yeah. So Eric, talk about taking one for the team. I'll jump on a plane, fly, drive back same day, like land, taxi to the place, and drove back with a satellite truck. Then the satellite truck got stuck in the parking lot because it rained so bad at the 2008 Worlds. It rained so bad. Satellite truck got stuck in the mud in the parking lot. We had everything trying to pull it out, and didn't we just eventually just let it sit there for a while or something? I don't remember. It was it was memorable. John Moore, yes, that was the day that coverage of RC racing changed forever, for sure. That was something really, really special. All right, water break. Yeah, the first time that Live RC had a first big broadcast, it was pretty awesome. Rain and something fierce. Trackers getting some water down here for final races of round 2. TQ, no, this was the World Championships in Charlotte 2008. So 2008 was memorable because we had the Manufacturers Cup and the World Championships. Both 2 epic events.
Who governs the Worlds?
IFMAR. And they were supposed to be in Brazil this year. That fell through, so they're going back to Spain where they were 2 years ago. Happens every 2 years, and in 2 years it's supposed to be here in America. Yep, we're going to take a short little pause for the cause as their water break continues. We're going to be back with coverage of the final few heats, qualifying round number 2 here at the 2024 U.S. Nationals here on LiveRC.com.
Hello, everyone. My name is Scotty Ernst, and we're here at LiveRC.com coverage of the 2024 Roar 1.8 Buggy and Truggy U.S. Nationals. We are here at the beautiful HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. It is just an absolute picturesque location and an amazing facility. The best of the best have gathered from around America to come here to battle it out, find out who's going to stand on top of the box. 2 guys to look at: Dakota Fenn, back-to-back national champion the last 2 years. Last year's Truggy champion, Ryan Mayfield. We talk about them all the time. They're 2 of the best. No doubt there's going to be eyes on the prize for these guys. The track we have has changed a lot since the track opened for practice. Huge rain came on the first day. They had to delay everything. They were able to get some running in. Now the sun is out. It's supposed to be out for the rest of the week. It's dried up. They got some running in, and now the cream rising to the top. The fast guys, like you normally expect them to be, are on top, trying to figure out this very technical track this year. In the past, it hasn't been so technical, but this year, definitely a lot of obstacles. We saw in the first 2 rounds of seeding, the pros making small little mistakes. That may be the outcome that's going to determine a factor. The other thing you think about, is it going to be a first-timer? There are some young guns that are definitely showing strength here at the start of the first rounds of practice. Fee Long, Tater Sontag running really quick. A couple of the guys that are at the top of the board. So it's going to be very, very interesting. We love bringing the coverage. I'm here with Matt. Matt is going to be my tag team partner this week here from Hayden, Idaho, bringing you coverage of the Roar Nats here on LiveRC.com.
And we are back. 2 minutes of warm-up here for heat number 6 of Buggy. Took a short little break there. Got some water down on the track.
Look at BJ right there, always on it. What is he got? The world's video. There we go. Makes me want to go back and watch that. So 8, how many years? 16 years ago. Be interesting to. I probably had a hair back then, and I was, yeah. Way probably thinner. To be young again, right?
I feel like that every morning I wake up trying to get out of the bed. I'm just like, oh my God.
T. Youssef just watched the Man Cup final. Oh, that was pretty awesome. Hey Ryan, how are you? Yeah, Man Cup was pretty legit race, that's for sure. And T. Youssef, wasn't it? It was such a simple track. There was no crazy obstacles. They had a big 40-foot tabletop on the back, but just the little triple section that were just the small little. It was awesome. It was a simple track, but it made for an amazing race. Thanks, RC Bad. Appreciate it, buddy. You just like spraying that duster, don't you? Then you turn it upside down and, get the frozen.
Oh, yeah.
We used to do that on RC car motors, you know that?
Yeah.
On oval. We used to freeze the motors.
Yep.
Yeah, it was so simple but awesome. That's a great way to say it because it was. You didn't just made for some great racing. Did the video you watched, TQ, did it have the backflip from Adam Drake when we did driver's introductions and Drake went out and did a backflip? That was so awesome.
Would they do like their own lap or something?
Yeah, so, there was 3,000 spectators. I mean, the stands were packed. And we had each driver, when I was reading the driver sheets, the mechanic would sit the car and they would do a parade lap in front of the crowd.
Yeah.
So they know this car is Mike True's and everything. So, there was so much on the line. Obviously, it was a pit by 250, Honda 250. I think went to the winner. And as I go out and I start reading Adam Drake, he goes out and there's this big 40-foot tabletop right in front of the spectators. He goes out and does a backflip during a warm-up lap. The crowd went nuts.
In a monster truck?
No, this was an 8-scale buggy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because there was monster truck, Truggy, and Buggy. And, Adam, with everything on the line, this was before the race started, goes out and does a backflip. I immediately became an Adam Drake fan. Well, we all looked young back then. Come on, that was 18 years ago. Yeah, good times. Maybe that's the YouTube hole I go down tonight.
Yeah.
Before.
Maybe do that tonight at the old hotel. Excuse me, motel.
Yeah, motel. Yeah, we had a motel.
8 minutes left to go. Marcus got the TQ time to beat 16:10:10. Tyler Wilbur on a 17:10:16. Carter on a 17:10:30. Schumacher on a 17. Jason Hunt on a 17. Mark Morrow on a 16. Prince in the 6. Eider in the 7. Nicholas in the 8. Daze in the 9. Austin in the 10. Toby 11. Shane 12. Evan in the 13. Seven and a half left. Hot lap belongs to Tyler. 35.6.
Tyler Wilbur out front, 17-lap run. TQ time. They'll lose some time during the pit stops, but still looking to step it up here. AJ Schumacher looking good. AJ getting faster and faster each and every race I see him at. 36.0 that time. That's his hot lap.
Tyler Wilbur there with a long lap, 38-1. 17, 10, 21. Got a 2-second lead up on Schumacher. Looks like we're following Austin around here. Oh, another long lap for Tyler. That's going to drop Tyler down to the number 5. So Schumacher now taking over.
AJ to the top of the board. Him and Jason separated by 1.7. Soon to be coming up on the halfway. Pit window is wide open for these guys to come in and refuel anytime.
Following the leader, Schumacher, right now. $5:15 left to go on the clock.
Oh, man, jumping deep into that section.
Ah, here's Schumacher, okay.
Following Schumacher here around that tough section there. Into the backside double. Just past the halfway mark. Oh, that could have been ugly. Stretching there for the double. Big whip. Got it crossed up a little bit. Pit lane getting busy. See some stops there. Good shot from the A-Main Hobbies. Pit lane cam.
Schumacher with a long lap on the last one, 39.5. Currently sitting on a 16.10 flat. Good enough for TQ still. 4 minutes left to go in this one.
AJ, Ryan, Austin, Tyler. Good shot coming in hot. Quick grab and go. AJ and Ryan, pit stops happening here. 3:30 to go. Group 6 of 10, race 14.
Schumacher with a long lap, so now Daze taking over here, 16:10:06.5. Got a 3/10 lead on Schumacher. Carter into 3, Jason Hunt 4, Mark Morrow 5, Austin 6, Tyler 7, Eider 8, Hernandez in the 9, Prince 10, Toby Jenkins 11. Shane and Evan are out.
Got 2.5 minutes to go in this one. Close, just a tenth of a second. Following Schumacher here, your leader down the straightaway. Right, orange, green, yellow, about every color in the rainbow in this one. Over the back, rolling out. Big air over the backside double. It's got to go wide enough to make this first double. A little bit short, off track. Oh, my fault, AJ. Sorry. Following AJ here. See how much time he lost. That was a pretty long crash. 35.9 to a 43.1.
It looks like Daze right in front of him. Oh, Daze was some trouble. Minute and a half.
Ryan, your leader. AJ dropping in the 4 spot. See our leader in the top of the frame coming right around those 3 sticks. He's in the orange. Coming into the backside, double. Ryan leading the way. 16 flat. 9/10 off that 17-lap run. You got a minute to do it. 2 good laps here would bring him to that 17-lap run. So far, this is a good lap.
Ooh.
Little whip there. Nice. Oh, nice line there. This is going to step him. Oh. Easy. Come on, Ryan. There goes 17-lap run. Stepping it up there. 36-2. Oh, hits that one. But he didn't lose too much time. He still got, it's going to be so close. He had a half a second to spare. He gave that up. See what he can do on the second half, back half of this lap.
He definitely recovered well after that little bobble there. Kind of marshaled himself. Daze on a 17:10:37. Can't afford to lose any time to keep that 17-lap pace. Let's see.
He's got to nail it through here. Pretty good. Survey says, oh, boom, he got it. With 0.4 of a second to spare. So a good second half of that lap for Ryan, getting into that 17-lap barrier.
Jeez, yeah, 0.4 of a second, man. Only driver to get a 17 lap. Very good run here from Daze.
Good finish there for Ryan. Going to bring home 17:10:36. That's going to step up to TQ, taking it from Marcus. All right, so race 14 coming to a close. Nice shot there. There's the recap. AJ going to finish in the 3. Carter moves up to the 2 there at the end. Jason, Mark, Austin, Tyler, Nick, Ryan, and Ryan Prince round out your top 10. 4 races yet to go tonight.
Dakota Fan was the top qualifier in round 1 with an 18:10:23. The top 7 in round 1 all had an 18-lap pace. Dakota, Ryan, Lutz, Ryan Mayfield, Brandon Rose, Bornhorst, Tater Sontag, and Camden Lime all on an 18-lap pace in round 1. Yeah, it was a nice finish there. Daze getting that 17-lap pace by 0.4. All right, here we go. Heat 7 of 10 for Buggy. Rolling them out here. Get 2 minutes of warm-up. Less than a minute. Time to beat Daze, 17:10:36. Reset that TQ time. 10-minute qualifier.
30 seconds left to warm up. TQ, he's asking, what's your Dr. Pepper count so far? Kind of weak because they ran out.
Yeah, they ran out, so I brought a bottle, drank that. I got one in the fridge. In the cooler outside. I've been.
All right, here we go. He's 15 on the track. This is our D sort.
Following Ramos around here. A ticker up in the corner. You're too funny. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to be too high this weekend. The availability of Dr. Pepper, similar to Silver State, although the liverc.com fans came through.
Oh, man, we got hooked up like a tow truck.
Yeah.
They brought us all kinds of drinks. Adam.
Yeah, Adam.
Adam, if you're listening, I'm only half of a failure because I can't, for some reason, think of your last name right now. Adam was the man.
Brought in chicken, too, right?
Yeah, he brought in $50 worth of food and $50 worth of drinks.
Ugh.
Awesome. All right, Cole Chura leading the way. 35-4 out of the gate for him.
I think it started with an L, his last name.
I'm not even going to try. I pulled Adam. And then there was the other gentleman, the older gentleman that came in and gave us some stuff. Yeah, we had lots of love. Cole, Jacob, Jared, Jake, Adrian Ramos. Round out your top 5. Cross start finish line. We're following Adrian Ramos right behind him. Second spot, Jacob Vigil. We got second and fifth here bunched up together. Coming up to the backside of the racetrack. I'll give him a little inside. Nice. Jacob now moving to the lead. They take it wide so they get a big enough room into the Holiday 5-pack. Oh, coming in hot. Tried a little stoppy there. Able to get it woed up in time.
Adam Lapid.
Lapid, there you go. Well, bam. I saw you over there working. Yep, Adam was the man. There's a bunch of people here that have stopped by and said hi that we've met online in the Throbbing Brain chat room for so long. And it was nice to meet a lot of folks. Cole leading away. Jacob, Jared, and Jake. Very close up front. Crossed our finish line. We're staying with Jacob. It's only 0.1 out of the lead. Jacob last lap, 35.6. Jared a 35.7.
6 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Jacob, Jared, Cole, Jake, Andrew, Dylan in the 6, Adrian 7, Taylor 8, Ciccarello 9, AJ Rodriguez 10, Austin Cracknell 11, Brendan Bartlett 12, and Oliver Raposo in 13. 5:50 left.
Vigil that time, 35-2. See what he's got this time by. Squares up. He's coming to the pit lane. So 37. So it cost him about 2 seconds coming to the pit. See him pick them up. Oh, no. Flaming out. Mechanic's doing his best, but boy, that's 10 seconds of life he'll never get back.
Nope.
Tough luck for Jacob. He was on a good run.
Looks like Cultura going to take over now, 17:10:08. Good enough to beat the TQ by 2 seconds from Daze. Looks like top 4 on a 17-lap pace. Jacob Vigil definitely going to drop down once he crosses the loop with that flame out. Yeah, it takes him down to number 8. 4 minutes, 30 seconds.
Cultura, 17:10:09. Well under the TQ time. Four minutes, 6 down, 4 to go in this one. Ryan's your current TQ, 17 and a 10:36. We're well under that time. Looks like Paul Chickarillo. We haven't talked about Paul much. Paul in yellow, white. That is said Chickarillo we're following. Yellow and white. Paul, U.S. team manager for X-Ray, RC America.
Yeah, good guy to know.
He's making his first international road trip. He's going down to my race in Brisbane, Australia here in a couple weeks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's good.
X-Ray?
Yep, he'll be down there. His good friend lives not far from the racetrack, so they're kind of making a little vacation and going to go down there and do some racing. So it'd be good to see Chicky down in Australia.
What's the RC scene look like in Australia?
Huge.
Is it?
8-scale buggy's massive. Yeah, as on par. Granted, they have less people. They only have 20 million, maybe up to 21 million now in the entire nation. But 8-scale buggy is their big nationals or whatever, 200-plus entries. We're sold out. We're at capacity. In fact, we had to fit, we can fit 14 people on a driver's stand. And we got a time schedule and everything. We start at 7:30 in the morning, and we finish in at 6 at night, if everything stays on schedule. Hope the race director can manage that.
Oh, you're not the race director?
No, I am the race director. So, like I said, I hope the race director can manage it.
Got it. Okay. Are you the race director, announcer, everything?
Race director, scorekeeper, everything. Yep. Jack of all trades, master of none.
Got it.
2 minutes to go in this one. Sure, finding the way to the back of the point. 17:10:20 TQ time, 16 seconds underneath the current TQ.
Oh, tough.
Oh,
right there.
no. Trouble. Back up here, picking up Chicky.
$1:15 left to go. Cole out front. Jake in the 2. Beauchamp in the 3. Koza Korea in the 4. Jacob Vigil back up to the 5 now. Dylan 6. Taylor 7. AJ 8. Chickarello 9. Austin 10. Brendan 11. Adrian 12. Olivier 13. Final minute.
Picking up Jared right now. Rocking a pink and white. 45 seconds on the clock. Bit of traffic. Let's see how they work through this together. We'll take the wine line. Coming up to the Twin Peaks. Nose to tail. Jared taking it nicely. This is always tough. Two guys running at the same pace. Oh, it reached out and got him.
That was Brendan Bartlett in 11. The famous, infamous fence jumper.
Ten seconds to go on the race clock. Jared sitting in the 3 spot. Nice wide line there. Cross start finish line. Jared up to the 2 spot. Well off the pace for the leader, but still a good run. 17 lap ahead of the TQ.
It looks really good.
It looks fantastic. See if Jared's going to be able to grab that 2nd spot back from Andrew. Good finish here. Good run there for Jared. Jared across the line, 36.3. Andrew Beauchamp does a hot lap for him, 35.5. Final cars here coming to the start-finish line. There's Cole Chura, 17-10-17.
All right, Andrew Beauchamp finishes in the number 2. Jared 3, Jake 4, AJ in the 5. So Cole Chura taking this one, resetting TQ 17-10-17. A-Main Hobbies pit lane cam. And the results from that heat.
Tony, Kyle McBride's going to be there. So looking forward to seeing him. He's kind of getting back into the racing scene again. All the top guys from all over Australia are coming and from the Asian region. This is going to be that's going to be our 3rd round of our Asian Buggy Championships. And then final round, I get to go to Jakarta, Indonesia, for our round 4. I've never been to Jakarta, so it's going to be pretty awesome.
Your travels amaze me.
I'm very blessed to get around, see the world because of RC.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I got quite a few international trips yet. I get to go, what do we got? ETS in Austria, Luxembourg yet this year. Got Australia, Korea, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore. I think that's my international yet for the year.
I mean, it's a pretty big list.
It is, yes. I'm again very, very thankful and blessed I get to do. I got an app that I kind of track my flights.
Okay.
And I do. So I don't know what I got. Let's see what I got this year here.
Let's see. Foss Family RC. That we are in Hayden, Idaho, which is north of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, at HRCR, Hayden RC Raceway. Awesome facility. We're in qualifier number 2. This is the final qualifier of the day. We got 3 heats left, including this one, so 8, 9, and 10.
I got 79 flights already this year. 144,000 miles I've flown.
79 flights.
I've killed the Earth 28.5 tons of CO2. You know, it says I'm responsible for. Because regardless if I was on the plane or not, you know, it's my fault because the plane, you know, it wouldn't have flown.
That's right. Yeah, it's pretty much you.
Yeah. All right, 16 coming up.
So where did you frequent the most? Is that Dallas?
Yeah, Dallas is the most. I've been to Dallas 39 times.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
Correct. Yeah, through Dallas. Yep.
The Big D.
Big D.
All right, this one's underway. 10 minutes on the race clock. Heat 8 of 10. Aiden Horn, Jermaine Robinson, Cade Burnett, Carson Phipps, Olson, Fishback, Dylan Bartlett, Benny, Cody, Garrett, Ashton, Jeremy. Yeah, Monty, I'm with you. In my next life, I want to be Scotty, too.
It's not as glamorous as it sounds, folks. No, not so glamorous.
A lot of jet lag.
A lot of jet lag. But again, blessed to be able to go to the places and see the places, and all because of RC and the amount of people I met and friends I've made. It's fantastic. Really amazing. Josh, David, Cade, and Jermaine.
So far, hot lap belongs to Josh Vigil, 34.8. Time to beat Cole, 17:10:17. Josh, David, Cade, and Jermaine all on an 18-lap pace.
This is a tough one. 3 fast guys all grouped up together. Ooh, excuse me, beat it. Ooh, a little payback. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, got up underneath there.
This car got shoved to the side, the yellow car, half a lap behind. Or half a lap earlier, and then gave it a little bit, give some of that love back. Crossed our finish line
for a penalty.
Ooh, got him a penalty. Yeah, John, about that. Right. 7:30 on the clock in this one. Race 16 on the track. Slowly climbing our way to our top 8. This is our C-sort after our seating. Got Jermaine on top. He took this heat in the last round. Aiden Horn needs to find a little bit. 35, 35, and a 34. Jermaine Robinson out front. Aiden Horn, Josh Vigil, Cade Burnett, David Olson.
Jermaine Robinson only got a 1/10 of a second lead on Aiden Horn. Aiden through the loop there, 35 flat. Jermaine with a 34.5.
Stay with Cade. You see Jermaine going in, and just like that, well, bam! Camera guys are on it.
Well, I heard somebody talking about Degani outside, your favorite.
Oh, Degani, the toe? He's not here. Jermaine Robinson, 34.5 last time by. This time by 35.0.
Hey, looking really good here. 18:10:28. About second up now on Aiden Horn. Jermaine Robinson keeping it real consistent. 35 and 34 second laps. Jermaine Robinson working his way through that holiday 5-pack. Coming through the middle of the track now over that big double. Now he's going to come through this difficult section. Let's see what line. Oh, man, don't wreck him, Travick. Oh, I think he let up there, Scotty, just a little bit.
Got
smartly.
Lucky there. Little patience prevailed.
But that allows Aiden Horn now to take over. So Aiden Horn going to be out front now. Jermaine a 1/10 of a second back from Aiden. So very close race here between Aiden and Jermaine. David Olson in the 3, 4 seconds back from the top 2 drivers. So it's anybody's race here for Aiden and Jermaine. Jermaine taking it back over now. Aiden Horn with a 35.8 on the last one. Jermaine trying to make it through that difficult section there, 35-6. So 100th of a second lead on Aiden Horn is Jermaine.
Picking up Aiden Horn right there. Aiden rocking the Associated.
Aiden came up a little short in the Holiday 5-pack there. Cased it a little bit. Going to slow him down. Let's see what it does to his lap time. Last lap, 35.8. Must have came in for fuel.
Aiden got his first national championship this year in 10 scale. A few months back. It was a pretty moving moment with him and his family. Really, really good to see one Mod Stadium truck at the Nats. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was a cool moment. A lot of big wins there out at Beach RC in Myrtle Beach. 3:45 left. Jermaine, Aiden, David, Joshua, Cade, Ashton, Dylan, Jeremy, Fishback in the 9, Carson in the 10, Benny 11, Cody 12, and Garrett is out. Still following Aiden Horn around here. Half a second back from Jermaine. Aiden down a back straight. Now here he comes to the Holiday 5-pack, double single for him. Over the first speed bump, avoids the second one, and over the big double there. Keeping it tight on that pipe. Now here he comes to the mogul section and down the J Concepts jump. Aiden Horn taking over the top spot, 35 flat on the last one. 17:10:08.5 is his pace. Jermaine taking it back, 34.9. Jermaine about a tenth of a second faster on the last one. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
Good save there by Horn as he shorted that first double. Trying to carry some momentum, clears that double nicely. Up and down, see what he's got this time by. Last time it was 35 flat. This time, 35 flat, but he moves to the lead. 0.1 in front of Robinson.
2:30 left on the race clock. Robinson out front, 17:10:05, 1 second up on Aiden Horn. Robinson with Aiden Horn barely getting by that traffic there. But Jermaine with a 34.7 on the last lap, so 0.3 faster than Aiden. Let's see what he's got here when he comes around down the J Concepts jump.
This looks like his best lap. This is a really good lap here for Horn. See what do we got? 35.2. Half a second back.
Ooh, 34.2 for Robinson.
That's hot lap right there, the race. Jermaine stepping it up with the pressure on from Horn. $1:30 to go.
Jermaine and Aiden got about a 10-second lead up on number 3, David Olson. David Olson in the 3, Vigil in the 4, Cade Burnett in the 5. With 1:20 left to go on the clock. Jermaine with a 34.2 on that last lap. Blistering fast on there. But a long lap, 38.6 for Robinson. So Aiden Horn taken back over now with a 2-second lead on Jermaine. Aiden got to get around this traffic here.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Nice. Good call from the guys upstairs. Here's Horn across the line. 35.9, not a stellar lap, but still enough to maintain it. We're in our C sort here. Got 28 guys yet to run. Or 26. I think they're both 13 and 13 each.
35.2 there for Jermaine. So Jermaine knocks that deficit down by about a second. 20 seconds left to go. Looks like they're going to get this lap and one more. 15 seconds now. Oh, no!
Oh, man. Horn losing 3.5 seconds, 38.4 that time. Still going to maintain the lead by 0.2 that time by. It's going to be a race here. Final lap.
Jermaine also with a long lap there, 37.5 for Jermaine. So Jermaine with 2 laps almost back-to-back that were 3 or 4 seconds long.
Going to be close. Horn across the line. 10:09.1. Jermaine takes it. Jermaine, a faster last lap, grabs him. Top spot right now in TQ going into the B sort.
Man, 34.6 on the last one for Jermaine to Aiden Horn's 35.9. So got him by about a second there on the final lap. Jermaine Robinson going to be the new TQ time.
Great shot from A main pit lane cam. Robinson take that one. Aiden Horn second. David, Josh, and Cade Burnett round out your top 5. Couple races to go yet today.
Let's see. I think most of I know the J Concepts drivers are running either reflexes or relapses. I'm not sure what the pro line. All right, 2-minute warm-up here for Heat 9 of 10. 2 races left. It's 5:35, 17:35 here in Idaho.
All right, warm-up's underway. 1 minute left. They get 2 minutes. Got some big names in this one. Hey, we got Jackson Brunson online. What's up, Jackson? Where are you hanging these days? Are you in Dublin? Are you in Taiwan? Are you in Arizona? Where are you these days?
Wasn't he in like Turkey or something last? Or
I thought he was in Dublin last time.
was it Dublin? Yeah.
Dublin,
okay.
Dublin. At Silver State, weren't you a couple months ago? What was that? First week of May.
Yeah.
I get a month and a half ago. Oh, there's BT working hard. Look at that. The precision. Launches him.
Yeah, I know. Just
Ran like
it.
6'12" or something like that.
So get this thing out of here.
He's back home in Arizona. What's up? Hey, world famous Ben Panic. What's up, Ben?
6'12".
Oh, yeah, a couple guys got that, yeah. Ben Panic, what's up? I see you running some AE stuff, Ben. I like it. I get to see you a whole lot. We get to see you at the Ride Cup next week. Then we're going to see you 2 weeks later up in Brisbane. You're going to get tired of hearing me, Ben. But can't wait to meet your son racing. William Singh, check it in. William Singh from Costa Rica, right, William? Oh, man, I'm thinking. I went on a big limb there. I'm thinking William. Is that right? Casey Dawson, thank you. Thanks, Ben.
Looks like we're following Frankie Contreras around here. Coming up to the first minute. All these drivers are coming around for their first lap.
All right, first lap getting into books. We got Fenster at the top of the board, 34.5. Setzer, 34-6. Bourdon, 34-7. Cole Ogden, how you doing? Keep it moving to the top of the board. Goes Cole. We follow Joey Bourdon on the racetrack. All right, woo, I remembered William. Costa Rica. Man, I sure wish I could come down for the World Championships. That'd be awesome.
Time to beat 17:10:08 from Jermaine. That doesn't sound right. Wasn't Jermaine? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's right. He was.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, these guys well ahead of that on the 18-lap run. Cole Toller from Wisconsin leading the way. Cheesehead. Jason Lee cheering him on. That's right. What's up, Rory? Back in Wisconsin. It's beautiful here. Probably down to about 80 degrees right now. Quite warm. But a beautiful, beautiful day here in Hayden, Idaho. 2024 U.S. National Championships. $7:30 to go. Cole Ogden leading the way. Cole Tyler followed by Lee Setzer. Frankie, Ryan, Joey, Adam, Ethan, Camden, Barry, Caden, Tyler, and Chase Lemieux. Following Cole Ogden around the racetrack. Cole switching things up here this year. Moving to Mugen.
Oh, the important thing, though, is he's growing the mullet back out.
Growing the mullet back up, exactly. He had his best luck, best results when he was rocking the mullet. So things have not been so bueno for him, so I think he's just trying to feel the flow with the mullet. Going to grow that back.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I want to bring mine back, too.
Yeah, me too. I want to grow mine back.
Yeah, you should.
Problem is, dude, that would look hurting. I got like none on top, just to have the mullet in the back. Dude, that would be so hurting. Imagine I show up for a race looking like that. Oh my God, that would be awesome.
just
a mullet.
Well, you
yeah,
just shave everything. Just leave the mullet.
All right, we got Ogden out front. Hey, it's getting late, folks. Sorry, this is what you pay big money for here. Ogden, Setzer, Cavallari. Some big names here in the B sort. Oh, I got Setzer. Oh, there's a good shot there. Beautiful. You got the King with the drop. Telke with the fill. Lee Setzer rocking the Associated there.
Cole Ogden out front here, 18-10-15. So got TQ covered by almost a lap. Setzer in the number 2. So Cole Ogden with a huge lead over number 2. Well, now Camden Lime. 18-10-26. Setzer in the 3. Cavallari 4. Tollard 5. Drake 6. Mechanic 7. Bourdon 8. Contreras Jr. 9. Finster 10. Lemieux 11. Caden Fuller 12. Barry Baker in the 13.
Setzer that lap 40.0 with his pit lap. We follow Lee over to backside. Doubly goes. This is qualifying round number 2 here at the Roar U.S. National Championship from Hayden, Idaho. HRCR. Beautiful, beautiful racetrack here. Event sponsors J Concept MG23. Appreciate their support. LiveRC.com coverage sponsored by One Up Racing. Got Lee Setzer. You just saw him right there. Up on 2 wheels, saving it. Coming into the backside roller now. Big air over the big back double. Squares it up. Coming into the Holiday 5-pack. Nice double. Double. Rolls it over here. Perfect on the downside.
Man,
Setzer, after the pit stop, was down to the 4 spot. Let's see what he's got this time by. Camden Line showing to the top of the board, but he's in for fuel. Joey and Adam Drake right there as we got Lee Setzer across the line.
Ogden was out front with a long lap, though, 45.9. I wonder if that was a flame out or something there. 45.9, that's long.
That is a long one. Tough luck for him.
None of these drivers in the 18-lap pace anymore. Bourdon 17-10 17:10:01. Setzer 17:10:05. Lime 17:10:07. Ogden 17:10:07. Mechanic 10:08.
Camden line across the line, 34-4. We're staying with Setzer, 34-6. Pick up Camden. Camden over the backside roller, big air there to the double. To the 5-pack. Perfectly executed through there. Nice side on the downside. And everybody trying to avoid that second speed bump. His car looks fantastic. Man, coming in hot, standing on the binders there. Here's Lime across the line, 34-1. He's got hot lap of the race, 33-8 a couple laps ago.
Yeah, Lime trails Bourdon by 1.5 seconds, trying to get around some traffic here. Oh, that's not good.
That looked like maybe Ethan Mechanic. Not sure who that was exactly. That's my guess. I could be wrong. I often am. We got Lime. Right now, he was 2 seconds back. Going to drop him back a little bit more here from Joey Bourdon. Pick up, said Joey Bourdon, your leader. Into the Holiday 5-pack. Nice double and single. Right now on 18, 10:35. The only driver on 18. Joey looks like he stopped on lap 5. Oh. That was a couple seconds there, going to cost him. 34-8 last time by, 37-1. Lee Setzer back to the point.
Setzer with the hot lap, 34-4 on a 17:10:01. So got about a half a second lead here on Bourdon. Lime in the 3, Tollard in the 4, Drake in the 5. Less than 2 minutes to go. And then we got one more heat of Buggy coming up next.
See what he's got this time by. There's Joey. 35-3, 4/10 back from Setzer. Now Camden Line showing his way back to the front. Hot lap in the field right there for Camden Line, and we are all over that right there. Camden with a 33-4 lap.
Yeah, he's looking really good here. Clean lines. Had a little problem with the traffic a couple laps ago. And then comes out and sets hot lap. Working his way through the middle of the track here over this big double over Twin Peaks. Keeping it tight on those pipes. Through the moguls there. Down to J Concepts Hill. Let's see what this one is. 34 flat. So 1.3 seconds up on Bourdon now.
Bourdon just doing his best lap there, 34-0. Setzer doing his best lap there, 34-4. Couple guys broke into that 33 second. Cole Ogden had a 33. Cole Tollard had a 33. And Camden Lime, your leader, as we follow him around the racetrack here. 40 seconds left to go. Running 18:10:34. That's a very good run.
Yeah, very good. That last lap of 34 flat put him into the 18s, but this one kind of a rough lap for him, 34-6. Still holding on to the 18-lap pace, though, 18:10:33. Got about a half a second lead up on Setzer, so Setzer now into the 18-lap pace.
Setzer 0.5 back from Lime. Lime squares up nicely for the doubles section here. Very nice. These guys close on the track should see. Oh, man, this just, Joey Bourdon just flamed out, we just been told. Camden going to get Setzer 0.9 back. Lime put 3/10 on Setzer. Got Camden here working on his final lap. Two guys pushing this to the 18, him and Setzer. See who's going to have a better last lap. They were 9/10 apart. Camden, if he can get through this section, he's going to bring this one home. Very good last lap here. Let's see what Lee. Lee's going to need a heater. Here's Setzer. Setzer across the line. This one's going to Lime. Still got CFT. Cole Tollard still out there running. Cole rocking the pink and white. You see him there. Rocking the TLR. A little wide there. Cole looking to go 18 in a 10-4 and a 10-34. Good run for Cole. Tough luck for Joey. They're flaming out there at the end. And trouble there also for Lemieux, Baker, and Frankie Contreras Jr.
Got a big one coming up next. Lime going to reset the TQ. 18-10-31 will be the time to beat. But if anybody can do it, it's this next group. Dakota Finn in the last one took it. 18-10-23 was Dakota's pace. So about 8 seconds faster than Lime was here. But you never know. This is the last race of the day.
We're here at HRCR in Hayden, Idaho. An absolutely beautiful facility that we have. Here's a good shot of the racetrack. We're going to pan around here and show you the facility. Here's that's the indoor track where they have an indoor pitting right there. And then you see as they continue scanning, you see the beautiful asphalt track that they have here. A very, very nice setup, indoor 10-scale carpet track inside. And just everything everything you want. Call this place your home track. I'm a big on-road guy, so I'm really a fan of that on-road track. It's really, really nice. And right on the main freeway, you can see the freeway there, right in the Pine Hills. I mean, it's location, 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 as they say. But it's definitely a great, great setup here. And they got plenty of room for campers on the backside of the racetrack. They got everything you can imagine here as we got the big dogs here. Top dogs after our seating round are A sort in hot laps here for qualifying round number 2.
Yes, sir. Minute 15 left to go here in warm-up. These drivers are getting 2 minutes, and then they got a 10-minute qualifier. So 1 pit stop for all of them. Everybody getting checked in.
All right, who's going to take this one?
They're all coming in for fuel here. Look at that, A-main pit cam.
Here's Katie.
Yeah, she got Jared Wiggins' car.
There's Heckert all the way down to your left. There's a orange and yellow there.
Where's True?
Joe
Yeah, there he
Bornhorst.
is.
All right. There's John Long, data feed. No headsets for them. They're old school in it.
None of them do.
Not here for this one. They say, just one. No need to talk.
And we're off. 10 minutes. Looks like we're picking up Mayfield. Oh, wait. Is this Mayfield? Yeah, this is Mayfield here. So Mayfield first across the line. Dakota Finn, top qualifier for qualifier 1. Time to beat here, though. Camden Lime, 18-10-31. Mayfield coming up a little short on that first double in the 5-pack. Now in front of the driver's stand over the big double. Over Twin Peaks. Keeping it tight. Actually, no, kind of went wide there. But made it real smooth through that mogul section. Let's see what he's got here. Mayfield 34.7. Lutz with a 34.4. Rivkin 34.6. Heckert with a 34.7. Wiggins 34.3. Bornhorst 34.9. B. Rose 35.1. Sontag 34.5. V 34.5. Van Dalen 34.5. Fuller 37.1.
Pick up Jared Wiggins here. Wiggins leading the way on lap number 1. Orange and white. C's part for him as he crosses the line, 34.1. So a couple very, very good laps for Jared Wiggins. Starting out qualifying round number 2 very, very well at the top of the board. TQ time 18-10-15.
Yeah, a little bump now up to the top here. 18-10-15.5. So got Wiggins by 0.03 of a second. We're still following Wiggins around here in the orange and white Techno. Wiggins on an 18-10-15, 34-1. Low bump, though, with a 33-8. So resetting the hot lap. 2 down, 8 to go. Wiggins now back up to the point, 18-10-15. So Wiggins and Lil Bump trading back and forth.
Round number 1 of qualifying, it went Dakota, Lutz, Mayfield, Rose, and Joe Bornhorst. Your top 5 for qualifying round number 1. Dakota Fenn now throwing down a heater there, 33-8, moves him to the top.
We'll find a little bump around here through the holiday 5-pack. Little bump, double singles. Now coming through those 2 speed bumps. Getting a little squirrely there. Little bump on the last lap, 34 flat. Currently on an 18-10-14, about a tenth of a second back from Fend. Let's see what he's got on this one coming down that J Concepts hill. Oh, drops him to 3, 34-7. So Mayfield up to the number 2 now, 33-8. Trails Finn by 1.3 seconds. Little bump now into number 3. Wiggins 4, Sontag 5.
Amazing drive by these guys. Fend right now, 33-4. That's his hot lap. Time to beat right now is 18-10-31 from Camden Line. That's what you see there on your screen from the last race. Mayfield right now 1.5 behind your leader, Dakota Fend, and we pick up Fend, your TQ from round number 1.
Fend looking really good here, 33-4 on the last one. Hot lap of the race, then clicks off a 34-2. Got about a second and a half up on Mayfield. Dakota Fend driving the TLR down a back straight. Dakota Fend on an 18-10-11 to Mayfield's 18-10-17. Here he comes through the 2 speed bumps, avoids the second one. Coming over this second big double here. Now over the Twin Peaks, through the moguls.
Oh man, attacks it that time. 33-4 that time for Fend. 2.5 seconds almost over Mayfield. See what Mayfield's got as we follow Fend around the racetrack last time by for Mayfield. And just like that, well, bam, they're on Mayfield. 34-1. Last time by for him. Rocking the techno. Running his 8 scale of bright white, less pink, less blue than his normal 10 scale colors that you've seen, or what he used to run 8 scale. Now pretty much this is his paid scheme. He takes that second speed bump. A lot of guys have been avoiding it. Around the Twin Peaks, here it comes. Again, attacking that also. See what he's got this time by. 34-0, 2.4 lead for Dakota Fend.
So Dakota Fend pulling away just a little bit more now. So about another 0.4 of a second he gained on that last lap. 33-8 on the last one for Dakota Fend. Still following Mayfield through the 5-pack, double single. Mayfield trying to get around that second speed bump, but just kind of clipping the edge of it. Keeping it tight there. Mayfield tried to send it off the track. Lands right into Marshall's arms. That's going to cost him. So Wiggins now back into the number 2.
About a 2.5, almost 3 second crash there for Mayfield. We're back on your leader, Dakota Fend, 33-3 last lap. Hot lap of the field that time. We just passed the halfway mark. See Fend across the line, 33-3, 33-5. Looking locked down right now as you're defending and back-to-back national champion Dakota Fend.
Yeah, Fend working really hard to get through this traffic. Here he comes onto the right side of the track, now through that holiday 5-pack. Looks like, is that Bornhorst in front of him maybe? Could be. Getting around the speed bumps. Over the 2 big doubles and over Twin Peaks. Watch him go through this.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, watch him go through there. I mean, he just jumps over the entire obstacle almost. Dakota Fend 34 flat on the last one, 18-10-08. Now with almost 8 seconds up on Mayfield.
Dakota Fend has not fueled yet. 3:30 to go. You see the pit lane down there from the main Hobbies pit lane cam. You see these guys coming in and out. We just saw Katie doing her duty down there on Jared. Quick pit stops as always from Katie. See what Dakota Fend's going to come in. Looks like Sontag down there in the blue hat is poised, ready to go, and not this time. He's going to stay right there behind third spot Joe. Joe giving him room. Joe looking solid. His first major event back after him and his wife had a brand new baby. So he had a 5 for the first round. Out here, looking good here. Another top 5 possible for Joe.
I mean, top 5, that's a incredible feat against the talent that's out here, but I like how he gave Dakota Fenn the room there at the end of the straight, just kind of barely got around, or, kind of went wide and allowed Dakota Fenn to get in there. Here's
Fenn is coming in.
Good stop there. Fenn currently 13 seconds up on Mayfield. So Dakota Fenn looking unstoppable out here, taking qualifier 1 and on his way to take qualifier number 2 now down the back side of the track. 34.9 was the last lap. Let's see what this lap is, and it'll tell us what his lap time or his pit stop time was.
In the format that we use, only the top qualifiers locked into the championship final. We're using a Christmas tree or a ladder format where you got to go through the semifinal. Here's Dakota Fenn this time by 39.9 lap for him with 2 minutes to go. Locked down right now, trying to take his second TQ of the day.
Yeah, it was only about a 6-second pit stop there from Fenn's pit crew, so outstanding work there from Finn's pit crew. Mayfield in the 2, Wiggins 3, Bornhorst 4, Fee, little bump in the 5, Fuller 6, Jonas 7, Lutz 8, Van Dalen 9, B. Rose 10, Sontag 11, Rivkin 12, and Heckert in the 13.
Picked up Mayfield right now. Last time by, we showed 7 seconds, the gap between it. Trouble in the back there coming to the start-finish line. Should be clear by the time these guys come around. Marshall was on it. See what Mayfield's got this time by. Ryan with a 34.6. Fenn, hot lap, and 33.3 the last lap. That's his best lap. Continue to throw the laps down. 1 minute to go.
Final minute here for Dakota Fenn. Let's see if we can hold on to this. Mayfield in the 2, Wiggins 3, Bornhorst 4, Fuller rounding out our top 5. So bumping a little bump down. Oh, nope, little bump getting it back. 40 seconds left to go. Still following Mayfield here. Mayfield coming down the J Concepts Hill. Onto the left side of the track. And here's Dakota Fenn for the final 30 seconds of this race. Dakota Fenn, 18-10-18, got TQ covered by at least 15 seconds or so. Dakota Fenn getting around traffic there. Coming up to the backside of the track now, Dakota Fenn with 10 seconds left on the race clock. Dakota Fenn looking real good here. It's going to be a super big thing if he can take Q1 and Q2. He will be on his way to triple crowning the Fuel Nitro Nationals. All right, he's going to get one more. This race is over. 18-10-17 for Dakota Fenn is the lap pace. Got a 9-second lead up on Mayfield. Mayfield and Wiggins battling it out. A 1 second gap between those two for second and third. Mayfield finished in third in the last one. Mayfield is done, 18-10-25. Let's see where Wiggins finishes. Wiggins 18-10-26. So Mayfield holding on to the number 2, but Dakota Fenn coming through on an 18-10-17. So Dakota Fenn taking qualifier 1 and 2 with an 8.5 second lead after 10 minutes. So I don't know if you guys can do the math. That's almost, let's just say 10 seconds. So he's going to be about a minute up on Mayfield, or on the field, I should say, if he can continue that pace in the main. In a minute, it's going to be almost 2 laps. If that's how it works out, we'll see. Dakota Fenn, 18-10-17. Incredible run there from Dakota Fenn. 33.3 was the hot lap there from Dakota Fenn. Hot lap of the race went to Van Dalen, 33.30 to Dakota Fenn's 33.34. Very, very good run there from Dakota Finn. So Dakota Finn in 1, Mayfield 2, Wiggins 3, Fuller 4, Bornhorst in the 5. All right, I got Scotty up on the driver's stand with our winner, Dakota Finn.
All right, thank you very much, Matt. We're here with Dakota Finn. Dakota, that's the way to wrap up a day, taking your second TQ. Take us through that run.
Yeah, car was great. Like I said, kind of just being patient there in the beginning, the first couple laps, making sure I'm not making any crazy mistakes, and then kind of really get into a rhythm from there and just try to build the speed. And yeah, car's really good. It carries a lot of corner speed naturally, so just trying to focus on that and making sure I'm not overcharging the corners and loading the suspension funny. So really just trying to be patient out there. If you go a little bit wide, you lose a lot of time, especially with all that dust. So just trying to remain patient and make sure I'm hitting my marks.
How is the track now that we got a full second day of hardcore racing on it? Any change that you noticed from round 1 to round 2 today?
I mean, for sure yesterday, the grip has come up a ton from then. Between round 1 and round 2, nothing too crazy. I think really just people adjusting their cars to the higher grip. It's gonna, like I said, it changed a lot from yesterday, and now it's gonna kind of probably just slowly change from here and not be anything too drastically different. So it should be pretty easy to hopefully stay on top of it now and just kind of do some minor changes.
What do you do now? You got 2. Obviously, you got a chance to tie for TQ. Worst case scenario. What do you do for tomorrow? Do you try anything drastic?
I think nothing too crazy. Like I said, everything's working good, and I think that the TQ spot is really important, especially being able to just go directly into the main there. This track is brutal. It's like concrete out there, and like I said, it's really, really demanding on the engines and all the equipment. So I think that's pretty important to be able to start up front. And I think, like I said, the track's not going to change a ton, I don't think now. So I don't think it's really super critical to be out there and running that semi.
All right. Well, great job today.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. Let's get Ryan Mayfield over here. All right, Ryan, the day is done. Take us through that run.
Well, that was what you call an ass kicking right there. I thought my car was decent, just didn't really accelerate, but I don't know where the hell I'm going to find 8 seconds. So he was rolling. I thought my stuff was pretty decent. I put in a pretty solid drive, maybe left a second out there. But yeah, we're going to have to go do our homework and figure this out. But yeah, I got a couple good points, 2 and a 3 today, 1 and a 3 in truck. So at least tomorrow I can just kind of test and try to find those 8 seconds I'm apparently missing. So yeah, but good job to him. He's always fast on this kind of stuff. And yeah, we got to figure it out.
All right. Well, best of luck here as you go through things tonight, and best of luck tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right. Ryan Mayfield always telling it like it is to get Jared Wiggins, our first chat with the man. Jared, that was a good round, man. Well done.
Thanks, Scotty. Yeah, I don't know. Those 10-minute qualifiers, it's just like you're 5 minutes in it, and you're like, wow, this is still going. It's long, and the track's getting grippy. That center chicane with us going around it was super gnarly, and yeah, I don't know, I'm happy to get a good point in and get going. So,
do you like? I've asked a couple of guys through the interview today. Do you like the 10-minute qualifier, or do you prefer the 5-minute?
I like the 10. I think it makes it a little less of a sprint, especially on a track like this where it's really like. I mean, it's really about not crashing. It's a very technical, challenging layout. So I'm all for the 10s. I mean, especially having pit guys and the tricky pit lane, it all just makes it exciting and more difficult. So that's cool.
Definitely the more technical layout we've seen here for a national. Yeah. But yeah, good job here in day number 1 for you.
Thanks, Scotty. Thanks, guys.
All right. Jared Wiggins, a solid run here, wrapping up his day really strong. Great to hear you can see the emotion in Mayfield. I love interviewing him because he's going to say it like it is. He doesn't hold anything back. So you see the emotions from a high to a low from all these guys, and that brings qualifying day number 1 to a finish here at the Roar Nats. Back to you, Matt, in the studio.
All right, Scotty, thanks a lot. Yeah, check out this view from Hayden, Idaho. This is what we are surrounded by. Couldn't get better than this. This is just a beautiful backdrop to the end of qualifier 1 and 2 and the end of racing here on Friday. But big race day today for these drivers. We got qualifiers 3 and 4 coming up tomorrow. And yeah, just look at that. This is what we get to, Scotty and I get to hang out here in beautiful Hayden, Idaho. And yeah, I mean, what about that last race, Scotty? I mean, you had Dakota Finn out front, Mayfield and Wiggins, our top 3.
I don't know what's more awesome, the run by Dakota or the interview from Mayfield. Just call it like it was. I mean, yeah, you love him or hate him. He tells it how it is, and Yeah, those guys, they race at the pinnacle level of this hobby. And, any of us would have been happy with a second in the top heat, but not when you're one of the best in the world. It's definitely, you see the intensity and the determination that they have to try to be the best. And Dakota right now, he's definitely showing why he is one of the best. Him and Mayfield went toe-to-toe, and like you said, there's a butt whooping. 8 seconds in a 10-minute run. That's a good day for Dakota.
Hey, but let's talk about Truggy, though. I mean, we had Truggy all day today as well, and Mayfield did really well there. Mayfield took the TQ in round 1, and so he did well, and then Mason Fuller got the second one. So, and then so Truggy always my favorite.
But yeah, they had good runs in there. But I mean, what excels these guys to this level that they're at is for always pushing to never settle for second. They always wanted to be the best, and it was definitely a good run for both of them guys in truck. But story of the day is the dominance there of Dakota Fend here in Buggy. That was absolutely impressive for the TLR guys.
Well, and also in Truggy, Dakota Fend did really well in round 2. Dakota Fend had that malfunction or break, I guess you should say, in qualifier number 1. He had that steering rack problem, but he was looking really strong there in the first couple of laps, and then came back in qualifier 2 and, just did really well there. So, there's also that as well going for Dakota. So this could be the Fend weekend.
Yeah, you just never know. But we've got one more day of qualifying to figure that out. And we want to thank everybody for being part of the show. You guys are what makes this show what it is, and we want to thank everybody for being part. We want to thank our great sponsors, J Concept, MG23. We want to thank them. We want to thank One Up Racing for, again, being one of the great sponsors we have on Live RC. We also want to thank VP Pro, Techno, VP Fuel, a.k.a. Proline, TLR, One Army, A-Main, TZO Tires, NSD, RC Servos, RC America, BeachRC.com, and Team Associated. All those folks makes it possible for our tracks to put on these races and for us to travel all around America and bring you coverage of the best races in America here on LiveRC.com. So on behalf of Matt and everybody behind the scenes, thanks for joining us today. We're going to do it tomorrow. Same time, same channel. Qualifying round number 3 and 4 going to kick off at 9 a.m. West Coast time here in the United States. Thanks, everybody, for a great day. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.